Welcome to BAStv. Let's go racing.
Right, okay, good morning everybody and welcome to day 2 of round 1 of the 2025 Kent Cams Beresford Chassis and Components British Autograss Series. We are live to the world online. Good morning everybody. Russell here from the SCUNTHORPE Club. I'll be taking you through the first race of today's proceedings. Fantastic day yesterday. We nearly completed the programme for day 1, which doesn't often happen in today's world, especially for the opening round. But everybody worked very, very hard. And we was only about a dozen races or so from completing day 1's programme. There is an outstanding rerun for the ladies class 1s. There's a few other ladies classes, and then we're also into the third round of qualifying. So the programme is going to be ladies class 1s to begin, then the third heats of junior specials, then we go to ladies 4 and stock hatch, ladies 6, 7, F600s and 8s. Then we go into the third round of qualifying for men's class 1s, 2s, 3s, 5s, junior F600, junior saloons. 7s, then 8s will be brought forward because them and Class 1 have semi-finals. Excuse me. So after the Class 8s, it will be the men's Class 1 semi-finals, then Class 4, 6, stock hatch, 9s, men's F600s, then the Class 8 semi-finals, and then Class 10, and then back with the ladies. And then once all that's completed, we should be set for some excellent finals to take place. So we are closing down on that start time, so we will be up and running very soon. But yeah, we hope you are all getting yourselves ready trackside. Cars are forming in the holding lanes, and if you are watching with us wherever you are in the world, don't forget to send a message through. We'll try and say hello as and when we can. I know I picked up a couple of messages yesterday. Troy Holtby sent one through from, he's currently in Ireland at the minute, and so saying support to the family. So morning, Troy. So we read Anne Collier's message yesterday. We had Jess Ducrow saying good luck to the Ducrows, the dances, and the rest of the PAC club. We are cheering you all on from home, so I'm sure there'll be more cheering today. Carol Rigney, morning Carol. Can you wish Reese Rigney a happy 31st birthday? No way is he 31. I remember when he was only a real little lad. Loving the commentary and good racing yesterday. That was from Carol and Terry. Well, I hope you're both doing all right. Thank you for your message. So so let's see what happens. Paul Ruddock, good morning from MP1. MP1 Paul. Paul's out there and going to be taking some photos. I'm going to try and get into the infield today. I didn't get a chance yesterday. So I did get the VIP treatment, though, of being on top of the commentary box, which is a fantastic view, and gave me a chance to get some photos from a different angle, which don't always get here. So that was nice. But we're going to try and get into the middle when we can, and hopefully grab some more racing shots of some great racing, so we'll see. But I've got a busy schedule with my Class 8s, with them being moved further into the programme, and then the semi-finals back in their normal slot. So, yeah, not sure exactly how I'm going to get on, but we'll try our best. So, a bit of a shuffle in the programme, as we usually have on the second day. But once again, we thank everybody for supporting us. We thank all our sponsors. and trade stands and catering stalls for being here with us. Make sure you get a chance to pay them a visit if you can. And don't worry, you're not stuck with me, because we've got a fantastic team on board covering the racing. So, but yes, we're just closing down before we get ready to go. We've got Mickey B, Mike Barker with us. He's been a bit busy himself. Had a few little niggles with the car, unfortunately, so that's hindered Callum's racing ever so slightly, but we think we're fixed, and I think an issue with the throttle position sensor. So it can happen, unfortunately, but hopefully things are all sorted. He can have a good third run today. He had a decent first heat result despite these issues. Obviously, heat 2 went away from him with the develops, but hopefully sorted. But so looking on the screen, a bit of watering's going down. Nice, well-watered start line. The track's had some watering, but it's looking pretty immaculate for today. So we're going to kick off with ladies Class 1s. It's an outstanding rerun. It is race number 3 from the scheduled 4. Unfortunately, there was a bit of an incident in the early stages of it, and we ended up with a car in the Marshall's barrier. I think that was Layla Ducrow who ended up there, and Jess Graham also ended up involved as well. So ladies Class 1 then, sponsored this weekend by Quinn's Car Transport Limited, and Daniel Brewer Estate Agency is your series sponsor. So we thank both and all involved for the support there. So we're going to look down the lineup. So we appear to have maybe one missing. I think it's Trotty, Sarah Trott, no Athelston 3, but Jess Graham's there on the outside in Yorkshire Dales 169. Sarah Meehan is there in the West Waterford 134. Rebecca Owen, North Wales 397. Layla Ducrow, PAC 48. Ellie Davison in Scarborough 87. And Sam Box in Forest 3. And away we go then. So the opening race of the day, and Sam Box makes a good start, looking to lead into turn 1 in that Forest 3. Yorkshire Dales 169 on the outside, PAC 48 looking to take a tighter line to move through, and slots into that P2 position. So it's the grey Yaris leading the white Micro. Oh, door bang there, the North Wales car and the Yorkshire Dales machine come to grief, and they're both on the centre green at the minute. So Jess Graham's had a rough old time of it, and her morning hasn't started very well either. And so all cars have got going. Forest 3 it is, PAC 48, and West Waterford 134, Scarborough 87, and North Wales 397, and then Yorkshire Dales 169. So all cars and riders still motoring at the moment, and it is Sam Box just pulling clear of the PAC 48. Map Open winner is Sarah Meehan. She runs third, but not for long. She's up the inside, takes that second place as they go into the final lap, and Ducrow could lose another place to Ellie Davison in the Scarborough 87, who shows consistent and improvement all the time. And then the 2 which came to grief, and Jess Graham's got a cone hooked under the front of the Yorkshire Dales car just to add to her woes. But here's the checkered flag, and the dust already kicking up, but it's Sam Box then, Forest 3 takes the checkered. West Waterford 134 closed down at the end, but not enough. Scarborough 87, PAC 48. Then it looks like a black flag has gone out to North Wales 397, and then Yorkshire Dales 169. So that completes that. Hope there is a bit of discussion on the radio regarding that incident, but hopefully all is well and good, and we won't see another rerun of that. We're going to go on to junior specials now, and I have to say, fantastic racing once again from these youngsters. And I will say a massive credit to, I think it is the DA323, Ethan Lind, who had a massive role at the beginning of his first heat and bounced back later for a win. But to talk you through the junior specials, morning, Graham Bennett.
Morning, mate. Hope you're well. Fantastic job by the team here this weekend, isn't it? So, and I'm going again, 9 o'clock, as we say. So, ready to go. Junior specials, nice and quiet. Keep the noise down. Let's have a look who we're going to have in this first run, and they're already away, which is good. So I can see Alex Hines out there, who's definitely sat on 2 wins, but didn't have the best of starts compared to what he normally does yesterday. But Kai definitely did, doesn't he? In the Evesham 3 car. He gets into the bend first, bit of sideways. Who's that trying at the inside? And does. So it is North Wales 26, E3, Y34, B5H, DA92 as they come past SC125. She's got major problems with that car, and she's normally right at the front is Lucy Conway. Conways do not know how to come last in anything, so I suggest Dad gets his spanners out and tries to fix that. So a lap completed then. Kai's having a really good run now in second with Alex Hines back in third. So NW26, E3, B5H, Y34, DA92. Oh, I'll catch the other ones as they come round now, as they go round the back straight though. So a little bit of chopping and changing in the middle of the pack, isn't it? Y34, Alex Jesse's getting in there and just trying to get that fourth place ever fast again now, isn't he? So he's really finding his way around, and we are on to our last lap flat again. W26, Austin Bennett, E3 from B5H, Alex Hines trying to get up a position. Like I said, sat on 2 wins, so he'd be happy 2 wins and a third, but he'll be looking for maximum points, won't he, for his qualifying, sorry, for his junior at the end of the year BAS trophy and overall. But it's going to be Austin Bennett, NW26, E3 from B5H, literally pushing him over the line. DA92, Y34, S13D, DA103 and Lucy Conway in SC125. So just trying to be a little bit cautious on the old voice this morning, because obviously, like I said, we are dubious about the time scales that we got, but as soon as it ticks past 9 o'clock. Is it 9 o'clock? Well, that's it, we can go now. It's Russ. Russ put me off. He was really quiet and like unassuming. I'm like, that's not you, Russ. Right, let's go then. Race 2, IK19, Rosie Russell, Callum Peace, NS35, Ruben Lynn, DA263, WW58, TJ Houlihan, Harry Loader, WS112, E122, Elliot Grasby, Nick O'Malley, S3, and PAC15, Angel Jones. And we're away, aren't we? So let's get going. And it is, I have a fast start. And PAC15, is that Angel Jones in the red one? I get them confused, the red one and the blue one. But down and they go into the first corner. So who's that sneaking at the inside? Is that TJ just getting, lots of collecting of wheels. But somebody right out wide. But Angel Jones, PAC15, Grasby there, DA263, S3, having a better run now, young Melly, isn't he? Oh, commentator's curse, sorry about that. Down he goes, so hopefully he can get that running and get going again. Oh, he's just stalled it, so we got half a lap to get him moving, and he does. Well done, young man. So, lap completed then. Angel Jones absolutely stormed out the gate, and PAC15 is away with this one. DA263, 122, WW58, WW, I think it's WS112, sorry, Harry Loader there in, I think, 5th place down the back straight they go. This coming round there for the last lap flag. Unfortunately for Mr. Little Melly there in S3. Was definitely in the mix that time though, wasn't they? So if they're trying, they're trying. PAC15, DA263, E122, WW158, IK19, Rosie Russell. Haven't give Rosie a mention, have we? She's not used to being back there, but I'm sure she'll be okay on points. Yes, of course she is. She's on a first and a second, so I think that should be enough to get her through in 21 points from 5th, as young Melly just comes over onto his last lap. But it is going to be PAC15, DA263, WW158, IK19, E122, WS112, and NS35. And then we'll just wait for young Melly to come round. Nick O'Malley then, as I say, you watched him a couple of times this year, and towards the back of the pack he was, but obviously they always do, and it's a strong racing family. He's not going to be there for long. Like I said, mixing it in with the best of them at the beginning, and then just gets it slightly wrong. And yeah, we'll see him out. No, he won't make the final. We won't see him in the final for that one, but. Let's have a look what we got in race 3 then. Y80 Maddie Farrow. She had a good strong run yesterday. I watched in one of the runs, but I didn't see her though. She's back in 15th, so she needs a good result now. Looks like the Mallow Darrow Reardon's just going to find his way through. So had horrendous problems, didn't he, in the first run? Just goes out a little bit wide. Who's that trying to sneak through on the inside? They had a good run yesterday. SC220, didn't they? Y22, as again, I think he's on a heat, first and a second, Ben Ayres. So he'll be happy with his second place. Darrow Reardon trying on the outside as they go down. So SC220, Freddie Nunn then. That's, yeah, I'm sure he took a heat win yesterday. I'll have a look through the points in a second. Yes, first and a third he's on. So MA32, Y22, SC76, MA130, Y80. Oh, this is a run, isn't it? Fair play to him. Down the back straight they go then. Freddie Nunn it is though, just pulling away 2-3 car lengths from Darrow Reardon there in the luminous yellow car second. So it looks like they might have solved the gremlins, the problems. He's trying to keep that inside line onto the last lap they go. SC220, MA32, Y22, and where are we going to find it? Where are we going to find Lily Rose Pratt? Of course it is. Your British Junior champ from the map a couple of weeks ago, back there in 4th place. She won't be she's not used to 4th places. She's normally running around at the front here, isn't she, 1st and 2nd, and she's definitely going to be trying, and I reckon she might just get through on Ben Ayres there, which she does. The win for SC220, MA32 in 2nd, SC76, then Y22 Ben Ayres, MA130. Y80 is the Faro machine, YD541, and PAC 982 Ella Elford just bringing up the rear. So Ben Ayres 1st and a 3rd and a 4th. So he was, sorry, 1st, 2nd and a 4th. So yeah, he'll be in the final, won't he? 128 points, I would say that would be. Alex Sainz obviously on 2 wins and a 2nd or 3rd, sorry. So he'll be in the final. Rosie, I think, will be okay. Let's have a look. Who are we going to be looking out for this one then? NW108, Effion Williams. Dexter Jones in PAC 13, Nia Young, Y46, PAC 83, B10H, G48D, WR37, Lexi Mullen, and Lud 46, and they're already away and into the 1st corner, aren't they? This track's beautiful, isn't it? Like a billiard table. Fair play. YD46, B10H, NW108. So, true to form, the top 3 are away and gone, and let's just see how they do come out the ass. And Lexi Mullen just on the outside there. Didn't take her long to pick it up, did it? Let's be honest. And then Maddie on the inside, who also took a heat win yesterday in Heat 1, and then I think she had a 4th, I think, or 3rd in the 2nd one. We'll have a look in a second. But it is Lud 46 from NW108, B10H having a better run this time, G48D, WR37, PAC 13, PAC 83, and Y48. Down the back straight they go then. And who's that? Did they just go right on the outside? I think that might have been the NW North Wales cars. Effion Williams, NW108, I think just went around the outside, but he's gone very, very quick in there. And Lud 46 trying to come back up the inside, but they're carrying the speed. NW108, Lud 46, B10H, PAC 13, G48D, WR37, PAC 83 and Y48 down the back straight they go then. Fantastic little battle for 2nd, isn't it? I reckon Effion Williams, NW108's just pulled away now. They're all on the last lap flag nice and safely. And he's just got a lot better line there. Pulls away a little bit then from NW108. Takes the win. Lud 46, B10H, PAC 13, Maddie back in G48D, WR37, Lexi Mullen, PAC 83 and Y48. Close over the line, but I think PAC 83, Finn Elford just got that. Well done. So, dare I say it, 4 through. Right. Next run, Denver Whitehouse, WR6, Jacob Davis, C55, BC117, Shawnee Bradford sat on a 1st and a 3rd. So let's see who does it. Oh, fast start in there. I reckon that's Junior Jones. It will be S6, Junior Jones then. Really good start there. Tucks it in, and BC8, is that Neve? Is Neve out there? Yes, she is. Neve Thomas is out there, so she had a good run into the bend and just pushed herself a bit wide. Y23 2nd, WR6, C55, BC117 right in the back of the pack. Shawnee Bradford, very unusual. He needs to just move up a couple of places just to guarantee it. He's going to be a little bit stuck there, and as I say that, he does that and jumps into 4th place with Denver Whitehouse just in front of him. So, I always get this wrong. Is it S6? S6 it is. So, Junior Jones, S6 from Y23, WR6 from Shawnee Bradford, BC117 trying to sneak at the inside. C55's on a couple of good results as well, I think. We'll just try and find him on the list. Jacob Davis out on a 2nd and a 4th, so he needs just to move up a couple of places, I'd say, here to guarantee a spot. It's going to be tight back there. I don't think he's going to do it, but S6 on to his last lap flag. Y23, BC117, WR6, C55, LM3, R204, and Neve just at the back of the pack as we speak. BC8 after a really good 1st start and 1st corner. Down the start straight they go, back straight they go. Start straight it is for the final time then. Fantastic win for Junior Jones. This will do his confidence the world of good. S6 takes the win. Shawnee Bradford gets up to 2nd in BC117. Y23, WR6, C55, LM3, R204, and Neve Thomas, BC8, just bringing up the rear. So, well done you. That's another run gone. Which leaves us with Heat 6. 6 cars left in Heat 6. Seth Wright, SE121, Ben Kofi, CW... Yeah, Kofi we'll go with. CW23, 777F, James Smart, H450, Vince Pascal, Ethan Lind in DA323. Took a huge roll yesterday morning and then had a 3rd and a win, so he's going to be right on it. Let's see who makes the jump down into this 1st corner then. So, as they come round, a little bit of pushing wide, some of them trying to just sneak back at the inside. Cara Blaber's there in A23, DA96 on the outside. 777F unusually back in the back of the pack in about 6th place at the moment. Needs to get tucked up on the inside and pull his way through, because he does need some points to just sneak himself into the final. Down the back straight they go then. Cara Blaber, Afson 23, nice and tidy as they go round there. She's not making any mistakes this morning. A23 from CW23, DA96, DA323, H450, 777F, and let's catch him. Swift right at the rear of the field as we speak. James Smart trying to get through, just takes a position there, trying to move up into 5th place. They're already coming through though, onto their last lap flag. And here's a change of leader. CW23, Cara just steps wide in A23, DA323, DA96, 777F, H450. Around they go then, so down the back straight they go. It is Ben Kofi, been in junior specials a fair while now, I think, in CW23. He's going to take a result and a good win here. And who's that trying back at the inside of Kofi there? Sorry, it is Ben Kofi that takes win CW23. DA323 gets second, Cara third, DA96, 777F, H450 and SC121. That is us done. All junior specials are done. Well done, everybody. Yeah, junior specials all done. Really good, really good. What are we on now then? I think this is for the stock actually. Steve. Steve's doing some lap scoring next door, so he's asked me to run through it for him. So, ladies class 4s and stock acts. MA5 Jasmine Cusack, Julie Whittingham SR61, NS434 Claire Compton, and then we've got SC340 and Lud 64, I think would be the stock hatches. Not sure on the results. Let's see if we can find some results from. Oh, is this the? Yeah, of course it is Heat 2. So this will be the run from yesterday that didn't get through. Did see Jasmine Cusack just at the corner of my eye leading the first run yesterday. I don't know if that's the way it ended up, because I had to shoot and get a car done. But Steve will be able to tell you. Well done, Steve.
They've decided my lap scoring's no good, quite rightly. So I've been sacked from lap scoring at 9:10 in the morning, and I don't blame them at all. But yeah, thank you very much. It's all a little bit, no, chaotic's unfair, but yeah, it's Sunday morning-ish at the moment. But yeah, hopefully you're enjoying yourselves out there. That's the important thing. So ladies, class 4s and stock hatches, then class 4 Yorkshire Flapjack, British Autograss Series sponsors, and the stock hatches D&D Transport. In terms of the meeting, then Dan Johnson Grab Hire, your ladies class 4 sponsors, and Northway Transport, your ladies stock hatch sponsor. So who did what yesterday in terms of the results? It was mixed up, which is good. That's what we like. That's not a criticism at all. So as we look to get away, then Jasmine Cusack, the top point scorer in the 4s, and Emily Hutchins in the stock hatch. So first of the 4s to come through, then Claire Compton in North Shropshire 434. Then comes the Cusack machine, Mallow 5, and Julie Whittingham in SR61. Then the 2 stock hatches, as you would expect, being outgunned by the modified class 4s as they go down that far. So, but they're not racing each other anyway, they're only racing in their class. So NS434, Mallow 5, SR61, the best in the stock hatches is the Ludlow 64 machine at the minute. That's Sue Stevens, and then Emily Hutchins in Scunthorpe 340. So that does reverse round the order that they finished in Heat 1. Bear in mind, this is Heat 2 for these classes. We had 11 races left over yesterday. Brilliant. 434, Mallow 5, SR61, those all onto their last lap, as is Sue Stevens in Ludlow 64 and Emily Hutchins in Scunthorpe 340. So all the cars then are onto their final circuit and very well spread out now as Claire Compton comes round in North Shropshire 434, takes the win. Second place goes to Jasmine Cusack in Mallow 5 and SR61 Julie Whittingham. And then the stock hatches, Ludlow 64 is Sue Stevens, and completing all is Emily Hutchins. So that completes the 4s and stock hatches. Ladies class 6s, I think, should be coming out next. We have got a race format, so yeah, it is ladies 6s. Who took the win yesterday in ladies 6s? Answer Leanne Hushka in North Wales 220. Your sponsors then, Elite Transmissions are your British Autograss Series sponsor. A to B Transport Services are your meeting sponsors. PAC 70 Chelsea Jones, then didn't have the best of days yesterday, but certainly looking to make up for it at the minute as she goes down the far side as the early race leader. The one that's having some problems, Maddie Tilson in St Neots 96, already a little bit tailed off from this leading group. But Leanne Hushka in North Wales 220 looking to make a move on the inside of Chelsea Jones in PAC 70. Sarah Howard in York 77 tucks into that 3rd place. Then comes Ellie Bailey in the Scunthorpe 33 machine, and Hannah Thomas, uncharacteristically not at the back of the pack, but running in 5th at the minute in Scarborough 16. Time ticking away. There goes the last lap flag. Leanne Hushka's now got herself in front. Ellie Bailey's come right through the field in Scunthorpe 33. Chelsea Jones just dropped back a little bit in the PAC 70. She's on a very wide line. There's some problems on board the PAC 70 machine, but no problems on board Leanne Hushka's North Wales 220. She's going to take her 2nd win of the weekend and takes a good victory. Ellie Bailey in 2nd place, York 77. Sarah Howard, it is in 3rd. Hannah comes 4th in Scarborough 16. Chelsea Jones in PAC 70 and St Neots 96. Maddie Tilson completes it all. So that completes the ladies class 6s. We move on then from what comes after 6. Answer 7. So there we go. Yes, it is, Mickey. So there we go. So yeah, Mickey B catching up.
Here we are. We're off and going. Hey, morning everyone. We're down here for day 2, and already round into that turn 2 we go, and it is that PAC 53 machine that leads them up there. So the Bevans machine taking it through. Up they go. Lynn Olsen there running in that 3rd place. It's around just the 3 cars on this ladies' 7s. Julie Hawthorne-Fernio just lifting the front wheels up, just trying to show her undercarriage, who so early on a Sunday morning, and it's church day as well. But 3 down they go then. So the Bevans machine it is then, PAC 53. Round that turn 2 ago. Oh, look, last lap flag already, 1 to go from Julie Hawthorne-Fernio, and Lynn Olsen, Carmarthen 47, just went on a little bit of a nature tour out towards the Armco. But spread out, aren't they? But checker flag means that Alice Bevans, PAC 53, comes across to take the win from Julie Hawthorne-Fernio and Rafa 176, and then Carmarthen 47, and that is Lynn Olsen. So I like races like that just kind of get done and dusted. Yeah, good. Oh, we got some more up on the line, Mickey. Oh, I think we have, yes. So who's coming out on this one then? Well, I think I can see, is that on the Nicola Gibbs there in that Hereford 44 machine. So she's round. So, Jamel Gadsby's up there, Sue Harris, and yeah, well, that's it. Lindsay Allen in the Pennine 37 coming round that corner. Just looking around. Oh, yeah, they brought race 3 out first, then they bring race 1. That's not... Oh! Got a spinner there, Nicola Gibbs, but it is Jamel Gadsby in the Spalding 31 machine. That is still Lena. Look at her, she's pulling the lugs back on it. Pennine 37, Lindsay Allen then, who had a win yesterday, puts it into 2nd place. Sue Harris running that 3rd. 1 more lap to go then. So Jamel Gadsby had a 3rd, add the win to it. That's not bad points, 91 as they go around that top turn again and down the opening straight. South Somerset 36, Rhiannon Smith. Back of the pack near enough, isn't she, with and a 3rd yesterday morning as well. But a good win. Jamel Gadsby goes into her heat 3. Strong points there from Lindsay Allen. Then we go Pam Blackburn, Sue Harris, South Somerset 36, Rhiannon Smith. And then after that, bit of a spin out coming out of turn 1. It has caught a few out yesterday, but Nicola Gibson finishing off ladies Class 7 Heat 2 Race 1. Max Sport, our series sponsor. MD Heating and Plumbing, our weekend sponsors. Thank you to those. Right, by process of elimination, Mickey, we should have race 2. Michaela Dance, Typhy 30, Naomi Davies, Macy Carlin Grasby, Ella John, Lee Wynn, Charlotte Goodsir, Ella John and Michaela Dance coming here with a win under their belts. That's if they wear a belt, but possibly so. I'll tell you what's holding my trousers up there a bit later. Right, Michaela Dance then. It is from that Mallow 2 machine. Macy Carlin Grasby then in the banana machine and takes it round there. The Typhy machine, Macy Carlin, the Naomi Davis machine still looking to try and apply that pressure as they come round. Lee Wynn in 4th place, but Michaela Dance then from the Mallow 2, Typhy 1. PhD 6 starting to show. So Ella John then had a win yesterday, as we say, and at the moment she's running in 3rd place. Yeah, I think she'd probably like to be up in 2nd and put 100 points on the board, but 91's not bad. One more lap to go then. Michaela Dance on her way to make it 2 out of 2. Mallow 2, Macy Colin Grasby from that Typhy 1. Naomi Davis then, Ella John. The Charlotte Goodsir in the Scunthorpe 308 running at that final position. But look at this. Typhy 1, Naomi Davis comes up the inside there, but taking a flag. Typhy 30, Michaela Dance, 110 points. Wow-wee! Oh, Typhy 1 then. Naomi Davies just in front of Macy Carlin Grasby. Ella John the next over the line, and then Charlotte Goodsir in the Scunthorpe 308. So, ladies class 7s. Oh, you've been very clean this morning. It's ladies F600s on the running order. So, if that is what it is, we're looking up on the screen. I think we can see. Oh, I can see. That is the wife of Mr. Lover, Paul Glover. Yeah, so we're waiting. Who's on ladies 6s? I think it's... no, it's not me. I think it's Finn. But let's have a look over here. We've got his pad. So there it is, Rosemary Glover. There, I can see her coming out there. They have those brightly coloured wheels. Always good to see. So, you like open wheels, didn't you? Oh, yeah. So, I'll let Graham have a go at these. Do you build these F600s now?
Yeah, we do, mate. We do. In fact, 1, 2, 3, 4 of the 5 that are out there we built.
Oh,
so it's not too bad, is it?
Oh, that's it. Okay, there, yeah.
Bit embarrassed if one of them don't win, though.
Yeah, that's it. Still taking orders for 2025 season.
Obviously. So, WR23, Rosemary Glover, 32F, Lexi Hinton, Karis Thomas in TA 56, 161, Terry Mumford, I think, had the win yesterday, and Taylor J. Pascal, H50, had the 2nd, as I remember. Rosemary Glover, I think, had 3rd. Karis, I think, was 4th, and Lexi, I think, was 5th. But that's just a complete guess from just looking in from the outside. So one thing I am absolutely useless at is sponsors. And as I am a sponsor, I can't really moan if we don't get called out, can I? So really a massive apologies for our junior specials. Sponsors for the weekend, KP Thomas. Finn's back in. Finn, there's your sheet. I'll just read these sponsors out. So KP Thomas for the junior specials. Dig It Plant Tyre was the BASt sponsor overall, and of course your last year's BASt champion was Owen Bradford in BC16. So thank you very much for our sponsors. Finn, you're away already.
Yeah, thanks, Graham. We got ended Reverend Armour away. Arm Racing for race 1 for me anyway of the day. Into turn 1 we're going to go. I think that's Taylor J. Pascal in Hereford 50. Oh no, it's not, it's Terry Mumford. She came round the outside there. But Forest 161 is your racing to come past commentary for the first time asking. Forest 161, Hereford 50. I think that's Rosemary Glover around the outside in White Rose 23 out of slot back into 4th place behind Karis Thomas in Typhy 56. The one left to mention being Lexi Hinton in Forest 32. But moving on, we got 2 laps left to go. Forest 161, Terry Mumford already starting to stretch himself away from Pascal in Hereford 50. Looking to be under a little bit of pressure now is Pascal from Karis Thomas in Typhy 56. But they're going to stay line astern as they were for the moment. But looking back up and at the front, last lap flag time is going to be Forest 161. Terry Mumford's got 1 left to go on this one. Hereford 50, Typhy 56, White Rose 23 and Forest 32 is the back of the pack for the moment, but back up and at the front, absolutely away and gone. Terry Mumford into the top turn. Has not been challenged at all this weekend so far. And makes it 2 wins out of 2 from Hereford 50, Tyre 56, Warriors 23, and Forest 32 of Lexi Hinton. So I'm going to hand you back over to Graham, who's going to take you through the ladies' eights.
Looks that way, mate, yeah. So there's your sheet. Right then, let's have a look who's on. I think I can see, let's have a look. You see Shelby Almond up there, so let's see which heat's going to come out first. I reckon, let's just wait till they come round. We don't know, do we? But that's definitely a Mullen, isn't it? Out in front, has a fantastic start. I think Almond just slits into second place there, just drifts a little bit wide. Switches tried, it goes around the outside of Mullen, but we've got WR21 from ARC17, YD74, P60M, SC51, P9, and SC305 just bringing up the rear as we speak. Trying to look through now. So we're starting with race 3. Down the back straight they go then. Lindsay Mullen it is. WR21 shot out of the gate. Closely followed by Shelby Almond, and that's the way it's running as we speak. WR21 then. Jigsaw Machine from the Musa car. ARC17. Then, where are we? We've got YD74, of course it is, Laura Jefferson. Tucked away there in that third place points as they go down the back straight. So already coming round here now onto our last lap flag. Nice and tidy from the seasoned, I can't call her a veteran, but seasoned racer at WR21, ARC17, YD74, P60M. Tompkinson SC51 had a mountain of troubles this year. Last weekend with wiring issues and everything. Glad to see the cars back going again. But we are into the bottom corner for the final time. And a superb drive there from Lindsay Mullen, WR21. ARC17, good result for second. YD74, P60M, SC51, SC305 and P9EM. Wow, right, okay. Cassie Gunn there just bringing up the rear. That car we've seen in the men's, I think, to have 2 wins, so he'll be happy to go into his third heat with the car all together in one piece. Now, let's see where we're going to switch back to now. I think that's Nicole O'Brien, I reckon, up on, so we're going to go back to grid 2 now. Shelley Smart took a win in the first run, so did Alice Bevans. And it is going to be that run, so who makes the start now? Ooh, I think I know where that one's going. Ruby Emerson, SC199, sticks it in. Just a little bit of push coming out, but manages to tuck it in nicely. So Ruby's away, SC199. CA61 had a second in her first run earlier on, so she'll be looking to continue with that. Just a little bit of push and allows MA48 to try and come through at the inside, which she does. Nicole O'Brien sloops through into second place. C66 Teddy Smart, after a fantastic drive yesterday, is back in first. Ruby's just gone slightly wide and allowed O'Brien through. 199 and CA61 with B14H trying to come through at the inside there. Ellie Hines is having a fantastic season this season. Who's that trying back at the inside of Emerson there? And it is CA61 trying to get back through into that second place. Melissa Bradshaw, second and third, she'd be over the moon with, I'd guess, though, going into quali 3. But she steps wide and SC199's back in the lead. Ruby Emerson, she's been first, second, third, and back to first now with O'Brien trying to come through. Back at the inside, down the back straight they go. You slam on that brake, Skirley. That's the only way to get around here and hold that position. SC199 then, she does so, just sticks the back end out. Oh, Brian, that was a bit cheeky. MA48, SC199, B14H, CA61. Wow, we didn't even mention PAC2, who had a win and is now just come in 5th. C66, I think, was behind her, so 5th and 6th for the 2 top point scorers in that run. Who did I miss? Anne-Marie Chadburn, sorry, I think you had a second or a third yesterday, so what a race that was. Where are we moving to now then? Let's have a look. That's definitely Sue down there, so we're moving it. Really sketchy, these ones. We're on heat race 5 we're on now. Let's go then and see who makes the break. That IK65 then, I think that will be Jade Russell. Then didn't have a great run through, but who sneaks through on the inside? C-Trent, Sandra Bagley, one of our race winners. PAC21, Tia Reese tucks there into third place. Oh, just a bit of push on from that car in third place. Jen Houlihan, WW158, and usually towards the back of the field with Fipsy and Sue, YD7. Sorry, yeah, Maisie Phipps there at the rear of the field, but it is IK65, C10, Tia Reese, PAC21. Keep your head, Tia. First and third is going to be great results moving forward. Down they go then. Sue Nichols now moves into 4th place, gets the power down the back straight, but in the meantime IK65's found some grip from somewhere, gets the back end spun in, and we're already onto the last lap flag. IK65, C10, PAC21, YD7, WW158 and S10D just bringing up the rear. Oh, we change a leader. She stepped out wide, uncharacteristic, and Tyre Reese is going through too, and she's trying to go through for the win now as well. A little bit of a rubber wheels into the bottom corner they go. Who's going to take it? Tyre Reese, the young pretender. PAC21, IK65, C10, YD7, WW158 and S10D. Woohoo! As Mickey would say. First place for PAC21. Well done, young Tyre Reese. Kept your head, stuck it at the inside, and you will be going through to Quali 3 on 2 maximums, 110 points. Right, I've got a couple of races missing, and we are moving on to... Is this you, Finn? Men's 1. I'll run through him while he's just getting his paperwork ready. So, is this men's 1? Finn, is this a rerun for men? So we've got 3F and NW51, I would say, on the inside as they come round. And Finn, where's your sheet? Go for it, buddy.
So yeah, we're away and racing North Wales 51. I see Riley Diaper there in Forest 3 going in to the bottom turn. Who else can I see? Just picking up some numbers as they go down the far side. St. Neots 164 is that. Down the far side there 1, 2, and your 3. North Wales 51, Forest 3, and St. Neots 164 looking down. Yeah, that's Alex Hill piloting that one. So North Wales 51, Forest 3, St. Neots 164, Spalding 6, Forest 4, and South Somerset 444. Scott Atkins took a second or a third maybe yesterday, if I remember correctly. North Wales 51, Rich Owen, your race leader though, into a top turn he goes. Riley Diaper in Forest 3, they're going to be your 1 and your 2 as they move on to the last lap. It is going to be North Wales 51, Forest 3, St. Neots 164, Spalding 6, Forest 5, South Somerset 444, Eastern 28. Chris Dyer's quite far down the pack. And the one I have to mention is Scunthorpe 2 at 29. We've got a battle on for the race lead though. North Wales 51, Rich Owen is just about hanging on. Riley Diaper looking for the move around the outside. A move that he's made famous in the 5 is not going to work for him this time though. North Wales 51, Forest 3, St. Neots 164, Spalding 6, Forest 5, South Somerset 444, Eastern 28, and South Somerset and Scunthorpe 229. So we're going to move on. Just looking down on my sheet. Is that somebody 31? I think it is, which makes this race 2. Jamie Hussey, Scarborough 223, Darren Hardy, Spalding 69, Kieran Griffiths. I think he took 2 wins, or maybe a win and a second yesterday. I think we'll see the rest as they come along, because they're already away and racing. Dave Owen, he was quick yesterday. I'm not entirely sure of possessions, but I'm pretty sure he had at least a second or a third yesterday. Somebody 31 is going to be your early race leader though. Kieran Griffiths into the bottom turn he goes. North Wales 97, Jamie Hussey running outside in Scarborough 2 at 23. Can he make a move? Running outside Spalding 69. Oh, they're going to be side by side. I think he's just going to have to slot back into what is 4th place now, maybe 5th. As he's got someone down at the inside, but your race leader is 7/31. Kieran Griffiths coming past commentary. North Wales 97, Spalding 69, North Shropshire 89 of Archie Bentley moving up into, I think that might be 3rd place. Jamie Hussey there as well, looking on the inside. Spalding 69 down 2 places for Darren Hardy into what is now 5th place. But we look back to the front because 7/31 it is. Kieran Griffiths, your race leader, moving on. 1 lap left to go. North Wales 97, Dave Owen, North Shropshire 89, North Spalding 69, Scarborough 2 at 23, and I think the one left to mention is a Victor Get 2 at 19 of Luke Saunders. But we look back to the front, because going into the top turn and around the final corner, it is going to be 7/31 of Kieran Griffiths to take the win from North Wales 97, North Shropshire 89, Spalding 69, Scarborough 223, and Scarborough 94. So I think we're carrying on with the ladies 8, so I'm going to hand you back over to Graham.
Cheers, buddy. Yeah, so it looks like we're going to race 4, which is going to be race 1, I reckon. So R76, M1, NS55, CM20, it's H350, ST22 and SC191. Yellow's up already. Spinneroonie done on the first corner. Let's see who makes the launch out of the middle of the grid. Ooh. Have I got the right run again? Let's have a look when they come round then. Yeah, race 4 then. So it is SS2 then from S2Y City, who had a win yesterday. So the BMW machine of, where are we? We're on race 4, did we say? Yeah, race 4. Oh, Kirsten Bartlett, of course it is. Stood next to me, her brother. So let's have a look then, Kirsten. She can pedal a car, can't she? So SS2 then, round we go. Who's that at the inside? Is that Katie Phipps there in S12D? S2Y at the inside then. S12D, E21, and then, Wright just comes absolutely steaming through at the inside of E21. Down the back straight they go then. Kirsten Bartlett's got that car wound up and she loads a drive off that bottom corner. Phippsy then settles down into second place there, Katie Phipps, with Sooty trying back at the inside in S2Y. So a couple of 1000cc-ish things in front, haven't we? We've got the BMW and then we've got Sooty with the Gixxer, and then we got the booster car at the third place. Let's see who's got the drag down the back straight. Is S12D that gets the power down nicely in there. I think Katie won the map open a couple of weeks ago, so she's getting back on the form again and enjoying her racing. So checkered flag time, SS2, great win, S12D, S2Y, WR11, E21, and at the rear of the field, NS25, Cosgrove. So they've certainly moved these races around for me, haven't they? So apologies for being so dull at the beginning, but now, hopefully, this is going to be race 1. So race 1 is going last, because that's how it works up here. AR76, M1, NS55, CM20, H350, ST22, and Ellie Lockwood in SC191, I think pulled off in the first run. So let's see who gets a good run this time. Who's that from the inside? Titch, I think it is H350 inside of M1. Claire Beresford then, NS55, tucks away at the inside. She likes these ground, won the Nationals a couple of years ago on the polish in Bradford. So it's M1 from NS55, CM20, H350, R76, ST22, and again Lockwood just bringing up the rear as we speak. Ellie Lockwood, so unusual for that car to be at the rear of the field. With a Lockwood driving it for a start. So M1 then had a bit of a troubled run in the first run, but she's certainly got her act together this morning, hasn't she? M1 then from NS55, CM20 sat there in third, R76, H350, ST22, and as I say, I think we've got problems for Lockwood at the rear of the field. M1 stretching her legs down the back straight, then Claire's trying to settle into that second place with the young girl behind. Oh, she just stepped out wide. Shona Tom's going to try and find the line at the inside. Claire's a bit wily for that though, and NS55 tucks back in. Down the back straight they go, M1. Oh, just a little bit of push from NS55 there, allows CM20 just to gain back a bit more momentum. R76, she's having a great run, Tilly Clark, isn't she? Duck to water, as they say with that family. M1 then does take the win. It is going to be Claire Beresford, NS55 from CM20, R76, H350, ST22. Not 100% sure it was that way around, but it was that was the cars. And then again, troubled car, SC191 for L Lockwood. We did see Kate have a win in that in the second heat yesterday. So who's what, sorry? R350 did get that over the line from 22. So what are we back on to, Fid? Is this you again? And he's ready, look at that, he's ready. Oh, ladies glass sponsors. Weekend sponsor, Quinn's Car Transporter. ProLink Suspension is your BASt sponsor. And we're over to Finn.
Yeah, you reminded me to do mine. So, your men's Class 1 weekend sponsor is SGS Access, SDG Access Limited. And your BASt sponsor is Daniel Brewer Estate Agency. Colin Griffiths is your reigning champion in Tyre 16. Let's see, Scott Aldridge picked up a win, and I think it was a 5th. Yesterday. Looking down the order, Craig Bagley, he was definitely there or thereabouts. He might have had a couple of seconds. We will see, because we're away. AM Racing already down into someone who's going to get the best of the race. Because he's Scott Aldridge on the inside. If he can get a good enough start, that could be the race lead. But come to 7-11, George Taylor, he was definitely there or thereabouts all through yesterday. He's powering it around the outside. Come to 7-11, it is your race. He just Stroud District 27, Scott Aldridge looking up the inside, but around the outside once again goes George Taylor. In come to 7-11, so he's your race leader. Going down that far side from Scott Aldridge in Stroud District 27. And come to one of Craig Bagley. There you 1, 2, and 3 as they come past commentary. George Taylor still a little bit wide. Needs to tuck it back in. Otherwise, he's going to have Scott Aldridge for company down the inside. Indeed, he does in Stroud District 27. They're side by side as they go down. Oh, look at that. Craig Bagley's up the inside. In come to one. Oh, contact between the two. That's really not gone well for either of them. So your race leader is come to one now. Moving on, we got 1 lap left to go. Have we got to go? Yes, we have. Yellow flag's flying, but we're okay. Oh, that's someone else. I think that's down 17. But come to one is your race leader, Andy Kelsey down the inside in Evesham 100. They're going to be side by side going down that far side. Kelsey and Bagley, they're going to be all alongside. It's going to be a track and race into the top turn. I think Kelsey's on the inside. As long as he can get the power, he's just about going to have the power to take the win from Come Do One. That's Craig Bagley. Then we get down to North Wales at 52 of Ryan Powell. Come Do 711 of George Taylor recovers to 4th place. St. Neots 361. Is that a puncture on board? I think maybe. Yeah, definitely so. We've got a couple of stranded cars. I think we've lost Scott Aldridge. And Stephen McCready in down Autograss 17. So yeah, it wasn't the cleanest of races, but we managed to get through it. Looking down on the line, what have we got? Jason Saunders in WS1. He was definitely there or thereabouts yesterday. Will Henry, where was he? 3rd or 4th in the BAStv last year, and he's looking to carry on some of that form. I think he might have picked up a win or at least a couple of seconds yesterday. Chris Hall, Scunthorpe 57. A name recognised from Class 2. Sturton 2 of Oliver Bolton. Kieran McKenzie in Cambridge 403. Tom Retta in South Somerset 103, always in the mix. And Eve Shum 127 of Dan Hughes. Well, we got a second of a downtime. We can look to see where everyone was yesterday. So yeah, Kieran Griffiths makes it. It's that 3 wins out of 3 in 7 Valley 31. And Conor Griffiths and James Dorset both took 2 wins yesterday as well. Craig Conway winning a second. Billy Ferguson winning a second. Dave Owen, yeah, I said he was good. He had a 3rd and a 1st. I think he just had a. At least I can't remember what he just had. But George Taylor had 2 seconds. 2 seconds and a 4th is not bad. It's okay. I mean, ideally want a little bit better than that. Andy Kelsey out of 4th and a 2nd. A win would do his chances quite a lot of good. Archie Bentley, he's had a 2nd and a 4th, so another 2nd would help him quite a bit as well. Chris Dyer had a 4th and a 2nd as well, but he was right at the back of the pack, so I'm not sure. Yeah, not sure what if he has much chances left of getting himself into the final later on today. Will Henry in this one. Was he in this one? Yes, he is. Had a 2nd and a 3rd, so it's going to need a fairly good result, but he's already had a couple of good ones yesterday. So we're going to look round the circuit, look to find yellow flags. We look to first marshal, who does the Abbey Duggins pirouette, arrow away and racing down into turn 1. Who's going to get the best of the breaks? Jason Saunders is there in Wessex 1. Will Henry is there with him as well. So WS1 and Starlight, you know, a little bit of contact between the two. Jason Saunders pushed a little bit further into the corner. Will Henry gets the switch back up the inside. Starlight team, WS1 side by side for the race lead. Tom Reston looking around the outside. Someone else getting a switch back on the inside. Will Henry's now your race leader in Star 19. Is that Saunders still around the outside? No, he's lost it back behind. Tom Retta's going to have to fall back to what is now 4th place. Chris Hall really involved in Scunthorpe 57 as well. Saunders is a bit wide. Does that allow Hall back up the inside? It does. And now Napier, Saunders side by side with Tom Retta, falls back behind him as well. Does he? No, he doesn't. He's running outside of Chris Hall in Scunthorpe 57. They're side by side. It's going to be a traction race down into the top turn. Will Henry's your race leader though. Oh, a little bit of contact between the two. Saunders going to trying to get the car back up the inside. Tom Retta now up on the inside of both of them into 2nd place. So that allows, yeah, Tom Retta is your 2nd place finisher at the moment, leading the chase to Will Henry in Star 19 as they go down the back straight. We're on the final lap, so this is going to be the final corner for Will Henry, as long as he can navigate it absolutely perfectly, which he does. He's going to take a checker flag. That's a win for Star 19, South Somerset 103, Scunthorpe 57, Eastern 127, Cambridge 403, Wessex 1, and Sturton 2 of Oliver Bolton. Guess what this one brings out? This brings out Connor Griffiths in Tyre 16. He's already had 2 wins after an absolute crack of a race with himself, Riley Diaper, and Craig Conway yesterday. Still managed to just about come out on top. He also bring out a victor in 1 of Mark Stone, Mark Stevenson in North Wales 20. As I said, Connor Griffiths in Tyre 16 in lane 6. ELC 304 of Luke Fairhurst in 5. Pennine 137 of Daniel Ball in lane 4. Andrew Owen in North Wales 397 in lane 2. And Ian Ullathorne in Yorkshire Dales 52. So we're away and racing with what is this now? Race 5 of your men's Class 1's Yorkshire Dales 52. Ian Ullathorne, he didn't have, I think he had a green flag and a 7th and then non-finish yesterday, but he was out in the race lead. But Connor Griffiths is there in Tyre 16 as he always is. I think I might be Luke Fairhurst in ALC 304 there as well. But look at that, Riley outside, Ullathorne in 52. Griffiths, though, powering it back up the inside in Tyre 16 into the top turn. He's got the inside line. Is that position gained? Ullathorne is keeping his foot in. Running outside, though. Is that going to lose him a position to Fairhurst? I think it will. He's going to have to slot it just behind. He's getting the switch back up the inside, though. So it is Yorkshire Dales 52 fighting his way through, maybe to second place. There is going to be a traction race all the way down that far side of Fairhurst, slightly falling behind now, so it is going to be Ullathorne leading the chase to Connor Griffiths in Tyre 16 as we move on. 1 lap left to go. Is he going to make it 3 out of 3? At this rate, he definitely is. ALC 304 and Yorkshire Dales 52, North Wales 20, North Wales 397 to Victor Kent 1, and Pennine 137 of Daniel Ball. But back up and at the front, a bit of a gap now created by Connor Griffiths in Tyre 16. Round the final corner, he's going to go and take the win from Ian Ullathorne. Picks up a second, which is good points. ALC 304, North Wales 20, North Wales 397, Victor Kent 1, and Pennine 137. So we've got 7 races scheduled. We've done 5 of them. This should put us on to race 6, which should bring out Craig Conway, which it does. He's had a win and a second, so he's definitely going to be one to watch. PAC 111 of Wayne Rees. Scunthorpe 341 of Billy Ferguson. Ben Tasker in Scunthorpe 701. And Dylan Tyrrell in North Wales 28. Ryan Polly in Cambridge 136. And Michael Baldwin in West Waterford 245.
Yeah, let's just jump in then, Finn, because 9:45 in the morning, we have our first lot of finalists. Yeah, some service here, I tell you. You needed 126 points to get into your junior final, your junior specials final, and your last qualifier was your British champion. SC76 even, let's get it right. SC76, Lily Rose Pratt. Y22, Ben Ayres, that's on 128. S6, Junior Jones on 128. NW 108, Effian Williams on 131. Shawnee Bradford, BC 117, the better looking Bradford, 136. IK 19, Rosie Russell, no issues for Rosie, she's on 136. B58, joint, B5H and SC 220, both on 146 are your qualifiers. Ethan Lind, you started your weekend off in horrendous form and you've missed out by 5 points. So you were our 9th qualifier. So well done to you and hopefully see you at the next round, DA323. But that's your first finalist for this weekend. Back to Finn.
So we're getting yellow flags flying around the circuit. First Marshall does the Abbey Juggins pirouette, and we're away and racing with what is race 6 of your men's Class 1. Craig Conway is really slow off of the line. That allows Ben Tasker in Scunthorpe 701 to take up the early race lead. He's really wide. The PAC 111 is there. He's a new race leader up the inside of Wayne Rees. So into the bottom turn goes Wayne Rees. Who else is there on the inside? Looking as they go down that far side might be Cambridge. 136 of Ryan Polly is looking to come through into that second place and maybe even the lead if he can be a little bit later on the brakes. Oh, I say that. He's involved with contact with Conway. They're both sideways, but they would just about keep it going in a straight line. PAC 111, Scunthorpe 341, Scunthorpe 701, and Cambridge 136 is your 1, 2, 3, and 4. Oh, Craig Conway really needs to come forward. He's in 6th place at the moment. He's looking to change that, though he's up the inside for 5th. But he's going to want a little bit better than that. PAC 111, your racing, though, coming past commentary. Moving on, we got 1 lap left to go. 111, 341, 136, 701, 25, 28, and 245 of Michael Baldwin out the back of the pack for the moment. PAC 111 is your race leader, starting to just stretch away a little bit now. Into the top turn is Wayne Rees. Check of fly time. Is he just going to hold on? It looks like a turn 1 from here. PAC 111 is going to take a win from 341, 136, 25, 701, 28, and West Waterford 245 of Michael Baldwin. So down there on the line, on the inside, we've got Jordan Painter in Scunthorpe 364, Bo Bennett in Breeden Hill 33, Josh Fowler in North Shropshire 2, Carmarthen 5 and Nick Stephanie, Jake Hemsley in a Victor Kent 31, and North Shropshire 292 of James Dorset. The one I just mentioned is Cambridge 82 of Jack Saunders. We're away and racing. So the one definitely to watch is North Shropshire 2 at 92. James Dorset, I think he took 2 wins earlier on yesterday, should I say. We're going to go 3 wide as they come past commentary. Victor again 31, she race leader from Breeden Hill 33, Cambridge 82. North Shropshire 292 is really not going well for all the people that had good results yesterday. James Dorset is all the way back, and I think I might have been 6th place. Scunthorpe 364, Jordan Painter's making moves. And we're going to go 3 wide into the top turn. Who's going to come out on top? Limited contact between all 3 of them as James Dorset looking to come through into 3rd place from 6th. That's a really good move for Dorset. Victor again 31 of Jake Hemsley is your race leader. Although, as I say that, Jack Saunders is running outside in Cambridge 82. Look at that, though. James Dorset in North Shropshire 292. He's come all the way from the back to be fighting for this race lead as we move on with 1 lap left to go. It is going to be Dorset to take the race lead. Moving on, as I said, 1 lap left to go. North Shropshire 292. And a Victor Kent 31. That moves Jake Hemsley down back to 2nd. Cambridge 82. Jack Saunders. They've both been absolutely done by James Dorset in North Shropshire 292. Into the final turn, Dorset goes. Look at that, 31 on the inside. Contact between the 2. Does that allow Saunders back on the outside? No, it doesn't. It is just going to be Dorset from 31, from Cambridge 82, Breeden Hill 33, Scunthorpe 364, North Shropshire 2, and Carmarthen 5 of Nick Stephanie.
Yeah, sorry, Finn, just jump in a bit quick. So, Ben Lunt, we think you're in spectator land. Ben Lunt, if you're in spectator land, could you please make your way to pits control? And I think there's a guy called Daryl Smart waiting for you. So, Ben Lunt, could you shoot off to pits control? Huh?
Men's ones, race 3 with Scott Aldridge, give you a re-race. I remember that. That was absolute carnage. So that'd be a good one to see. Is that men's 2s? I think it is men's 2s. So we're away and racing with men's at class 2s. This is going to be first show down into turn 1. I can see Carl Brooks on the outside in a Victor Kent 114. And Yorkshire Dales will, contact. Everyone's sideways. We're just about keeping it going. It is Yorkshire Dales 1, a Victor Kent 114, and a Victor Kent 956. There you 1, 2, and your 3. As they go past commentary, this is race 1. So Joe Brick is somewhere in there as well. In PhD 66, just about 4th place. Yorkshire Dales 1, your race here though is Jack Hodgson, and a Victor Kent 114 of Carl Brooks. There 1 and 2 as they come past commentary with 2 laps left to go. Yorkshire Dales 1, a Victor Kent 114, and Victor Kent 956. North Wales 53. Dad just has to back out of it, but we'll see as they go down that far side though. Jack Hodgson is not stretching away at all. If Victor Kent 114, keeping him honest, is Carl Brooks. Looking for a move on the exit here. They're gonna be absolutely line and stone. Yorkshire Dales 1, Victor Kent 114, Victor Kent 956. PhD 66, St. Lears 124, North Wales 53. And the one left to mention is Ashley Lillington from my neck of the woods in South Somerset 38. But back up and at the front, Yorkshire Dales 1, it is your race leader. It's going to be checker flag time. Carl Rose has chased him all the way to the line, but Jack Hodgson will hold firm in Yorkshire Dales 1. Carl Rose in the Victor Cup 114, Victor Cup 956, PhD 66, St. Ears 124, North Wales 53, and South Somerset 38 of Ashley Lillington. Who have we got down here? I think we've got Ollie Stevens. We've got Bowser coming out, so I'm going to have a second to look at my sheet. So Jack Hodgson had a win and a third. What am I doing?
Just read the winners from
So, what?
So just before we go back to the racing, we've got 4 trophy winners from last year's 2024 BASS Series. So Scunthorpe 95 in the stock hatches, your second place trophy is up here in commentary. In third place in the stock hatches was South Somerset 40. So if you're out there, come and collect your trophy. In Class 4s, in Victor Kent 272, you come and pick it up, so well done. And in Class 4 again, it's South Somerset 272. Come and pick your 4th place trophy up. Right, I think the Bowser is getting ready to finish putting the water down on the track, and we will be back racing. So to take you through the next lineup, back over to Finn.
Yeah, thanks, Mickey. So as I said, I'm just going to look through my sheets. We're going to get a pen and tick off what was race 1. Move on to race 2. Who did I say this one brings out? Oh, it brings out Simon Farrer in Yorkshire Dales 83. Oh, I think in the second he didn't really have the best of, actually, just looking down, he had a 4th and a 5th. So it's unusual to see him that far down. Josh Julian, someone, a name I've got to say I didn't recognise coming into this weekend, but he's definitely a name I recognise now. A win and a second. He's been absolutely electric all weekend. Seb Fackrell, he's been good. Oh, I'm not sure what he had in his third heat though. Second heat, sorry, should I say. I actually can't find him anywhere on my sheet. Seb Fackrell had a 2nd and a 6th. But we're away and racing down into turn 1 already. I should probably start paying attention as we're already away and racing. How about Miss Scunthorpe 1? Craig Conway's there. But Lord 15 is going to come through. That's Ollie Stevens. This isn't even the right race, is it? So we're on race 3. Paul Morgan is somewhere there in Radford at 22, but indeed it is. Lord 15 of Ollie Stevens, your race leader. Scunthorpe 4 of Ollie Hall in that 2nd place. Then we get down to PAC 1 of Ryan Smith. There you 1, 2, and 3. Someone's really wide on the outside. That's not going to work for you. Lud 15, Scunthorpe 4, PAC 1, North Wales 12, Rafa 22, P200, and White Rose 98 of George Boyd. George Boyd, what do you have? He had a 2nd and a 7th earlier yesterday, so he's going to look for some good points, but at the moment that's not what he's having. But we will see. Last time flight time, Love 15, Scunthorpe 4, PAC 1. Ollie Stevens just squeezing Ollie Hall to the inside line. And they're going to stay line of stern as they were. Your race leader is Lud 15. Into the top turn he goes from Scunthorpe 4 and PAC 1. There you 1, 2, and your 3. Checker flight time is going to be Ollie Stevens from Ollie Hall. And Ryan Smith, North Wales 12, Ryan Rowland. P200, Rafa 22, and George Boys in a White Rose 98. So I'm actually going to look towards the line now to see what we've got going on. Hopefully I've learnt my lesson. This one is race 4, I think. We will see as they go down into. I can see Pip Melly on the outside, so it definitely is. Swansea 2 is there. He's got a good start, but Scarborough 222. Ash Wrigglesworth, he was there or thereabouts yesterday, and he's looking to come through in Scarborough 222, although he's come back a couple of races. Scunthorpe 44, Star 228. Oh, they're 1 and 2. Oh, contact between a lot of cars, but they're just about keeping it going. Is that Radford 11 of Timothy Poe? I think it is. Oh, down that far side, start to 28. Aaron Smith just hanging onto the car. Oh, contact with the back. Oh, Scunthorpe 44. Oh, 44's a little bit wide. That allows Timothy Poles to come through in Raffle 11 from start to 28. And Scunthorpe 127 of George Cresswell is up and in the mix. He's side by side for second place now. He's come through. He's had a fifth and a win yesterday, so second would do him rather nicely if he can make it work. Oh, someone's really sideways, swinging it around the outside. Timothy Pole, though, is still your race leader in Raffle 11 from Scunthorpe 127, absolutely chasing him all the way. Then we get down to Scunthorpe 44 and start to 28. Timothy Pole, though, your race leader. Not for long, though. Look at that Cresswell up the inside in Scunthorpe 127. That's a move and a half from George Cresswell into the top 10. He's going to go for the final time. Pole's back up the inside, though. He's taking them both wide. This allows Scunthorpe 44 to come through on the inside and start to 28. Oh, I literally can't call that. I think I was Raffle 11 took the win from Scunthorpe at 44. George Cresswell, he was leading it going into the final corner. I think he might have come about fourth or fifth. He's in brilliant fight with them. That one is. So looking down on the line, they can see down Autograss 43 of Adam Cochran. So that means we've moved on to race 5. We're just not doing race 2 apparently. So we're away and racing. Who's that down into turn 1? I think I might be Scarborough 249. One I recognise from ladies 2's Ashley Farrow, though, is piloted it this time. Oh, someone's really sideways. Farrow's got someone up his inside. That's a Victor Kemp 48 of Jamie Newham. A good 3 wide for Farrow. He's in the air. Oh, Cochran is sideways, but we're just about keeping it going. To Victor Kemp 48, your race leader of Jamie Newham, down 43. And who's that on? Is outside Scarborough 249 of Ashley Farrow. So they're going to be your 1, 2, 3 and your 4. Just about. I'm not sure which order anymore. They're still chopping and changing. To Victor Kemp 48, Scarborough 249, down 43. They're 3 wide. Chris Hall in Scunthorpe 227. You know the race is good when you don't even mention Chris Hall. But down that far side we go with the Victor Kemp 48. Jamie Newham has somehow led it through all the shenanigans going on behind him of Adam Cochran in down 43. Where's he now? Lost that flag time. He's all the way back in 4th. Now look at that. Chris Hall up into 2nd. Oh, contact between the two. We got one round, I think, in Yorkshire Dales 2 at 95. But up and at the front, if Victor Kemp 48, he's got company now of Chris Hall and Ashley Farrow around the outside. Is he just about going to hold on? I think Hall's looking up the inside. Oh, contact between the two. Chris Hall takes the win. Adam Cochran in down 43 comes 3rd after Jamie Newham in Victor Kemp 48. Oh, who else? I literally can't pick up anyone else. I think we had Ashley Farrow there in Scarborough 249. Ben Fiddler, I think, was sideways in Yorkshire Dales 2 at 95. I'm not sure we had Tyre 2 on 2 or PAC 9. That was absolutely crazy. So we're going to move on to race 6 now. Whose ladies wants?
Yours, I think.
No, not anymore.
It says no e-scooters or e-bikes.
Yeah. So I've had someone hand in there that says no e-scooters or e-bikes to be used at all. Kids on push bikes to be careful around other people. So just make sure you're not crashing into people or around people. We're away and racing with, what is this, race 6 now of your men's class 2s into turn 1. Oh no, we're going back to race 2 because that's Craig Conway on the inside. He's got the 1. This is going to be an absolute cracker. Simon Farrow somewhere there or thereabouts in Yorkshire Dales 83. No, he isn't. That's an absolute lie. Scunthorpe 1 is your race leader, though, down that far side from Raffle 171. Oh, is that Seb Fackrell? Yes, it is. Scunthorpe 22 of Josh Julian had a win in a 2nd. A 3rd was still doing rather nicely. He's going to look to do something a bit better than that as he makes the move up the inside for what is, yes, 2nd place. Fackrell's wide, though, in 171. That allows Josh Julian up to 2nd place now. So Julian a win and 2 seconds will do absolutely lovely. And 2 with a 2nd will do Craig Conway absolutely lovely as well. In North Wales 151 of Dan Owen. Just making the move up the inside of Fackrell. So Fackrell's gone from 2nd to 4th. In just under a lap. It is Scunthorpe 1, though, your race leader. Moving on, 1 lap left to go. from Scunthorpe 22. Rafford 171. Seb Frackles back up the inside, fighting this one from North Wales 151 of Dan Owen. There you 1, 2, 3, and your 4 as they go down that far side. A gap formed by Craig Conway, as it always seems to be. He's away and gone out the front of the field. Josh Julian, no answer. So check a flag time. It is going to be Craig Conway in Scunthorpe 1. Josh Julian in Scunthorpe 22. North Wales 151. Seb Frackle in Bradford 171. Tom Creed in Breeden Hill 40, and the one next to which I think was Scunthorpe 177 of Ryan Mulroy. So now we're going to move on to... So Simon Farrell was left on the line, but behind him is race 6, which brings out Jay Alberton in Scunthorpe 156. Should bring out JD Farrow in lane 3 in Scarborough 17. Brad Ellison next to him in York 16, and Darren Ekin on the inside in North Shropshire 4. Then we're going to get down to the other side and see Connor Eckhart in Tyre 211 and Jack Farrow in York 181. Looking to see, looking at the sheets, where did everyone come? Darren Ekin, he had a 2nd and a 5th earlier on, so he's going to want to do a little bit better than a 5th this time around. Brad Ellison's there though in York 16. He's your race leader as I go into turn 1. Brad Ellison, what did he have? He had a 4th and a 2nd, so Wim was doing rather nicely, but he's got 2 people for company. Oh, we got one really all over the place, but just about hanging on to the car. York 181 and Jack Farrow is now your race leader, but he's a little bit wide. Scunthorpe 156. That opens the door for Jay Alberton now to come into the race lead. He's led, I think, every single race yesterday that he participated in, but always seemed to get overtaken at the last moment. Brad Ellison looking up the inside in York 16, almost of both. But he's up the inside of York 181 of Jack Farrow, I can tell you that for certain. And Ellison looking to lead the chase for the race lead of Jay Alberton for the moment. They're side by side though. Contact between the 2, York 16 and York 181. Jack Farrow looking up the inside of Jay Alberton. Maybe contact between the 2, just about hanging on to the car as they go down that far side. They're almost 3 abreast. It is going to be just about York 16 coming into that 2nd place. Brad Ellison, we're going to look to the front because it's going to be Jay Alberton. It's got the 156 from Brad Ellison, Jack Farrow, North Shropshire 4, Scarborough 17, JD Farrow, and Tyre 211 is going to be your final finisher. So we got men's 3s on the line. I can see Graham readying himself to have a go, so I'm going to hand you over to Graham.
Cheers, Finn. I think that was all men's class 2 straight through, wasn't it? Wow, that'll do, won't it? That's what we need. So men's class, let's see if they mess us up on the running order this time, which I think they have, because I think we're starting with race 2, because I can see CM33 up there on Brocklebank, E13. So yeah, we're starting with race 2 for some reason. Race 2, Leon Dorset, NS293, CM33, Owen Richards, E13, Stan Brocklebank, NS343, Sam Gore sat on 2 wins, Paul Cusack, MA6, BC71, Oliver Davis, Martin Gould out on lane, in on lane 2, and Callum Allenson on lane 1. So, yellows are going up. It is, as I say, Ryan Perez, Sam Gould, both leading the way on 110 points, and then we got 3 cars on 91 points. This is Jamie Lee, John Napier and Leon Dorset. So Leon Dorset's going to be looking to try and keep in the mix here, isn't he? He's coming from grid 8, has a fantastic start, outgates both of them Novas on the inside, but they are on the inside, but he does manage to dip his nose in. These guys all from the North Shropshire Club or from the Shropshire League that race each other week in, week out for qualifying, don't they? And Dorset does get the drip down the back there, then the start straight here, finish straight here. Puts his nose in, NS293 though, but he has got 343. Up the inside, quick check to my sheet. Yes, that is Sam Gould trying at the inside with Gouldy. Just Martin Gould sat there in 3rd place. Then we got Callum Allenson there in 4th place in the A35 as they come out. Then he's trying for the inside, but NS293, 343, 344. 3 and whatever. I got Mr. Matched Up, but we're going down the back straight. NS293 then. So it's the old Shape Starlet from the Nova with the boot. We're already going to come round this time for our last lap flag. And he just steps a little bit wide, and Gordy's going to try and come through the inside. So it's going to be, oh, he's just drove over the front of him. I'm not really sure who was at fault then. It was a bit of a coming together, but 343 and 334. Now we got Melton, 34, Callum Allinson, that is there in third place. So again, I'm not really 100% sure what happened there, but 343 is going to take the win from 334, M34, BC71, NS293, unfortunately on Dorset there, MA6 and E13. So, yeah, was that a bit of Rubbins racing? Really not sure on that one. That was, Sam was coming through, back wheel on front wheel. Does that say he's nearly through? You can't really see over his shoulder. That's one for the camera room for sure. VAR, please, VAR. Right then, what are we going to go with now? So Keith Kelly, I think we are now. So let's have a look through our list and see how. So we're going to go straight on to race 3.
343, green flag.
Okay. So it doesn't really help Dorset, but green flag for Sam Gould in 343 does drop him back to third place. He'll be okay because he sat on 2 wins and a third, which Ryan Power will be happy with, because if he takes a win, he'll have first pick, obviously, for the weekend. Oh, Keith Kelly, was that you just having a bit of a moment on the start line? Let's wait and see what the radio says in a second. But NW99 does make the jump. Rupert Lomax bigged him up yesterday and he let me down. And there's Ryan Power sat on the inside. Really nice, tidy move, wasn't it? SC98 from MA247. NW99, SC70, Rich Lee. NS72, Robinson's tucked away there on the inside. He's going to be trying to battle through. So he hasn't got the pendulum of these cars in front, has he? So he should be able to tuck a bit nicer, tight and tidier. Down the back straight they go then. As I say, Ryan Power will be looking for that first pick. Oh, Keith Kelly gets big sideways and straightens up, but it's 98 from 99, 247, 72, 70, 39 and 39 bringing up the rear. S39Y bringing up the rear into the top bend they go. Robbo, you could do with a couple of extra places here. He's trying up the inside. Oh, he gets absolutely pushed round there by the SC70 Rich Lee car. Bit of a coming together there in S72. Not sure how anybody's going to see that. SC98 though, NW99, MA247 is on a 9th and a win so far. So a third place is going to be tough for him to make the final. He could do with just getting past Rupert. Maybe on 100 and something points he might just make it. Big rooster tails from the Chevy as it goes down the back. But inconspicuous, wasn't it? Away and gone. SC98 with the Duratec from the Chevys and the Chevy. The two Polo cars. There in third and fourth, Lomax and Kelly. Kelly did get the second place from Lomax. Whew. Where do we go then? S39Y, and I think Rich Lee just brings up the rear. But we have got Robbo sat in the middle of the track. Not sure how we're going to see that. I really don't know how we're going to see that. Can't be biased. Love Robbo to bits, but it is what it is. So we'll have to just wait and see what comes in on the radio on that one. But Ryan Power definitely took the win there. So let's see if that's going to run on. So there's just a bit of deliberation now going on the marshals and the camera room. And we're going to move on to race 4, which is race 3 off the line. But Thomas Hall, SC312, Jeff Gibbs, who actually did make the start yesterday. So fair play to Jeff, you obviously ironing out the gremlins in that one. R169 Mixed Sumners, Adam Saint in CA546, NW14, Jamie Lee is sat in second place for qualifying at the moment on 91 points. So he'll be looking for a good run. Luke Bailey in ST122 and Rich Northway in SC306. So I think your NW14 is going to be your highest point scorer in this one. So top 3, I think Jamie Lee will be pushing through on this one now. I think in top 3, he should scrape in the final. I'd go with that, looking at results from other areas. So, yeah, just a bit more water going down. Wow. Okay, so SC70, Richley unfortunately picks up a black flag out of race 3, and there will be a rerun. So Pete Robinson and S72 will be happy. That's just coming over the radio, so I'm pretty certain that's official confirmation. Just definitely. That's it, yeah. So it's over the radio. That's the way it looks like it's looking. So we'll keep you posted on that. But it looks like that we're going to see a race rerun of PAC 39, MA247, NS72, NW99, SC98. Ryan Power won't be happy because he sat on 3 wins. And at Morris Park in an S39Y. That might looks like that was going to go to a re-race or rerun. Sorry. So as I say, then down on the line we've got here. Oh, I'm absolutely useless at this sponsor job, aren't I? Men's Class 3 weekend sponsors: Keith Kelly Transport. From BASS sponsor is your Ram Developments. Season sponsors they are as well for many years now. And of course your 2024 champion starting off this year the way he left last year, Ryan Power in YD98. So water bowsers are off, yellows are up. Let's see if old Jeff Gibbs can make the start there on H1. Oh, he's a little bit of tramping again, so didn't quite make it. But is that Tom Hall on the outside in SC312 makes a fantastic start. Jamie Lee, just keep your head, mate. First, second, or third, I think will do you lovely. So he will. He's got that covered at ST122. Mick Summers R169 H1. Just trying to go round the outside. It's a little bit wet out there. They've just watered that, Jeff, and everybody's going to stream at the inside. You're really unusual to see the Cambridge 546 Adam Saint towards the back of the field with Rich Northway just bringing up the rear. First corner then, first corner, third corner, fourth corner, fifth corner. Tom Hall just getting a nudge now from Jamie Lee. Don't have to do nothing silly, Jamie. You don't want to risk any flags. In NW14, second's going to do lovely for you. Tom's got a bit of push on there. You're going to come through. In NW14, down the back straight he goes, and with the purple Nova, in he goes. Swings it sideways, gets to his preferred racing line of swinging the back end out and putting the power down. In the meantime, Hall's trying to come through on the inside. SC312, R169, ST122, H1 and 546, as I say, bringing up the rear as we speak, but unusual for 546, who just looking down my list he's not in for the final anyway, as Saint E's right out of it. I'm sure that'll get changed for the next run, but he is going to take the checker flag. He is going to book himself into the first British Championship final of the year. 14 from, I reckon Tom Hall got that from 169, ST22, H1 and Adam Saint bringing up the rear in 5th place. So 6th place, sorry. Oh no, 5th place, because there's Rich Northway, sorry, in SC306 in 6th. So well done, Jamie Lee. We will see you later on in the final, I am sure. Tom Hall will have to wait and see if that second's going to be enough for him. I don't think it will, because I can't see him on my sheet, so it doesn't look like he's had a decent run all the way through. And we're going to move on again now. What we're going to start with, so we are going to go Lud 69 on the outside, Paul Stevens. Stephen Woodruff, WR71. Now the Tinker's up the points, isn't he? Y4. He's in 8th qualifying spot at the moment, but it is Stevens from Y4. This will do you nicely, Tinker, I reckon. Second place will see you into that final later on. Then we've got the Yeardley machine tucked there in 3rd place, trying at the inside of Tinker there in Y4. He's got the power down the back straight. I think that's a Duratec in the old A35 there. Tucks him at the inside. He managed to get the power down a bit easier than Tinker in that Chevy, but he does switch him back. Lud 69 in the meantime. Again with the Duratec just pulling away slightly there. Paul Stevens had a good run in the first run, but I don't think he had a great run in the second run. So we'll have a try and have a look down the sheet in a second and see what's going on. Oh, Tinker, what you doing, mate? 4th place. This is going to be tight for you. You need to get back up there. We're on to our last lap now. Lud 69 from SC96 with a little bit of damage on the back. Y11. You did say he was going to come good, didn't you, Mickey? Y4 from C555. 31F in amongst the mix now, and Ruffy unusually at the back of the field in WR71. Down we go then for the final time. This is a better run. Well done, Paul Stevens. This is where we're used to seeing you. Lud 69 then takes the win from SC96. Y11 takes 3rd, Adam Henley. Y4 does get 4th, so it's going to be squeaky bum time for him. 5th for 31F. Ruffy WR71, C55, not C555, Sam Davis, not been your bass round, mate, is it? You're normally on the pace as well, so just dropping down there. So well done, I reckon. Ooh, what we going here? Go back a race then, yeah. So Sainty, definitely not a good weekend for Sainty then. And SC70? Yeah, so SC70 we've got black flag and then a result taken. So no rerun for Robbo. Wow, okay, so it looks like race 3 will now stand. Ours is not, the reason why. Wow. You don't have to agree with these decisions, you just have to read them out. So race 1 then, we can see on the line now. WS26, my favourite car here this weekend. John Napier in the Toyota 1000. Like I said, I did try and buy it. He's got a couple of spare shells. I tried to buy one. I want to do a nice little road project with one of them. I think they're a stunning looking thing. So we got WS26 definitely down there. Lodgy in SC265. YD24 Simon Farrar. Sounds amazing, that thing. TA11 Nigel Edwards. Hugh Jones CM7. Trevor Cusack in CK25. Vernon McKenzie in 442. And SC270 Dave Simpson out of grid 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we got a full grid. So let's see who is the pick of the bunch on this one. John Napier, I think it is, who is equal second qualifier. Sat on 91 points. So I think he's going to be happy with the top 3, I would say. Seeing how the Robinson result went and Leon Dorset result went. Callum Allenson, I think, picked up a 3rd. So could be there, could be there. We'll have to wait and see. But he does make a great start out of that middle of the grid. CM7 was trying to go with him, but Napier, wow, 2, 3, 4 car lengths into the first corner. Backs it right down, swings it in. Gets the back end, stepping out, and away he comes. And so, WS26 from CM7, SC270, YD24, TA11, Vernon McKenzie in 442, and Cusack. Very, very unusual to see Cusack so off the pace this weekend. I'm sure that'll get sorted for Bass round 2. Vernon McKenzie's had a bit of a spin on the back straight in 442 and allows Lodgy to come through to take over from him. It's WS26 then, CM7, SC270, YD24 and TA11 on the good battle for 4th place, 25. 265 Lodgy and Vernon now bringing up the rear, and in the meantime CM7 Hugh Jones obviously went back down for more ribs last night at the Black Horse locally. He's trying to make his way through, gets some rear weight down, he's tucking at the inside. I'll tell you what, he's got some grip on the inside, isn't he? He's trying to come through on 26 from Napier, but here's Napier from CM7, SC270. Dave Simpson's having a great run there in 3rd place with Nigel Edwards. TA11 sat there in 4th place. Cusack now up to 5th, YD24 Lodgy and Vernon McKenzie bringing up the rear. So here we go. They're on the last lap. So checkered flag time. It's going to be WS26 CM7, SC270 TA11, CK25, SC265 Lodgy, YD24, and then Vernon McKenzie bringing up the rear. We are done. We don't have any reruns now, as far as I'm aware. So, men's Class 3 qualifying, the next time you'll see them will be in the final later on. Not going to predict where it's all landed because the latter positions, Rich Lee was just he's on 9th, so a good result would have got him through, and he's obviously going to be out with a black. Russ Tinker finished 4th. Gouldy had a 2nd. He was in 10th, so I reckon Martin might jump in. But we'll see, we'll see. Right, Mickey B, bit of water going down for you. This is going to be men's 5, I would say, as it says on massive writing on the screen there, mate. And away you go.
Yeah, thanks very much, Graham. Good morning, everyone. Men's Class 5, Heat 3, Race 1. Lorryinsurance.co.uk, our series sponsor. DNS Auto Care, our weekend sponsor. Wow, what a first race it is as well. We've got top point scorer coming out. Colin Gill was the man who had the tash, but shaved it off to make himself look younger out of lane 5. Charlie Holloway, Evesham 9, out of lane 3, a win and a 2nd. Danny Lodge, Scunthorpe 212, coming out of lane 7, a win and a 2nd. Then we go Josh Simpson, Scarborough 45, out of lane 8. Jaber Smith picked up a black flag yesterday. He's coming out of lane 6. IK72, Steve Donovan in lane 4. And Riley Diper in Forest of Dean 255 out of lane 1. So a cracking lineup there to kick off the men's Class 5s down here on the second day of the British Autograss Series at sunny Scunny. The rain that was forecast about midnight last night and 1 o'clock in the morning didn't appear. So that's really good. Water down on the track. Is that going to cause any problems? We will wait and see. It's on the outside line, so everyone's going to be looking for that tight line into turn 1 and coming out of turn 2. But who knows? Someone might be brave, might have got some spikes in their tyres and gone, I'm going to go for it, Mickey. Well, we'll soon find out. We've got track clearance. Bungees lift. Let's go racing then with the men's class 5s. And it is Jaber Smith and Lodgy go side by side into turn 1. Lodgy gets his nose there and goes for that dry line, as does Jaber Smith and Holloway as well. So the top point scorers with the Yorkshire Dales 46 of Colin Chilvers. Chilvers running in 4th place. I think 4th place would get you in the final, so no heroics needed from there. Riley Diaper looking to come and make a place up on the inside of Josh Simpson, but round they come then out of turn 2 for another time of asking. It's Danny Lodge then, taking up the running from Ludlow 8, Jaber Smith, Evesham 9, Charlie Holloway looking to go on the grass and cut that corner, but holds that 3rd place. Colin Chilvers, Yorkshire Dales 46, still in 4th. Then we go down into that 45 machine. And round they go again. Another time. One more lap then. It is Danny Lodge then. Can he put another 55 points on top of the 100? 155 points. That will take you as top qualifier as you go round into turn 1 for your final time of asking. Checker flag at the ready. Here we go then. It's Scunthorpe 212. Danny Lodge takes the win. From Ludlow 8, Jaber Smith. Evesham 9, Charlie Holloway 3rd. 4th goes to Colin Chilvers, Yorkshire Dales 46. Josh Simpson next to show in the Scarborough 45. And Forrester Dean 255. Riley Diaper. So excellent. That's a way to start. Right. It doesn't ease off, does it? Race 2. We've got 2 guys. Adam Brown, Mallow 184, and Scott Leach, Scarborough 86. Both had a win and a second yesterday. 100 points. Who's closest to them? It's Chris Winnell, Breeden Hill 66. He's on 10th. On the points, so only top 8 get into the final. So Chris Winnell, keep your eye on him. He started yesterday with a win as well. So let's see if he can get a good strong run in this one. But he's got competition. John Wilds in this one in CY7, PAC 16, Brian Neal, Lee Cox, Forrester Dean 2. I think he had a glitch on the car yesterday. It's sorted, and we'll see if he can make something. Mike Burr in Wessex 33, coming out in the middle of the pack in that grid 5. So here we go then. We've got track clearance. We are off and racing again. Men's class 5s. And it's Adam Brown then, Mallow 184 then, takes him in there. John Wilds on him as well. And one's turned in a little bit too heavy, gets a bit of contact, but they'll all keep running. Brown then from the Wessex 33, Mike Burr up there. And Burr looking to mix up the points as they come out of there. Leachy coming in that Scarborough 86 machine. And 36 points for a 3rd place. 136 for you, Leachy. Would probably get you into the top 8 as well. So just keep your head on this one. Adam Brown then, Mallow 184. Leachy looking to go inside Mike Burr. Then it's Brian Neal. Then that John Wild machine. Chris Winnell is running at the back of the pack. So that's going to end up this. Oh, and Forrester Dean too. Lee Cox is curb crawling on a Sunday morning. Right, one more lap to go. It's Mallow 184. Adam Brown then from, it's Brian Neal up to 2nd place from John Wild. And then we go round over into the 66 machine as well. But eyes back front. Look at this. What a way to book your place in the final. Mallow 184. Adam Brown takes the win. 2nd goes to Brian Neal and PAC 16. Chris Winnell and Scotty Leach. Leach has got a puncher on the back tyre. John Wilds across the line as well. And we've got Mike Burr facing the Armco, having a chat with the spectators over there. Hello, how are you? Yeah, not bad. You been to church this morning? No, I missed it. I was getting my car prepped. Right, and where's that Lee Cox? Here he is, curb crawler. He's just coming round there. And had been his weekend. I'm sure you'll get it sorted for North Shropshire. And we'll see him back out, raring to go as well. His missus, by the way, on the other hand, has been doing really well. So there you go. There's always one good driver in the family, isn't there? Right, race 3 then. Well, the top point scorer in this, Colin Hadley. I like that. It's men's class 1, so it's a rerun, so it's back over to Finn.
Yeah, thanks, Mickey. So, yeah, this one did run to completion, but not after. There was a whole load of absolute shenanigans is definitely the word to describe it. Everyone's here, there, and everywhere. So, just going to look down to my sheet, see where everyone came. Scott Aldridge, round district 27. He has had a a win and a 5th. It's all right. Yeah, he's had a win and a 5th. So what does that put him on? Is that 83 points? No, 81 points that puts him on. So he's going to probably want a 3rd or better. Ideally, Craig Bagley, come do 1. He's always in the mix. 83 points with, what is that? A win and a 4th. So Craig Bagley will look for something all right as well. Come to 7-11. George Taylor, he's had 2 seconds. So even puts him on 90 points. So they're all definitely looking to get themselves into that final a bit later on. Everyone else, I think they might just be out of it. Well, not actually. Andy Kelsey, he could definitely get himself in it with maybe a win or possibly a 2nd. Who else have we got? North Wales 52. Ryan Powell could get himself in it with 73 points as well. So it's definitely all to play for a lot of cars in this, a lot of finals riding on this race. So we're just looking for the Curry vehicles to get themselves off of the circuit. And then we're going to go racing with what is a rerun of race 3 in your men's class 1s in heat 3. Who's going to get the best of the race? Going to be Steve McCready in down 17. It's just round district 27 there. It's like, first 52 sideways. Oh, contact with Scott Aldridge, but we're going to keep going with Andy Kelsey, your race leader. This will get him into the final. I'm pretty sure even 100 is your race leader. Scott Aldridge needs to do a lot better than this, though. Down Autograss 17. Stephen McCready, I'm pretty sure he's out of it. I might have just missed his name on the list because he looked quick. Oh, no, maybe problems on board. He's dropped down all the way to the back of the pack. But your race leader is Andy Kelsey still in Evesham 100 from North Wales 52. Come to 7-11. Round district 27 there as well. We've got semi-finals in this, so I was completely wrong. A lot of these cars will be making themselves into the semi-final. I'm pretty sure North Wales 52, we'll see him in the final. And Ryan Powell, if he carries on like this, from what I remember of his results, Andy Kelsey, we will definitely see. North Wales 52, as I said, we probably will. Scott Aldridge, we may. And we may see George Taylor as well. But down that far side we go. Andy Kelsey is away and gone in Evesham 100 into the top 10. He's going to go for the final time. Checker flag is readied for this man. He's going to see the checker flag first. Evesham 100 takes the win from North Wales 52. Come to 7-11, Stratton District 27, come to 1, and down Autograss 17. So as Mickey makes his way back into the commentary booth, I'm going to hand you over to Mickey, who's going to take you through the rest of the men's 5s.
Yeah, thank you very much. Colin Hadley, Patrick Daly, Ollie Howe, Alex Fulier, Joe Doddridge, Ian Jones, Rob Doyle. That is how they're running. Oh, a little bit of contact there with Ollie Howe, but he keeps it running, looking to pum into turn 1 in 2nd place as he pops out. But it is going to be that Colin Hadley machine. And Ollie Howe sideways with Joe Doddridge there in the Forester Dean 15, but they keep all running onto that turn 4 as they come down. Hadley just slowed it coming out of turn 3, but he's still on the pace. Ollie Howe then, a little bit of door banning going on with Joe Doddridge. So it's Hadley from Howe, Doddridge. Then we go down to the CW8 machine. 88, Patrick Daly up there as Daly now looking to come in alongside Doddridge as well. But Hadley's got a problem on board. He's gone out wide again. Oh, he's up on 2 wheels, showing his undercarriage. Who misses, and he gets collected as well by a massively fast move coming on the outside from North Wales 3 of Alex Futier, but it's all action in this one. But Ollie Howell, who came into this one 11th place on points, needed the win, and North Shropshire won then. Ollie Howell, bing pong, takes the win. Look, this is a right old mess. North Wales 3, CW88, Cumdee 31, Jones, then Hadley across it, and no Joe Doddridge, Forrester Dean 15. Sort that out, Marshals. Just all I'm saying. It was carnage, and hold on a minute, we've got one facing round as well, and that's York 75, Rob Doyle. He got it from behind, he had it from the front. I think he might have had it in the side as well, so dear me, he sat there contemplating, going, why me? Well, it happens, mate. That's what it does. It does. So we're having a listen on the radio. I mean, some people say it's hard racing. You know, some people say it's the third heats. Everyone's looking for those points, aren't they? But I do believe if the mathematics work out, then Ollie Howe has definitely thrown his hat in the ring to book his place in the final a little bit later. But we've still got 2 more grids to come. And while we're sorting that out, race 4 is up on the line. And looking up there, West Waterford 8 is Nick Griboskis. Jenny Shepherd in South Somerset 22 coming out of grid 7. Then there's a gap before we get to the Italian Stallion. Tyre 451, Lewis Richards. Les Shimon Grice. I can't actually see. Where's Les? Oh, yeah, he is. Yeah, I can see Les in his orange Tango Shimon machine. Solway 18, Cole Burns, and Alex Trowell in the Evesham 200. Right, I can hear engines are revving. We're looking for track clearance. Hey, are they going to make me wait? Hey, oh yeah, oh yeah, there we go. We're happy. Come on, you spin it round, baby. We're waiting for post number 2. Get your yellow flags up, and then once we've got that, then we can go back racing. There we go. That one's held up. We're clear then. Spin round, bungee lifts. Let's go racing with the 5s again. And who's got the best of the start? Jenny Shepherd then with the Italian Stallion behind her. And round into turn 1 they go. So Jenny Shepherd, all the cone flicks up, and that is the Typhy 451. And that's the Italian Stallion. Lewis Richards goes up there. Les Grice up into that 3rd place in York 44 as they come round that outside. Nick Griboskis then is up in the mix and just holding 3rd place as Les Grice looking to take a tighter line. But as they come out of that turn 2, it's that Italian Stallion from Jenny Shepherd from the West Waterford 8. Nick Griboskis. Les Grice still holding that 4th place, but still action going on around in Cole Burns, Alex Trowell in down the pack, but still going to come round and pick up one more lap marker. The last lap flag, it's the Italian Stallion, Typhy 451, Les Grice up in the 2nd place from Nick Griboskis, Solway 18. Oh, Jenny Shepherd's on the grass. Oh, that's a real shame as a problem, but the Italian Stallion has got himself clear track and absolutely stormed it to the checker flag. Typhy 451 takes the win. 2nd, Les Grice, York 44 from Nick Griboskis. Cole Burns across the line. Evesham 200, Alex Trowell, and did not finish. South Somerset 22, Jenny Shepherd, and I'm wondering whether or not does she need recovery, or is she looking to get a little bit of clarification? I think there we go. Aaron just giving her the wind up to get back into the pits. Lewis Richards, well, he wasn't in the top 12 on points, so he was down in minor places. But 55 points can elevate you up, but he'll have to have luck and good fortune on his side. So we might have an update on something. Right, hold on a minute. I'll just going to go quiet. I'm going to get an update. Right, okay, so We saw a cone flick up coming out of turn 2, and the person who flicked it was the Italian Stallion. Caught it with one of his back hoofs, and he gained an advantage, which means black flag. So, wow, Lewis Richards, black flag then. He won the race by a real distance, but he gained any advantage coming up the inside. Black flag, which means Les Grice takes the win. So brilliant stuff. Well done, Les Chamon Grice. Another win under your illustrious career in Class 5s. Right, talking about 5s, we've got men's 5s, Heat 3, Race 5, and it brings out Tom Ellis, Stroudon District 33. 90 points. He's sat 7th at the moment, so he needs to have a good run, and he comes out of that lane 1. And there's a bit of mounting going on, and one's going reversing down the opening straight. That could be a little bit Lionel, but it is the Ellis machine that leads the way then from South Somerset 10. That is Dev North. Dev North running 12th on points, so he knows he needs big points. 45 points, is that going to be enough? Who knows? We'll have to wait and see as we come round. Martin Dazelle in the Scunthorpe 77 looking to get up in the mix as well. But it is that Tom Ellis machine from Dev North. Then it is the 77. And then we go down into Michael Tippins in Border Counties at 53. And we go to down 52, Mark Greaves, who had a little bit of lift off, didn't he, in the air, but he's back on all fours. And with one more lap to go, Tom Ellis is on his way to book his place in the final as well. 90 plus 55, 145 points. Oh, you're in, mate, on that. And look at him, he's enjoying it, bringing it into turn 1. Slowing it down, or is he going to just power it through? He's powering it through. He wants to win it. Well done, Tom Ellis takes the win. Dev North is South Somerset 10. Then we go Scunthorpe 77, Martin Dazelle. Border Counties 53, Michael Tippins. Down 52, Mark Greaves. And then one parked on the grass. And that'll be North Shropshire 37, Anthony Herbert, who did come out of lane 4. So, Class 5s, you are done and dusted. So, up on the line, looking at this, junior F600s, and it's over to the Silver Fox, Mr. Kevin Erdman.
Good morning, everybody. Thank you very much, Mickey. Yeah, we have got juniors down there on the line, the F600s. I'm going to get it right this time. Yesterday morning, I think I commentated on this race, 2 laps, looking for the numbers on Class 9, but it wasn't. It was F600, so we all make them. But yeah, delight to be here. We're all freshened up, haven't we, with a brand new British Autograss Series T-shirts, kindly donated by the sponsors. Let's have a look. BAStv, sponsored by SITR, Midlands, Tyre Recycling, PRG Trailers and KS Coles Farming. Thank you very much, guys. I even had a shower last night to put my new T-shirt on, yeah. So, right, who have we got anyway? F600 Juniors will feature Alfie Ross. Alfie Ross, top point scorer in Scarborough 77, 91 points. Owen Bradford also on 91 points in BC 16. Corey Mumford, very close, 90 points, 161F. Lego Evans in Typhy 6, 56 points. Then we got Dylan Grasby, also there, Evesham 1. White Rose 66, Denver Whiteheads. Sky Pascal in Hereford 50, and Darrow Rawdon in Mallow 1. They all go through to the final with just the 8 cars signed on, but we have seen some super racing from these juniors in the F600s, really turning out to be a popular class, and it's going to be very, very big, I think, as the years go by. As I said, just the 8 in juniors, but I think we got like 2 or 3 heats in the men's, and we have seen some smashing racing, so good stuff. Big thank you to the weekend sponsors of junior F600s, Gwalia Garage Services, and the BAS Series sponsor, BB Group. So many thanks to our sponsors. So North Shropshire 37 being carted into the infield, and the water cart disappearing back into his compound. So we're going to be ready to go very shortly with this third and final run before the finals of F600. Okay, there you go, bungee goes, let's go racing. Good clean break, and they're all going to pull very close together into that first turn. A drop of water gone down just on the tyres and whatever, but they're all safely round. And it is Scarborough 77 and Tyre 6, so running to form at the moment. Scarborough 77, Alfie Ross just tucked in over there on the far side. Igo Evans in the Tyre 6 machine, very much in contention. They just start to edge the way apart from Border County 16. Then young Dylan Grasby, who's certainly been putting in some super performances in the map country. They're in 4th place, but race leaders starting to pull away now. Alfie Ross, and the battle on the field is for that 2nd spot. So one more lap to go for Ross, one more for Tyre 6 BC16. Corey Mumford's got up into 4th now, relegating Dylan Grasby, who's got lost it on the back corner there, as gets it back going again. We go back to the race leader, and 91 points. He's got another 55, just about. Takes it from Tyre 6 in a fine 2nd place. BC16, 161F. Mallow 1, then Evesham 1, White Rose 66, and Hereford 50. Short and sweet there, but certainly went very quickly. We've got down there on the line. We should now be looking at the juniors, the junior saloons, and featuring, I can't quite see the start line from here. No, I think we've got a runoff to come out first. By the looks of this, there's 2 cars down there on the line looking at the camera, so this will be a runoff for possibly men's ones. Line here, 2 cars coming off the line here. This is going to be a runoff or something, I'm not quite sure. So anyway, this is definitely a runoff, so I would imagine so anyway. PAC1 then is leading them round from Scunny 44, so this must be a runoff, yeah, for the Class 2 final, because there's no semis, is there? So no matter, PAC had the best of the start, and it's going to be a bit of a job to make up that place for Scunny 44, though he should know the track and know the lines, but not making an impression at the moment as they go over there on the far side. And this time around, they'll move on to the last lap. So PAC number 1 will bring him round and book his place with 1 to go at the moment anyway, but still another lap. Scunny 44 won't give up right till the death as they go around that start gate turn for the final time. The PAC car still with a couple of car lengths in front, just extending his lead down the straight as they go over there on the far side, certainly giving it plenty into that top corner for the final time. Checkered flag, so there's your winner, books his place. PAC1 takes it. Disappointment for Scunny 44, but that's happens sometimes. So now we're going to move on to juniors. Okay then, so now what have we got? Juniors Heat 3 down there, top of the shop in this one is Grace Williams on 100 points. I reckon they're going to want about 127 points to make the junior final. 4 very strong runs, but Grace Williams certainly looking to book her place. I think everybody else in this one probably racing for pride rather as well as points. So 408F is quick out of the gate, mine, Finley Rowe. But your race leader bringing them around then is the Grace Williams machine. We've got a spinner at the back there. And so Grace on 100 points will certainly go through if she can keep this up for the next few laps. But Finley Rowe there looking to spoil that if he possibly can in that second place spot. We're all safely going now again, which is good stuff. So Cambridge 142, your race leader taking it very wide. The battle for the field for second, 408F and Cambridge 32. Then C515, Scunny 71 and St Neots 18, Scunny 86 and White Rose 12 well down the field after that early spin. Still the battle goes on for second spot then, which will suit Grace Williams as she comes round for the penultimate time. So 1 to go to book her place in the junior final. 408F still battling away in second, trying to get up the inside, cut right in there, but wouldn't quite the gap or the legs on that one to get through. So CA 142 then. Grace Williams will bring them round. The checkered flags held aloft. 55 points, a win, two wins in the second gets you through to the junior final. 408F and Cambridge in third. Scunny 71 dashes through to take 4. Good move. C515, then St Neots and Scunny 86. And your final finisher, Layla Maria Chadburn, after that unfortunate incident on the first bend, takes the final spot. Okay, what have we got here? So race 2 will feature Adam Turkington in Evesham 48, Amir O'Brien in Down Autograss 23, Molly Bubb in Evesham 46, Cambridge 245, Betsy Rice, Lily Thomas in IK 14, Charlie Jones, Hereford 10, Blake Crowther, White Rose 18, and Casey Jones in CA 33. Casey certainly in with a shout of a place in the final, could do with a win. Possibly a second will get her through. And again, I think everybody else just chasing Bass points rather than a place in the final. But I'm only the commentator. I can't add up. Usually ain't far out, but you never know. So White Rose 18 is your race leader. Blake Crowther, as I said, had a decent day yesterday, not quite enough at the moment. CA33, Casey Jones then, instead of winning a second, would get her in. I think she'd prefer the win than the second because that'll give her a definite place. And trying to get up the inside is Casey, not making it stick this time. Hereford 10, very much in contention there. Bit of contact there as any of those 4 cars. Molly Bubb goes through now as well in Evesham 46, 48's up into third. Adam Turkington, and still the battle goes on for that first place as they come round and move on to the last lap. White Rose 18 being chased hard by CA 33. Evesham 48, CA 33 again looking to get up the inside. A win will get us through. Second, she'll have to wait and see as they go over there on the far side. She's got the inside line now, CA 33. Casey Jones then battling hard with White Rose 18 as they come out of that top turn. It's going to be mighty close because the Evesham car's through. Whoa! 48 snatches it from White Rose 18, CA 33, Hereford 10. Evesham 46, Cambridge, and then Invicta Kent 14, and Down Autograss 23. Well, there you go. Thank you very much, Adam Turkington. Sneaches through there to take that win. I don't think that's going to be enough for Adam, but it's going to be mighty close. Mine, Adam, picked up 60 points, 115. Oh, I don't think so. Race 3 then, about to come off the line. Top point scorers in this one, Tyler Davis, Archie Stevenson, Freddie Farrow and Ben Hughes. So they're all looking for extra points to get them through to the final a little bit later on. As Corey Reed, that looks like, goes through. It does. Typhy 222. Whoa, Ben Hughes, big time into the fence there. And that's going to be very disappointing for him with 83 points. A good run would have seen him through. But we're still racing. Now Ben's out the way. Good lad. And gets it back going again. That was a hell of a bong as well. But Typhy 222 is your race leader from York 72, IK 273 and PAC 181. Corey Reed then there to spoil the party for York 72. Freddie Farrow on 91 points yesterday, so a 45 will to be enough for him, but he's looking for the win. Oh, we've got red flags, have we? Yeah, we've got red flags. So they'll go back into the rerun lane. No doubt there will be discussions about that one. And then we'll get back at it as soon as we can. So Race 4, again, another very strong heat. Mind you, they're all strong heats here at Bass Round. What do we call it? Bass Round 1, Bass Round 2? It's Bass Round 2, really, isn't it? Even though...
I think it is Bass Round 1.
Is it?
A reserve date that's going to come.
Yeah.
We'll run 5.
Yeah, okay. But it could still be Bass Round 2, 3, 4 and 5, Bass Round reverse.
On my calendar it says Bass Round 2.
Yeah. Okay, anyway, Frankie Taylor's in with a shout. Certainly is Reese Tipton and Jacob Farrow, Lewis Turkington. Definitely in with a shout for a place in the final. All 4 of those then. Frankie picks up 90, Reese 100, Jacob Farrow, so 72, Lewis Turkington 76. So 81, 121. Now one... I think Lewis and Jacob would be looking for the big win, to be truthful, to get through to the final. I don't think second will be quite enough. Frankie Taylor, then a second, possibly a third, may sneak in. Reese Tipton, 100 points, so just needs fourth or a fifth, really. Fourth, certainly, I suppose, for Reese to get through to the final. But strong heat, this one. Top point scorers in this. As we get ready, we are ready. So the bungee will go very quickly on that start line now. I certainly catch them. Well, you can't jump it. They're too blinking quick. So Reese Tipton it is that's quick out of the gate as they go over there on the far side. Zach Southgate in a strong second place at the moment, but just gets nudged over a tad. Manages to hang on just from York 81, C171, Evesham 72. There's 4 cars here, abreast there into that bottom corner. But the York car manages to come out on top in that second spot while all that ding-dong-ding is going on behind Ludlow 1. He just motors on. Reese Tipton then is your race leader. Ludlow 1 as they come down the straight in front of us once again from York 81, South Somerset 50. Then the Evesham car in that 4th place being chased by 171 from the Cumberland Club and the South Somerset 444, but already it's last lap flag time and Reese Tipton looking very confident there in Ludlow 1. York 81 then second place. We'll give him 72, 77, 117 points. I don't know if that's going to be enough to get him through to the junior final, but certainly going to go through if he negotiates his top lap safely. Reese Tipton in Ludlow 1 takes the checkered flag just about now. There we go. Tipton takes it. York 81 will have to wait and see. Then South Somerset 50, Evesham 72, Cumberland 171 and South Somerset 444. So that's the juniors for a moment done and dusted. We will have a rerun. It's back over to Mickey B for his Class 7s.
Yeah, thanks, Kev. We are now into men's Super Saloon. Race 1, Archie Carr, Andy Holby, Sam Gould, Lewis Woodruff, Cameron Mills, Jack Houlihan, Jack Bromley and Ellison. And it is Andy Holtby who gets his nose in front, and there's a bit of contact going on behind. There's one left square-wheeled. I think that could be the Goulding machine, and it is, but he's got it back going. Holtby then didn't have the best of days yesterday, but Cameron Mills, Cumberland 9, 100 points, a win in the second brings him into this race on the top points coming into the heat. All he needs, a second would do you, mate. Don't do anything crazy. Andy Holtby, though, needs the points. He came into this equal 10th. A win would probably do it for him, but he's under pressure. Cameron Mills looking to come up there. Aaron Ellison running in that third place. Then Jack Houlihan in 4th, but as I say that, Lewis Woodruff, White Rose 72 makes it into 4th place. He came in with this with 91 points. One more lap to go. Holtby from Mills, from Ellison, from Woodruff, from Houlihan. Then we go down into the Scunthorpe 17, Archie Carter, and then North Shropshire 34, Sam Gould coming down the back, opening straight now. It's Scunthorpe 61. Can he hold on to it? Can he book his place into the final? Oh, no, hold on a minute. We got red flags. Oh, we've got one square-wheeled. Oh, dear me. And I think that could be IKU 130, Jack Bromley. They were on their last lap, though, so I would think we'll probably end up taking a result on that. So I'm going to put a tick in me box. Yeah, tick in me box. Hey, yeah, that's what we're going to try and do. I'm just working out, we've got 4 minutes to go before we hit another hour complete, and we'll see how many races we've got done. But right, here we go then. Max Sport, our series sponsor. Good Sirs Automotive, our weekend sponsors. Race 2 on the line. Coming out of lane 8, Carmarthen 47, Phil Olsen. Tom Boardman, LM277. Well, I'm sure he's still dizzy from yesterday. He must have spun it 3 times. It was a 720 or something like that. But yeah, really good stuff from those guys. Dan Johnson comes into this third heat, equal 7th. So he needs a good run on this in Scunthorpe 383. Dan Thomas, PhD 147. He's coming out of lane 5. Matthew Dance in Tyre 30, lane 4. Okay, news. Central Scotland 21, Colin Reid. Equal 13th. It could be lucky for some. Might be unlucky, Colin, but we'll see. You know you've got it in you to win it. Jodie Faulkner, star 6, out of lane 2. And the pin-up boy from Yorkshire Dales, it is Graham Blackburn. Coming out of that grid 1. So there's your runners and riders. A bit of water in. It's worked perfectly, by the way, that water over the cones. Honestly, you know, you go to some meetings and they're picking up every cone off every corner, and there's just been a handful, isn't there? It hasn't been. It's been really good. So well done to the drivers. They've obviously listened to the drivers' briefing and drove pretty well this weekend. I think it's been pretty good standard. Keep it up. That's all I'm saying. Keep it up. Don't let your standards drop. That's where we are. Right, 10:58. 2 minutes to go before we hit the 11 o'clock, and I think that's probably where it's going to be. So if I put 1 there. Right, Kevin, you've got something to say?
Track management has been absolutely superb this weekend, hasn't it? The watering and everything. I don't think anybody can moan about this track at all.
Absolutely. And just looking at what we would look to try and do, our target is to hit around about 18 races per hour. Just over the first hour, we'd done 30, so I reckon it could be a record. And then that last hour, between 10 and 11, we've hit the 18. Yeah. So we're bang on track. So that's down to driving standards, marshalling, and really track conditions. So here we go then. We are going to get ready to go racing. It is race 2 of the Super Saloons. And we're going to go on your marks, get set, go! We are racing with the Super Saloons. And off we go. Colin Reid and Dan Johnson go first. And Boardman's up there as well. Boardman gets one in the side from Colin Reid. A Scottish kiss, as I would say. Right, PhD 147. Dan Thomas up in to 3rd place. But look at this. Dan Johnson, Scunthorpe 383, knows this track super well. And leading, and look at the lead he's pulled already in just a short amount of time. Boardman goes with him in the LM277. Then Thomas, and I think Reedy's been spat out. Matthew Dance is up into 3rd place. Then Phil Olsen, Jodie Faulkner, pin-up boy Graham Blackburn, and then Colin Reid, Central Scotland 21. He's got a puncher on the back. Okay, no, and that means he's out of this one. One more lap to go then, and it's Scunthorpe 383. It's the machine from Scunthorpe. Danny Johnson then, equal 7th coming into this one. This will book his place into the final. LM277, that's the Boardman, and followed by Dan Thomas, then Matthew Dance, Jodie Faulkner and Graham Blackburn. And finishing it with aplomb, it is Dan Johnson, Scunthorpe 383, LM277, Tom Boardman from Dan Thomas, Matthew Dance, Jodie Faulkner and Graham Blackburn with a curb crawling Colin Reid. So looking up to the line, we are bringing out race 3. Top point scorer in this, by the way, is York 41, Callum Hope on 90. So again, a top 2, possibly top 3. And that puts you in the mix for the final, mate. Simon Hawthorne, Chris Dazelle, Craig Bagley, Will Bradford, Andy Jefferson, Dan Wilson, Sid Lomax. They are your runners and riders in this one. Cumdy 2, Craig Bagley. He's no slouch, is he? So he might not have had the best of runs to accumulate big enough points to be featuring in the top 10 at the moment. But he ain't going to be too far off, is he? So we know that he's got it in him to pick up maximum points. Right, a Class 5 runoff between Dev North in South Somerset 10, and then we got Scunthorpe 77. Martin Dazelle. So there you go, a Class 5 runoff. That's how close it gets on points, by the way. And I'm sure we might see another couple of runoffs as we go through the course of the rest of this morning. So just waiting for track clearance. Waiting for those yellow flags all the way round the marshal post. Once we've got them, we will be ready to kickstart this. And the first marshal post pirouettes round, bungee lifts. Let's go racing then. And it is Andy Jefferson's got a flying start coming out of lane 3 and leads them down into there. Oh dear. Callum Hope, as that got tangled up, he didn't want that, did he? As Andy Jefferson goes with Craig Bagley with Simon Hawthorne. There's your 1, 2, 3, and look at this battle going on for that lead place. Jefferson's got it coming out of that turn 1, but Bagley's on his tailpipe as they bring it down into turn 2. Jefferson, though, throws the back end round. What a perfect shake coming out of turn 2, lighting up the back wheels. Bagley goes with him from the Hawthorne, then it's Bradford, then the down 919 Chris Dazelle, Scunthorpe 206 next to show, and the North Wales 199 Sid Lomax. But with Callum Hope, he came into it with some hope to get the final. It's all been dashed. One more lap to go. Bagley looks up the inside then from Jefferson. Jefferson protects it, closes the door round that turn 3. And out of start gate turn they come. As they come down, they opening straight. It's Jefferson from Bagley. Hawthorne in that 3rd place from Bradford. But keep your eyes on the top 2. Jefferson round the final turn. Checker flag at the ready. Andy Jefferson takes the win from Bagley, from Simon Hawthorne, Will Bradford, Border Cans 115, down 919 Chris Dazelle, North Wales 199 Sid Lomax, and then another curb crawler, York 41 Callum Hope, and unlucky Callum. There was a bit of a coming together, and you kind of got like spat out a little bit, didn't you? But hey ho, that's racing. Right, we've just confirmation that runoff for the 5s of Dev North and Martin Dazelle. So we've got that coming up shortly. We'll read out the Class 5 finalists, all of them, once we've got that runoff done and dusted. Right, we're going into race 4. Andy Graney, 100 points, a win and a second, but it's Tom Lewis. Border count is 55. 2 wins out of 2, coming out of lane 7. Alongside him, he's got Gareth Roberts. We've got Ali Ashmore. She had a great run yesterday, coming out of lane 6. Matt Thompson, South Somerset 36. Damien Harris in Radford 140. Phil Barleyman in the Pennine 23. And Chaz Edley. Well, Chaz is equal 7th. I tell you what, it's so tight, isn't it? Right, who's going to come through on this then? We're waiting for, again, we're getting Scunthorpe 206. Dan Wilson just towed into the middle of the track. Brilliant stuff, Marshals. You are keeping this racing flowing superbly well. Right, we've got that car in safety zone. We are looking at that first Marshal post. And like your sports day, on your marks, get set, go with the 7s. And we are off and running. Absolutely flying start out of the middle of the pack as they bring it into turn 1 and turn 2. And it is that 307 Good Sir then leads it from the North Wales 6 to 1 machine. They brought out race 5. Oh, happy days, guys. So Tony Good Sir then got his nose in front from Luke Bennett. Bennett then follows him down into that one as well. Where is the next to show behind it? And I tell you what, is that who I think it is? Phil Cooper running in fourth place. J-Ran Lewis in third in the 47 machine. And J-Ran looking to come up the inside there of Luke Bennett. Bennett back on the power and trying to regain it, but J-Ran's going door to door with him as they come out of that turn 1 and turn 2. Still leading the way. It's Tony Goodsir. 1 to go on this one then from the 6-2-1 Luke Bennett. J-Ran Lewis. Oh, Bennett's, I thought it square-wheeled it. He's rubbed all of his speed off. That means Cooper's come up a place as well. Cooper on 2 wins out of 2. So a third puts him in the final. No heroics needed, but he'll know he'll want to go for a second one. Just how he's wired. Right, Tony Goodsir takes the win. J-Ran Lewis second from Cooper. From the 61 Luke Bennett. Kerry Pope. Scunthorpe 12, the next two show of Jake Lee. And Yorkshire Dales 144 of Ryan Hall. So, wow, I tell you what, well done, Tony Goodsir. Absolutely nailed it. And they did that just to confuse me. You would think we'll go race 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, we go from race 3 to 5. So by process of eliminations, we should have Tom Lewis this time. Border count is 55 out of lane 7. And Andy Graney, top point scorers on this one. And that is that, someone's had lift off. And I think lost a bit of the car as well. But round they come then, and it's a fight for that first one. It's Andy Graney then from Tom Lewis. Oh, Ali Ashmore is into the Armco, just a slight touch as well. So Ali there looking to see if she can get the engines going. Well done, Ali. Good stuff, girl. She'll be really disappointed, but it means that we keep running with Andy Graney leading the way through. He's got 100 points under his belt. Lewis is there as well. Then Barliman runs into that third place in the Pennine 23 machine. So your top point scorers, Andy Graney, 100 points of 55 makes a final for him. Border count is 55. Tom Lewis, he's at 110. 2 wins out of 2. A second will put him in the final. Barliman out of this one. Chaz Adley now starting to make a show in the 69 machine. Chaz Adley came into this equal 7th. He needs to get up at least another place if he's got a chance. But coming round that final turn, it's going to be Andy Graney. Pennine 8 takes the win. See you in the final, Andy. Tom Lewis second. See you in the final. Oh, side by side with the action there with Chaz Edley and Barliman. Then we go down into the 36 machine of Matt Thompson. North Wales 76 is the final one across the line, and in between them, sandwich was Radford 140, Damien Harris. So class 7s, nicely done and dusted. Up on the line, we are going for men's class 9s, and it's over to the Silver Fox, Mr. It's 8s. Yes, they brought the 8s in before because they've got semi-finals. So class 8s on the line. 9s will come after stock hatches. So it's going to be Russ Thompson to take you through a mass of 8s.
Yeah, thank you, Mickey. So, yeah, we did say this morning, change of programme, doesn't it, to fit in the semi-finals. I've heard more runoffs as well, possibly on the horizon. We had a good little Class 2 runoff earlier on. I'm not sure, there might be a 5 one, is there? Is that correct? So there is a 5, yeah. So, and a 1 as well. So that just shows how competitive it is in this opening round of the 2025 British Autograss Series, doesn't it? So... And runoffs, they can sometimes be the best races of the day because you get drivers equal on points. It shows they're as good as each other. But let's see what Class 8 brings to the table. We have lost a few cars because we're down to 10 grids now, not the 11 we started with. But that doesn't mean it's going to be any less competitive, is it, just by losing a few cars, unfortunately. Some drivers haven't had results or fortunes go their way, so... We'll see. So at the minute, on the Quattro Commercials and ProLink sponsored men's Class 8, 3 drivers go unbeaten into this third round of qualifying. They are James Bow in Pennine 9, Mitch Wells, Evesham 356, Russ Shepherd, South Somerset 3. A win and a second for Reese Wyeth in WS19, who's 4th. Then we've got Zach Yeardley, Adam Jones, Daz Mullen, Lance Bowen, Neil Tyvian, Tom Cosgrove and Steve Mills, all on a win and a 3rd. And then we've got Aaron Long and Wes Green on a pair of seconds. And completing the top 16, which is where you need at the minute. We've got Jake Herdman and Max Lewis on a 4th and a 1st. And then joint 16th is Abby J. Bennett, Chris Pope, Connor Jones and Simon Graham on a 2nd and a 3rd. So a 2nd and a 3rd at the minute gets you 16th. That's how tight it is. But when we add up a maximum of 55 points per race, we'll see where everybody sits. So race 1 brings out Alex Hall, Oliver Bowers, Oliver Ball, Richard Cooper, William Batch, Colin Linehan, Owen Lloydell and Stuart Whitehouse. So this one's all to play for. Stu Whitehouse is currently 23rd on a 4th and a 2nd, and I think is best of the bunch here so far. So he's the one to watch, really, out of this. Everybody else is on page 2, at least. Just looking down, where do we find anybody else? As, the water tanker just does its little bit. The rest of them are actually a bit down. Owen Lloydell, a 4th and a 5th means equal 47th. So, yeah, it's still all to play for, though. Fortunes can change. Somebody can get the bad run this time round, and others get a better one. And that brings them into contention, doesn't it? So, I don't know if it's as tough or not. Obviously, the other classes have got to go top 8. These have got to go top 16, but when you've got over 80 cars all scoring, it makes it, just as tough. Right, away we go. A bit of a wheelie off Colin Linehan off the line. Stu Whitehouse made a slow start. Rich Cooper made a good one. Oliver Ball, though, just noses into turn 1, but he gets a little bit out of shape in that turn. Alex Hall on the outside, but it's Richard Cooper. No, it's not, because BC17, William Batch, comes through and takes up the leadership. So he heads the order this time round. Cooper back in 2nd in that Evesham 2 machine. And William Batch is down in 62nd. So this will be at least a confidence boost for him. And if he can pick up some good points here, but he's got Evesham 2 right behind him. White Rose 5, 44, Scunthorpe 128, Mallow 13. Then Radford 411 off colour in this one. And at the back is the Scunthorpe 257. So just trying to see Richard Cooper's 41st. And he's just dicing there with Whitehouse. Really, only Stu has got the chance, I think, of making that 16. But he's down in 3rd, and that's not going to be enough, is it? But BC17 hasn't put a foot wrong in this race so far, and Wheels all in line as he leads the way and just has half a dozen car lengths over the Evesham car. It's already checkered flag. Race 1 in the books, and BC17 wins it. Evesham 2, White Rose 5. Then it's Oliver Ball, White Rose 44, Owen Lloydell, Alex Hall, Colin Linehan and Oliver Bowers. And that completes race number 1. Quickly done. So let's move race 2. One of your top point scorers in this one, James Bowe. We've got Harry Russell, Dan Talbot, Josie Tompkinson, Phil Talbot. Those Solway boys seem to always race each other. Simon Graham, Daniel Stead and Tyler Priest. So James Bowe's at the top. He just needs a good result. Simon Graham is on the verge. He's in joint 16th. Josie... just trying to see where she is. 36th at the minute on a 6th and a 2nd. So, again, all to play for, and points don't necessarily make prizes yet, but it could make you a semi-final place. And Harry Russell was quick out of the blocks. James Bowe slides with him. Daniel Stead pops through, but runs wide, and it's Bowe who leads the way in number 9. He's certainly on form today, following on from yesterday, unbeaten, as said, and that could put him in a prime position for grid choice. We've got problems, though. We've got the Wessex car parked up here, just to our right. That brings out the Reds, and as Tyler Priest turns it around, that's a shame, with... the WS 89. He shouldn't have been in this one. So the man who stopped should be in race 3. But yeah, so he should be on the line for this next race, should Mike Sturmey. So he's jumped out early and then he's broken down. So is that a jump start? As well? Is a jump start going out? Does that class if you go out in the race before? So, yeah. So, I didn't... well, he hasn't, has he? Because he's not finished. Imagine if it had gone back and said, "Oh, I've had the best race ever, and I shouldn't have been in it." Just a little announcement. Oliver, our Oliver, that is. Oliver Thompson, you're in trouble. Where are you? Come back to the van, please. Right, so what happens now? He's obviously in the middle, and we're supposed to have him in this next race. So we'll try and sort out race 2. Here's race number 3, hopefully. And it looks to be Thomas Browning who leads the way, and he's got it all wrong. Oh, here we go. Joe Blaw's in the wars, and so's Tom Hawthorne. There's damage on board the 2 MAP lead cars. Jordan's trying to pull it to the fence and get out of the way. I don't know if that was his intention, but if so, that's very sporting, so the race continues. But Stratford, no, we go Reds again. Here we go. We did all right yesterday. But this time it's gone horribly wrong. So now that brings up another conundrum. Does Mike Sturmey get to restart that one? Well, no, but he did. But he started a bit early. So, yeah. It's a bit confusing how all this has gone down. But I'm trying to figure out, because there should have been 8 cars in race 2. So I'm guessing somebody was missing. Oh, very interesting. Well, Mickey, we've got a bit of downtime because we've got, a bit of an attraction out on track at the minute. So you've got some big news.
Yeah, Jill is pregnant again. No. See, I'm not doing that again. I have right. We've got men's super saloons. We said we thought we'd have a few more runoffs. Well, this time we've got 3 men running off for 1 place. Wow, so who's it going to be? York 14, Ayrton Ellison, Chaz Edley. Well done, Chaz. You know that 3rd place, mate? That's got you into a runoff. And also White Rose 72, Lewis Woodruff. So 119 points, all 3 of you. Only 1 of you can get through to later this afternoon's men's Super Saloon final. So, wowee. And look, they're all capable of winning. Ayrton Ellison has had a win yesterday morning, as did Chaz Edley. And then Lewis Woodruff had his win yesterday afternoon. 119 points. Craig Bagley there. He had to put up a sterling effort, didn't he? He picked another second up just a short while ago. But starting yesterday morning with a 5th is what has cost you a place, even to get into the runoff. But 119 points is what you needed this weekend. So looking down onto the track, marshals are all over the place, picking a few bits of debris up. We've got Jordan Blaw just having his car picked up by the forks, not the best way. Also, Tom Hawthorne there in the Radford 76. He was caught up in that melee as well. I think he's got a broken rose joint on the front and rearranged, probably steering arm. So that goes back into the pits as well. And Waterbowser's taking the opportunity. Oh, this is going to be interesting. How are you going to get round them? He says, I'm not Mickey. I'm just going to swerve back the other way. But plenty of... Oh, did you say tea? Oh, yeah. Milk and no sugar, because you know why that is, Russ?
You're fat enough. I mean, you're sweet enough already.
We accept your first answer, Steve. Yeah, I am honestly, but I reckon by the time I get down to Somerset...
Oh, I thought you were going to say 16's down or something. Sorry, carry on.
I reckon I'm going to be at least another £2 lighter. When do we go to Somerset, by the way? Is it the August one?
They've put in for a 2028 round. Is that any help?
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. I could stay at home and be abused, let alone come here. But no, I am trying to lose a little bit of timber. I went for one of me, you know, those 360 plus checkups, right? I haven't been for one before, right? And when they said on the form, do you mind if it's a male or a female? I was like, I'm not bothered. Well, I didn't realise that she was putting rubber gloves on, right? So this female doctor, right, all I'm going to say to her, she had something cupped in her hand, checking that, and I was like so embarrassed, you know, because we know when you're small, you're like small as in like stature, you know. But yeah, she kind of put some rubber gloves on, and I remember my dad passed away earlier this year, God bless his soul, but he told me about the time when he got violated as well. So Dad, if you're listening, I'm in your camp now, not up there by the way.
Right, just a very quick announcement. If you want things from Barnard Motorsport, they're not setting the stall up this morning because of the weather and stuff and everything, but if you go and see either Dan or Alice, they have got stock here. So Barnard Motorsport might look like they're closed, but they're around. Go and see Dan or Alice. Back over to Russ.
Yes, thank you. And thank you, Mickey, for the latest story to fill in the gap. I admittedly can't do that bit. You can. Right, let's go back to what's important, shall we? Race 4 hits the track and into turn 1. Lewis Middleton a bit over zealous there into turn 1. Has stalled it on the outside. Oh, we've got contact. Jamie Meehan out of shape as well. A big bang of wheels with Bryn Powell. As Ludlow 4 takes it up, White Rose 20 rejoins. That young man will pick up the experience and get quicker and quicker as the year goes on, and he'll be winning more races before you know it. But it's Bryn Powell, and that car was that bang on maybe something a bit more vital. It is breathing a bit heavier, a bit of smoke out the back there. White Rose 11, Sean Wright chasing him down. We'll see. That all may not be well with the race leader, but there's a lap and a half to go. The battle's on for third. I think it's Cam Mills in Company 19. Unfortunately, I think his chances have gone because Non's starting his first run. But I don't think all is well on board of the leader, but he is pulling away still. He's from 21 further down, and then it's West Waterford 1 for E2, and one more we've yet to mention. I think it's Eamon O'Brien in down, Autograss 69. But it's Bryn Powell leading the way, and that smoke's still there in the turns, but then it clears, and it's clear enough because he's won it. Ludlow 4, White Rose 11, Cundy 19. Yorkshire 43 didn't get a mention, Ash Robinson. Then the rest comes streaming through with White Rose 20, the last one to complete. So a little break from Class 8. We've got 4 races attempted, 2 done, 2 stopped. 50% success rate, but we've got a Class 1 runoff on the line for the semi-final. And over to Finn to tell you who they are.
Yeah, thanks for us. Already away and racing. So the 2 in this one, the runoff to get into the semi-final with North Shropshire 89, Archie Bentley out to the 7 and straight into the 1, and Jake Hemsley in a Victor Kent 31. And we're into turn 1 and away and racing. Bentley is just winding up, trying to get a move to the inside, and a move he will have. So North Shropshire 89 might just take up the running. Victor Kent 31 trying not to give it up, but Hemsley will have to concede for the moment. Looking around the outside though, will he have the grip to make a move, or is he just going to stick it behind, look for the cutback up the inside on the exit? That's exactly what he does, but he doesn't have the grip, so it is going to be with 2 laps left to go. Archie Bentley and a Victor Kent 31, 2 car races can be interesting. A Victor Kent 31 all over his bumper as they go down that far side. North Shropshire 89 and Victor Kent 31 exactly as they are for the moment. Line astern into a top turn we go. We've got 1 lap left to go on this one. Archie Bentley it is still though in North Shropshire 89 and Victor Kent 31. Looking round the outside is Jake Hemsley. He's going to switch it to the inside. Bentley's just about coming off. No, he hasn't. 31's back up the inside. Hemsley takes up the run-in. Will he just about get ahead into the top turn? This is for a semi-final. 80 yards back up the inside. Oh, contact between the 2. Hemsley's in the Armco. Just about avoids it. North Shropshire 89. Archie Bentley. He's going to take the win, but we're going to have to see about... We have to listen to the radio and see how that one fares. So I'm going to hand you over to Steve while I listen to radio and see if anything is concluded.
Right, I've got to do a Silver Fox impression here. It's basically a junior rerun, I think, but you're going to be stuck with me. I think Kevin's otherwise detained. As race 3, I believe it is. So full lineup was Tyler Davis, Charlie Rayfield, Corey Reed, Charlie DeCrow, Keddy Jones, Archie Stevenson, Freddie Farrow, and Ben Hughes. So those are the cars that we were expecting. Not quite sure how many of those we've got. 8 on my list, 7 out there. So we are -1, which is what you'd expect in a rerun, to be perfectly truthful. But one that we have got, Ben Hughes, currently on 83 points, so sitting well set for a place in the final in Evesham 127. But it's the York 72 car that pops out Freddie Farrow. He's currently on 91 points and the race leader going into that start line turn as they all sort themselves out, going down the far side. The Tyre car then sucks into second place. That's Tyler Davis in the TA60 car, also looking to try and come through. Corey Reed in the other Tyre machine, that's the treble 2. Running in fourth is the IK133. Then it's all gone a bit wrong for Ben Hughes, Evesham 127, now trailing towards the back of the pack and also trailing a rear bumper behind him. But York 72, Freddie Farrow down the far side, under quite strong challenge though from Tyler Davis in TA60. I think if it stays like that, we'll probably see both of these in the final. The TA treble 2 car then still races ahead of Archie Stevenson in IK133. Then comes the 273 car, that's Charlie Rayfield at the wheel of that one. But down that far side for the final time, race leader still Freddie Farrow in York 72, and still the pressure coming from Tyler Davis, but it's Freddie Farrow that's going to win it, then Tyler Davis. IK133 gets up into third, just ahead of Corey Reed in TA treble 2, IK273. The PAC 181 car of Charlie DeCrow, and just not to be for Ben Hughes in Evesham 127. So that completes the Junior Saloons rerun. I think we're switching back, are we, to Class 8 machinery down there on the line, which means it's going to be back over to Russ.
Thank you very much, Stand-in Steve. He's done a lot of that this weekend. He's stood in on commentary. Oh, we're going, hang on. This is you, Mickey. Forget me.
Where are these popped out from? This is your Class 5 runoff then. Only one's getting through to the final. And right on cue, Scunthorpe 77, Martin Dazelle then takes up the running from that early lead from Dev North, South Somerset 10. But he's coming back at him, as you'd expect. These two are going to be close all the way round for this runoff to get into this afternoon's men's Class 5 final. At the moment, it's the local boys, Scunthorpe 77, Martin Dazelle then leads them past commentary for another time of asking. South Somerset 10, Dev North looking to cut back up again. He just has to ease off, and that allows Dazelle to just pull the lugs back a little bit and extend the lead as they bring it down into the turn one for the penultimate time, because last lap flag is being prepared. One more to go on this one then. What's Dev North got left there in the back of that car? Can he get up close and personal? Is he going to try and get up the inside? He's trying again. He's trying his hardest within touching distance. Dazelle then just puts the power down and extends his lead back into that first turn for the final time of asking. He's out of turn 2. Checker flag. It's Martin Dazelle books his place in the final. Second, South Somerset 10, Dev North. Ah, dear. Unlucky, my friend. But always a chance for North Shropshire. Right, we are going back Class 8, back over to Russ Thompson.
No, it's nice when they sneak them up on us again. The Class 5s, just, yeah, never mind. We got that one, good little race. Right, let's go back Class 8s. Quattro Commercials ProLink sponsored men's Class 8s for their third and final run of qualifying before the semi-finals. Top 16 we're looking for. We go race 5, Mitch Wells, Jordan Candy, Emily Jefferson, Adam Jones, Michael Tinker-Abbott, Michael Jordan, Lance Bowen, Amber Powell. Good lineup here. Mitch is currently unbeaten, 2 wins out of 2. Jones is currently joint 5th. And more, oh, that's not gone well already. Somebody's facing the wrong way just a few yards off the start. So, and we've got a tangle in turn 1 as well. Come on, everybody. What's going on here? They were so good yesterday. And it's all falling apart now. I think it was Jordan Candy facing the wrong way. And then Michael... No, it's Jordan Candy down in turn 1. So... yeah, I'm not sure who it was. Might have been Michael Tinker-Abbott. But yeah, Finn, something to say?
So on that runoff between North Shropshire 89 and if you took in 31, Archie Bentley in North Shropshire 89 did receive a green flag, which bumps him down to third in a 2-car race. Always not where you want to finish, but anyway. that's going to knock his hopes of getting into a semi-final right out. So, yeah, we'll see Victor again 31 in semi-final a bit later on. Back to us.
So, yeah, a bit of a messy affair on that one. Michael Jordan's had a few issues this weekend in the Radford car. And then the Candy one also in need of recovery. So a bit of news from earlier Class 8 races. Race 2 is being rerun with all back in, I believe. Race 3 is being rerun. No, Race 2 is being rerun, excluding the car which shouldn't have been in it. But he's also excluded from his own race. So he's out of that one. I believe we've also lost Simon Graham, who wasn't there for Race 2. He turned up late, unfortunately. And if you're not there on time, you miss it. Tom Hawthorne, unfortunately, has also been excluded out of Race 3. And then in Race 5, with that bit of a mess, unfortunately, it's all over for Border County 69, Adam Jones, for dangerous driving off the start. So unfortunately, that's adds Jones out of it. And his chances of big round 1 success is over. So we're going to go with race 6. Callum Barker's on this one. So Mickey's got his face planted on the window to see if it is all repaired. And away we go. Then he's right on the outside. Sam Matthews makes a quicker start. He's had a black flag as well. Not his first, probably won't be his last, but he's leading this one. In Scunthorpe 427 into the turn. The rest of them all slot in. Max Lewis, I think it is on the inside. Bradford 71. And then it's Alan Suttle. Barker then into 4th. Looks for a slide job up the inside for 3rd and gets it. As Suttle falls back just ahead of Harry Hurst. Then it's Gareth Hankey. Dan Page further back, just been passed by Kevin McBride. I think it is in Solway 4, but it's 71 and 427, 1 and 2. Then it's Scarborough 50, York 20, York 36, ARC2, Solway 4. Scunthorpe 85's got a puncher on the outside rear, so that's his chances of any further results really out the window. Started the weekend with a good win, but it's just not gone to plan after that, sadly. But Radford 71 on his final circuit then, and Max needs this win to get into that top 16. He's equal 14th at the moment, so he knows what he needs to do as the rest of them go through. 427, Matthews I think is out of the running with this one. Oh, where's Kevin McBride been? He's been to see some fans on the outside here, but anyway, Max Lewis wins it. Into the semis he goes. Sam Matthews 2nd, Callum Barker good decent 3rd there ahead of Harry Hurst and Kevin McBride. Gareth Hank is another one who's been to sign some autographs, I think, down here. And then Dan Page and Kevin McBride will complete it all. Well, there we go. Competitive lineup, that one, Mickey. And I think, yeah, 3rd should be a good result. But probably that's the weekend over. And he'll sit closely and watch those top 16 do battle later on. But I think, yeah, without the niggles, it's a case of what may have been. A 2nd, a 7th and a 3rd. So he's definitely getting there. So that's something, that's the positives we can take. Right, we're on to race 7 then. Liam Nichols, Jason Richardson, Rhys Wyeth, Darren Mullen, Wes Green, Dan Thomas, Abby J. Bennett, Caden Cheetham. There's some drivers who are in contention here. We've got Rhys Wyeth currently 4th, Daz Mullen equal 5th. Wes Green is 12th. Abby J. Bennett 16th. Caden Cheetham 20th. So they're all in with a shout here, but somebody else could spoil it too. And it is Dan Thomas then who leads into turn 1, PhD 47. And Dan started strongly with a win. Where did he go after that? A 6. So 2 wins and a 6 could do it. He's down in 30th, but another win may just squeeze him there, or at least close for a runoff. And this time we will talk about the rest. Reese Wyeth is there in second. Abby J. Bennett third. Liam Nichols goes on an outside slide in Yorksdale 7. Hasn't worked. Daz Mullen not shown his strongest hand here this weekend in Wales 38. Currently racing for fourth with Wes Green. Then it's Cheetham further back and Nichols right at the back. But Dan Thomas then, not his favoured type of surface, we know that, but he's doing it well here. 1 lap to go. Wyeth will settle in second and will go through. Bennett, will another third be enough? Well, it's going to be close. So we'll wait and see. A second and a third, another third, you'd think would be up there, but anything can change and positions are changing further back, which could affect overall results. But it's going to be Dan Thomas possibly through. Reese Wyeth is there. Abby J. Bennett, it's going to be close. Daz Mullen may fall out of it. Wes Green and Caden Cheetham, I think, will drop out. Liam Nichols and missed the last one. So that last one, I think Jason Richardson, wasn't it? So there we go, that one was sorted. We go race 8 then, Quattro Commercials, Pro Links, your sponsors. Will Evans, Mark Barker, Jake Harden, Kate Lockwood, Daniel Smith, Connor Jones, Steve Mills, Aaron Long is the lineup, and Aaron Long is, I think, in with a shout, currently equal 12th. Connor Jones is equal 16th. Kate Lockwood equal 20th. It's very close, this, isn't it? So, where's Steve Mills? He's equal 5th. So, you know you're going to get competitive racing with Class 8 and all the classes, to be honest. But when you're still unsure who's likely to progress, when you see the lineups, that shows exactly how tough it is. And away we go then. Mills is on the inside. Connor Jones just nosed ahead. Somebody going for the big dive. It's Harden in PhD 25. Round that outside then, but it's not worked because Will Evans cuts him off. Aaron Long in the mid-pack. Kate Lockwood further down. Daniel Smith at the back. Mark Barker in the middle of it. As Connor Jones then leads it, and he needs a win on this one to keep himself up there. Evans is the one spoiling the party in TA7 in that second position. And then Jake Harden also, I think, racing for a bit of pride here. Steve Mills and Aaron Long duking it out, but they need to do better than this because they could fall out of it if they're not too careful. I think Kate Lockwood's going to end her challenge here further down behind Mark Barker, who I think is also out of it. So it's all close, nip and tuck, 1 to go. And Evans is applying the pressure now in TA7 down in 56. A win I don't think will be enough, but it's certainly wanting to go out on a high and prove what may have been. But ARC 15 it is, hanging on. Connor Jones, a second and a third. A win will do nicely and push himself in that top 16 and into the semis he goes. TA7 second, PhD 25 third, C10, Eton 25, West Waterford 192, Scunthorpe 191. And another one signing autographs down here, Daniel Smith, Ludlow 44. So we're pressing on. So here we go then, race number 9 out of the schedule 10. Russ Shepherd currently unbeaten, South Somerset 3, but Kyle Bennett, Geffen Lewis, Adam Alderton, Jake Herdman, Zach Yeardley, Chris Pope, Ashley Hutchins all want to stop him, and Geffen Lewis has made another quick start into turn 1, BC 40, Shepherd's there, Yeardley I think further back out of show. Oh, we've got cars climbing. Who was that? That was Dan Talbot climbing, Adam Alderton, no it weren't, Chris Pope, sorry, Spalding 8 climbing, then it's White Rose 69, PhD 12, Scunthorpe 305, South Somerset 27's got going. But a lot of work to do with no time to do it in. But it's BC 40 then who leads this one. And where was Geffen going into this 33rd? A 5th and a 2nd. Could a win be enough? Well, he can't do any more. South Somerset 3 can be happy to sit there in 2nd. Jake Herdman, I think, had a win yesterday. Yes, he did a 4th and a 1st. He's equal 14th. He was tied with Max Lewis, and he saw Max take a win. So now it's his turn. He needs to get up there. Kyle Bennett in all sorts of problems, pushing on badly towards us here. But it's 1 to go for BC 40. South Somerset 3. The race on for 3rd and 4th. White Rose 69 up the inside of the Type 57. And Yeardley then, where did he end up in the results? I think a bit further down. Well, we can't find him, but anyway, a change of leadership has caught us out because Russ Shepherd has got through, or has he? Out wide, dash to line. Oh, I think Shepherd just got it from Lewis, Yeardley, Herdman, Pope. Then we go Hutchins and Alderton at the end of it all. Zach Yeardley was joint 5th, wasn't he? A 1st and a 3rd. So that could be of an interesting one. Right, okay, 1 race left scheduled. We've got 3 reruns to go for Class 8. But anyway, Ash Howard, Owain Williams, Tom Cosgrove, Reagan Coles, Maxton Young, Neil Tivey, Charlie Spencer, Chris Juggins. And it's Tivey who leads the way in the West Waterford car, a 3rd and a 1st. He's joint 5th going into... Oh, we've got somebody going round after a bang of wheels. I think it was ARC 17, but it's 142, ARC 19, North Shropshire 25. Tom Cosgrove, who did the move of the weekend to win his first hit, but it's all gone wrong again. Ash Howard in trouble in PhD 21. We've got this one here, Owain Williams going again in ARC 17, but it is West Waterford 142, but not for long as Cosgrove. He's finding that groove which suits him. Tight and tidy, nearly went through, saw the gap, but shut down this time around. Then we go into 3rd, ARC 19 from York 46, PhD 21. We've got problems. Chris Juggins is parked up. Now he gets it going again. It's all falling apart for some of these who could have had a chance. But Neil Tivey 1 to go. Cosgrove 2nd, Spencer 3rd. Then it's Maxton Young. Ash Howard, who's been a bit disappointing this weekend. Reagan Coles is there. And then Chris Juggins. And finally Owain Williams. But looking to try and go through. And Neil Tivey will do so. In West Waterford, 142, a 3rd and 2 wins, takes it. Tom Cosgrove is 2nd, and he will go through, I think, a 1st, 2nd and a 3rd. Then come the rest. And there we go. And Chris Juggins ends his weekend here, and so will ARC 17. We've got Reagan Coles coming round as well in the WS 96 to complete. Right, so thank you Quattro Commercials and ProLinks for your sponsorship of Class 8. We have a very important runoff. 3 cars, 1 place, and it's Class 7. So we'll hand you over to the slug.
Yeah, thanks very much, Sir Russ. Men's Class 7 Super Saloons. Wow, 3 of them fighting for 1 place, and they've all tasted a win during the course of the weekend, and Chaz Edley picked his one up in the first heat yesterday morning, and then where was Lewis? Lewis Woodruff in the White Rose 72. He came in better in the afternoon, and then Ayrton Ellison. Also in this runoff, picked his win up on the first run of the day. And then a 4th and 3rds is what has got them all onto 119 points. 1 place. Water gone down round the outside of the track, so it will be a real slingshot down into that first turn. Who can get down there first? Who can get their nose in front? Who is going to hold on to that lead? Who's going to cope with the pressure? Hey, the pressure, because there is going to be pressure on them, isn't there? And Ayrton Ellison, Chaz Edley, Lewis Woodruff. Who's your money on? Who's your favourite? Who you cheering? 3 different clubs round from York, from Scunthorpe, and well, I suppose White Rose is with York in that kind of track sharing. So. But on the side of the car, 3 different club references there to take you through. And they're going to join the 7 others who have already booked their place in the men's Super Saloons. Andy Graney's in there, Tom Lewis is in there, Phil Cooper's in there, Cameron Mills is in there, Dan Johnson's in there, Andy Holby's made it through, Andy Jefferson. Wow. All I'm saying is this Class 7 Super Saloon final when you add one of these three guys into it, it's going to be an epic final down here at sunny Scunny, and a great venue to put on what will be an unbelievable final. Not one of these men's Class 7s has gone unbeaten this weekend, so there's no one on 165 points. But two of them are on 155. That was Andy Graney and Tom Lewis. 2 wins and a second. And that's accumulated their points. Some of the guys that we would normally expect to see up there as well in those points have just unfortunately missed out. You know, it hasn't been their weekend. Some have had haven't finished. Some have picked up a flag, and some just haven't had the best of results. Track can be a little bit tricky for some. Some like polish, some don't. Some like a longer track, some like them short. Yeah, well, it's that's it. As they always say, you've got to race to the conditions. Right, Max Sport, our series sponsor. Good Sirs Automotive, our weekend sponsors. Bungee Lifts, let's go racing then. The Class 7 runoff. 1 place up for grabs. Lewis Woodruff had the outside line. A bit of contact there as they go round with Chaz Edley. Edley was going to pop out, but Ayrton Ellison's found a gap up the inside. So it's York 14. Ayrton Ellison then leads them round the top turn 3 and 4. And down the back straight, opening straight they go. York 14 then. Ayrton Ellison, Chaz Edley, Scunthorpe 69. Lewis Woodruff, White Rose 72. And at the moment, Ayrton Ellison is looking to keep it nice and tight, not allow any room at all to come through on the inside. And if anyone's brave enough to go around the outside, then they pick up the win, then hats off to you. But at the moment, Ellison's got it in the bag with the exits, that turn 2 for the penultimate time. 1 more lap to go on this one. Chaz Edley's getting up close, though, as he comes up into turn 3. Edley now looking for the gap up the inside. Edley goes door to door with him as they come out down that opening straight. It's Chaz Edley and York 14 and Ellison. Woodruff's out of this one at the moment, unless they take each other out. But round the final turn, it's a push for the line. York 14 and Ellison wins it from Chaz Edley. White Rose 72 of Lewis Woodruff. So that concludes your Class 7 men's final lineup. And Ellison, York 14 joins the club. Right, up on the line, we are going to men's Class 1 semi-finals, and it's over to Mr. Steve Langley.
There we go. Having done a Kevin impression earlier on, I've got to do a stand-in and do a Finn impression. So there we go. Given that I've got probably 50 years on him, this could be interesting. Right, first to the Class 1 semi-finals then. Kieran Griffiths, James Dorset, Dave Owen, Andy Kelsey, Rich Owen, George Taylor, Ryan Powell and Wayne Rees. So those are the 8 cars that we're anticipating down there on the line. And coming past us, it is the North Shropshire 292 car of James Dorset that is the first one to show. This is do or die, basically. If you're in the top 4, you'll be in the final, regardless of points scored to get to this stage. If you're 5th, 6th, 7th or 8th, unfortunately, you're not going to make it. But coming round then, your race leader, North Shropshire, is the Severn Valley 31 car of Kieran Griffiths. Come D711, North Shropshire 292 then, James Dorset. Racing with Andy Kelsey in Evesham 100. Those are the all-important top 4. The leading 2 just beginning to pull away a little bit at the minute, but it's the 3rd and 4th places that are the important ones and up for grabs. But Kieran Griffiths, one of the unbeaten cars this weekend, leading the way. C711, Evesham 100. James Dorset, North Shropshire 292, also unbeaten through the heats, but he's in that precarious 4th place at the moment as they go down that far side. He's being quite strongly challenged by the North Wales car of Ryan Powell. But the 4 cars going through to today's Class 1 final. SV31, C711, Evesham 100 and NS292. Well done to North Wales 97, 51 and 52. And also Wayne Rees in PAC 11, PAC treble 1. Right, that gets you through semi-final 1. On the line, we've got semi-final 2. Pleased to say Finn's back, so he'll take you through that one.
Yeah, thanks, Steve. Sorry about that, everyone. So we're going to move on to semi-final number 2. So Kieran Griffiths, as Steve rightly said, He's unbeaten so far. This one should bring out Connor Griffiths and what's his name? Craig Conway. So we'll see, and indeed it is Connor Griffiths. Is your first show in Tyre 16. He's there on the inside. I'll tell you what, he came through on points in a runoff. Sorry, should I say? If it's get 31, but Jake Hesley in a bit of trouble, a bit of contact. He was in that 4th place. I'll tell you what, he's just made 3 overtakes as contact. Conway's down in 25. So Craig Conway may be out of contention of getting himself into the final. I'll tell you who isn't though. Tyre 16, Connor Griffiths. He's going to get in at this rate, and so will Will Henry in Star 19. A win, a 2nd and a 3rd, and a 4th will just about get him in at the moment. Cambridge 82 there as well. Jack Saunders, he was 10th. But he's looking at 3rd place, maybe even 2nd. He's side by side as they come past commentary. Tyre 16. Moving on, 1 lap left to go for Connor Griffiths. So we go to Cambridge 82, Cambridge 136. And Will Henry in Star 19. They at the moment are the 4 that are coming through into the final. Oh, Craig Conway, absolute heartbreak. He's been electric. He's always electric. But he's not going to make it into the final because checkered flag time is going to be Connor Griffiths in Tyre 16. From Cambridge 82, Cambridge 136, and Star 19, Will Henry will get into the final. Victor Kent 31, Scunthorpe 341, St. Neots 164, and Craig Conway and Scunthorpe 25 are those that fall on the final hurdle before the final. So I'm going to hand you over to Steve, who's going to take you through. Is that men's 4s?
It is indeed, absolutely. So 3rd and final round of qualifying for the men's class 4s then. 2 races coming your way in this, and I can tell you, JJ Miller Skip Hire Limited are our meeting sponsors. Yorkshire Flapjack then our overall series sponsor. First race brings out Ben Gould in North Shropshire 434, the only unbeaten car yesterday, so he's sitting top of the points shop. Andy Whittingham, joint 4th in SR50. Jason Miller sits joint 8th at the minute in Scunthorpe 66. Craig Coupland didn't have a good day yesterday, it has to be said. Certainly by his standards in the Scunthorpe 16 machine, but yeah, he's still in with a shout, but he's probably needs a heat win. Nothing less, I think, will do. Graham Whittingham's there. Otis Williams sits 10th in Tyre 13. Dolt Thomas joint 4th, and Tony Appleton in Scarborough 4. He's got plenty to do as well. We got 1 sideways on that top bend. I think that's our current points lead in North Shropshire 434. But we motor on and we carry on racing. It's Dalton Thomas that leads the way at the minute in Scarborough 8, going down that far side. North Shropshire 434. Ben Gould looks to rejoin the fray, but almost a lap down on the rest of the field and we get red flags on that one. So Marshall's obviously not happy with something on the top part of the circuit. We shall have a listen to the radio and see what's happening on that one. But certainly we can tell you, we may not see all the 8 cars, but we're certainly going to be seeing a rerun of race 1 of the men's class 4s. So fingers crossed we can get a bit further with race 2. Jumbo, Richard Williams in Border Counties 25. Trevor Cusack in Mallow 5. Colin Attrell in South Somerset 272. Darren Grasby in Evesham at 220. Paul Birrell in St Neots 261. Daniel Jones in PAC 4 and Katie Benson in Scarborough 92. And the best of the point scorers out of this lot yesterday, Darren Grasby in Evesham 220. He had a 1st and a 3rd, so currently sits in 2nd place. Colin Attrell, ever present in Class 4 in South Somerset 272. He currently sits in 3rd place. And once again, it is that flying imp of Darren Grasby in Evesham 220 that is the first one to show into that top bend and coming past us for the first time, tucked into 2nd place. The Birrell Machine 261, PAC 4, as we've got all sorts of problems. Jumbo Williams in BC 25, only 3 wheels on his wagon, and South Somerset 272, and race 2 goes the same way as race 1. Gets an RR by the side of it on the Langley notes. So that's not overly impressive. I shall say it before anybody else does. So then to have a whole class in the rerun lane, yeah, not so good. But yeah, whole class is only 2 races, but even so. Right, we've got some single-seaters back on the line, so I can only imagine they are Class 8s. They're going to obviously get the Class 8 reruns out as quick as they can, because we do need the cars for semi-finals. So we're going to be seeing those on a quicker turnaround as possible. And talking of quick turnarounds, Mr. Ross Thompson.
Thank you, Steve. Yeah, so let's hope we get through these reruns so we can get to the semi-finals. But we're on a bit of a pattern here, because first round of heats, 1 rerun. Second round of heats, 2 reruns. Now we're on 3. So I'm hoping that's not going to continue the trend, because I don't think we need to have 5 attempts of the final later. So, but we'll see how it goes. So yeah, back to Quattro commercials and Pro Links. For your sponsorship, we see race number 2 down there on the line. So this is when it all went a bit confusing, because I think what happened is Simon Graham was supposed to be in race 2, but didn't turn up on time. And then Mike Sturmey, who was in race 3, went out in race 2. He was in the same lane, and I think just got a little bit mixed up. But then he caused race 3 to partly be stopped. So he was excluded from race 2 and 3. So well done on that achievement. We've also lost Tom Hawthorne out of race 3, and then later on we've lost Adam Jones out of race 5. So it's not been the best of seasons for Jonesy. He's had disappointing in qualifying, and then the weekend started well, but it's suddenly gone downhill. So we'll press on. As said, race 2 then should have 7 cars down there, and if we look on the screen, you can see us 2. Hello. Hope you're all okay. So 2, 4, 6 and 7 cars are on the start line. So well,
we've just got a moment of time there, Russ. I had a couple come over and just said, can you say hello to Declan Leach? He's over in Ireland. The first time he's missed one of the rounds. He's recovering after having an operation. So Declan, I hope you're enjoying watching at home. I know you'd wish to be here, but you get the benefit of watching it on TV. So speedy recovery, and hopefully we'll see you in a few weeks' time. Also, another Leach, but not related. This is Barry Leach. Happy birthday from all your friends and family. They didn't want to tell me how old you were today, but well, I think you're just old, aren't you? Really, that's where we are. And I have actually got another birthday, which I did write down earlier, and I'm trying to. Oh, that was it. It is Robert Hammond, 54 today. He was brave enough to tell me how old he was going to be. But if it's your birthday, happy days. And if you've got any cake, we'd like to have it. Thank you.
I think Steve was just going to pop in with some news, but we'll just move into this next race because we're going again. And the Class 8s then leave the line. Oh, this is a tight bunch into turn 1, isn't it? We've got Tyler Priest on the inside. And where's James Bowie? Led it last time. Oh, there's contact, big contact. And, whoa, watch that. Something's gone flying way over the fence down there. I don't know what that was, but the cars have kept racing anyway. And we have the Solway car up front, so all a bit hectic there. Phil Tabber, but not for long, because James Bow has somehow managed to find his way through. How they've all kept going, I don't know. There's a puncher on Daniel Stead's car, so whether it was a bit of the tyre which went flying, I don't know. But yeah, he's still motoring behind Harry Russell, but Stead's now backed out of it with that problems. Oh, right in front of Tyler Priest, and we've gone reds again, so red flags come back out. It's getting a bit fraught now, isn't it, as we look to approach towards the important finals, semi-finals and all the likes. So we'll wait to see if we hear anything else from that one. But yeah, it's just getting a bit chaotic now. Some news which has come through on the messengers regarding Steve's Class 4 race. I don't know if he's got that news, but he's got a couple of exclusions. So unfortunately, out of race 1, Jason Miller in Scunthorpe 66 has been excluded from that rerun. And then just to add to his woes, the Border Counties 25 has been excluded as well from race 2 after all that damage as well he picked up. So out of Class 4, sorry. Right, we're going to try with another Class 8 rerun. This is race number 3. So Jordan Bloor was in the wars. Away we go, 2, 4, 6 cars it is. So we've lost Tom Hawthorne and no Mike Sturmey either. So that left a bit of a gap on the grid. But it's Bloor who leads the way then in Evesham 112, but he's gone out wide. Tom Brown is there. It's a bit tight again. We've got the Border Counties 81 of Nigel Batch also looking for a way through. In this one, but it's Evesham 112, Border Counties 81, Stroud 5, St Neots 141, then Wessex treble 6, and just one more to pick out. And think that we'll get it in a moment, but it's Bloor, Aldridge, Browning, Craig Pyle. Oh, we've had contact and incident down on turn 1. As Nigel Batch gets going, it's Sawley McLachlan who's in the wars, and he's parked. Oh, we've gone Reds again. Here we go. The Central Scotland car parked up down there. There was contact between himself and the Border Counties 81. So, yeah, the race before, Border Counties 6, Daniel Stead will be excluded. We'll wait to pick up news on that. But unfortunately, Steve, we've had a bit of a poor slump, yes. We've hit a bit of a rut, haven't we, with the most recent few races. So it can only get better with Class 6.
I love an optimist, but there we go. No, historically, Class 6, then we have had issues, but we should be going a bit better, hopefully, of late. So the Class 6s there on the line. We can tell you that we have got 4 races coming your way. Race 1 brings out Elian Lewis in PAC 70, Richard Jones in South Somerset 279, Andy Johnson in Scarborough 16, Jack Parker in Scunthorpe 65, one of the unbeaten cars from yesterday, Matt Manning in Evesham 152, Tom O in Scarborough 130, Mickey Manning in Evesham 5, and Alex Hay in York 24. As they come out of that first bend, it's 4 in a row, and they all correct it, I should say, very, very nicely. But it is Matt Manning in Evesham 152 going down that far side. Andy Johnson in Scarborough 16 running in that 3rd place. Joint 8th at the overnight stage. So, yeah, in with a shout. But Matt Manning looking to make it 3 out of 3 in 152. South Somerset 279 in 2nd now. Scarborough 16, the Scarborough 130 car. And comes next, the one just at the back of the pack, Mickey Manning at the moment. So everybody in the middle of a Manning sandwich. But Matt pulling away, going down that far side, looking in good form and enjoying this Scunthorpe track in 152. Richard Jones still runs 2nd in 279. Andy Johnson in Scarborough 16. Alex Hay in the York car, then racing ahead of Elian Lewis in PAC 70. But our race leader, I think, has got this one signed and sorted as he goes down the far side for the final time and back round towards us, back round towards the checkered flag. It is Matt Manning, Evesham 152, Richard Jones in 2nd, Andy Johnson 3rd, PAC 70 just in 4th for my money, ahead of York 24, then Jack Parker in Scunthorpe 65 and Mickey Manning in the Evesham 5 machine. Men's Class 6 sponsored by Andy Russell Landscaping this weekend, and Elite Racing Transmissions are our Kent Cams and Beresford Chassis and Components overall associate sponsors. So a big thank you to all of those. Right, we were saying that Matt Manning, one of the unbeaten cars of yesterday. The other unbeaten car, Jack Brown in Mallow 182. We're about to see Jack in race 2. Nigel Dooley should also be there in Carlo 51. James Armstrong in Scarborough 76. Lewis Clayton in Spalding 5. Todd Horwood in St Neots 273. Stephen Parsonage in North Shropshire 146. Shane Jenkins in Radford 205. And Carl Proctor in York 77. Stephen Parsonage, your defending champion, and of course national champion in North Shropshire 146, but did not have a good day yesterday, I think it's fair to say. 2 fifths for Stephen Parsonage, which is most unusual. So he currently sits in 26th place on 42 points. And no disrespect, I don't think even a heat win is going to salvage this one. However, don't forget that they are racing for British Autograss Series points across all 5 rounds. And the drivers do get the opportunity to drop their worst scores. And I suspect that Mr. Stephen Parsonage probably will be dropping the first 2 rounds here at Scunthorpe. But yeah, it happens, I think basically is the way to put it. Right, we've had a reminder to remind you, as if you need reminding, about the men's nationals, the big event for the men's racing season, of course, the 2nd and 3rd of August, being hosted down there by the South Wales League at Red Roses. If you haven't been down, and I'm sure most of you have, but if you haven't been down there, it is one of the venues of the country that we use in the sport of national autograss racing. And the league, without a doubt, will do so much credit to the men's national championships. You just know that before you go anywhere near the venue. It will be one absolutely not to miss. 2nd and 3rd of August, make sure it's in your diary down there for the men's nationals, sponsored by PRG Trailers, and we thank them very much indeed for their ongoing support. But we're back here with the Class 6 racing as they go down that far side in this race 2. Carl Proctor we can see showing on the inside, somebody we can see facing the wrong direction. I think that's Jack Brown in Mallow 182. Stephen Parsons pops out as the race leader in North Shropshire 146, and we're carrying on racing at the moment, but Jack Brown, that didn't go well in Mallow 182, and also Carlo 51, Nigel Dooley losing out in that one. As they carry on round, looks like we are carrying on racing. It's Parsonage in 146, York 77, Carl Proctor runs 2nd, Bradford 205, Shane Jenkins in that 3rd place slot. On his inside, Todd Horwood in St Neots 273. We're forming a little bit of a parking lineup over on this side, because now parked up behind CW51 is Lewis Clayton in Spalding 5. Stephen Parsonage comes round, takes the last lap flag in North Shropshire 146, York 77. Bradford 205 and St Neots 273 still racing together. The Scarborough 76 car of James Armstrong and Mallow 182, Jack Brown. Jack has probably done enough for a place in the final anyway. But yeah, not going to do his British Autograss Series points tally much good in this one. Stephen Parsonage will do exactly that though. 146 takes a good win. York 77. Shane Jenkins gets 3rd. St Neots 273. Todd Horwood then in that 4th place. Then James Armstrong in Scarborough 76 and Jack Brown in Mallow 182. And the CW51 and SP5 car, as I say, parked up here in front of us. So not to be for them that time round, but 2 ticks. Right, talking of the men's national championships, as I say, if you haven't got that one in your diary, then absolutely do. What I will say is it is going to be live streamed, we know that, but there is absolutely, and particularly at a venue like South Wales, there is nothing like being there at all. So don't think, oh, we'll watch it on the telly, because if you've got an opportunity to get yourselves down there, then absolutely get yourselves down there for that one. But if you can't, then it is going to be live streamed. And also, of course, the the ladies and juniors national championships, then looking forward very much to that one. That's is that 30th and 31st of August, isn't it? Yeah. So normally we say it's the first, it normally goes down as the first weekend in September, but it isn't. It's the weekend after the late August bank holiday, which this year happens to fall into August. The host, once again, another one of the top venues of the country. They're in the Midlands, hosted by Evesham Autograss Club at the John Wilkin Raceway. And I know it's obviously my league, even though I sort of like now live 150 miles away. Lots of things going on from Evesham, as you would expect, with regards to the ladies and juniors. So we are set for 2 absolutely cracking national championships this year. So get them in your diary. In terms of British Autograss Series meetings, then say middle of July, we are heading to North Shropshire for round 2 of the series, and looking forward very much to that one. Then was it High Urkel, isn't it? The venue Moorfield Raceway, just outside High Urkel. So yeah, Talford-ish. So yeah, that'll all be good. That's the next major meeting on the British Autograss Series calendar. So yeah, lots of things to keep you entertained through the Autograss racing calendar as we go on, and lots of club meetings which are equally as important, and they'll be going on. So yeah, just keep an eye. If you have a look on the National Autograss website, so www.national-autograss.co.uk, it tells you everything about the sport if you're a relative newcomer or total newcomer, and amongst anything else, it does tell you the forthcoming fixtures and how to get in touch with clubs in your part of the world, wherever you come from. As you've worked out from this weekend, as a sport, we cover Northern and Southern Ireland, England, Scotland and Wales. So yeah, wherever you are, there's going to be an autograph not too far away from you. Looks like somebody very important is waiting to speak to me, so hold on, got to go quiet. Right, here we go then. So 6 race 3 away from the line, and coming back round towards us for the first time, Lee Nicklin in Yorksdale's 8. Somebody else that you would expect to be at the top of the shop but didn't have a good day yesterday. But somebody you'd expect to be towards the top of the shop and did have a good day is Ben Gadsby in Pennine 7. He's there on the inside, back in about 4th place. That's Ollie Soul in St Neots 668. But coming back round once again, Lee Nicklin on the inside in Yorksdale's 8. Scarborough 41, Darren Bryan looking to make a move. Pennine 7. The North Wales 200 car, Jay Colgate, joint 4th at the overnight stage, and that's where he's running at the minute, in 4th place. Will that be enough? Yeah, it might be, but it'll be close. Darren Bryan's a man on a mission. Scarborough 41, 12th at the overnight stage, and a good win will certainly push him through, I'd have thought. But new race leader, Ben Gadsby in Pennine 7. It's all change about amongst the leading quartet. Lee Nicklin now is looking for the cutback. Back up the inside, Darren Bryan temporarily was the race leader, but he's now back in 3rd in Scarborough 41. Jay Colgate still runs 4th. Ollie Soul in 5th, but it's going to be a good win. We will see you in the final, Ben. Ben Gadsby takes it. Lee Nicklin in 2nd place, Darren Bryan 3rd, Jay Colgate, Ollie Soul. Dave Houghton comes next in Radford 27, and Paul Regan completes it all in the Severn Valley 7. So race 3 successfully completed. The men's class 6 sheet, putting the men's class 4 sheet absolutely to shame. So come on, we need a clean sweep through this class 6 drivers. 1 to go, race 4. Matt Scourfield in Yayton Sudbury 22. Alan Bolger in Carlo 143. Rob Lancaster in Radford 471. Liam Hilton in Pennine 2. Anthony Conway in Scunthorpe 91. Jordan Tinker in York 35. And Charlie Williams in Cambridge 421. Those are the 7 cars. Best of the point scorers yesterday. Then Liam Hilton in Pennine 2 sits in joint 4th on 91 points. Had a win and a 3rd yesterday. Rob Lancaster looked quick, but unfortunately didn't get a result in Heat 2. So he's just sat on 45 points at the minute as they go down the far side. Ben Gadsby, we're hearing in the last race, picks up a green flag. So that will affect the result of that one, because he will go back 2 places. So Ben Gadsby picks up a green flag. Matt Scourfield in Yayton Sudbury 22. The first one to show as they come past us and sort themselves out. A little bit untidily, but sort themselves out they do, going down that far side. Yayton Sudbury 22. A little bit of a wobble on the far side, but corrects it very nicely. But the race leader coming past us this time round, it is Anthony Conway in Scunthorpe 91, then Matt Scourfield in Wales 22, York 35. Then comes the Pennine 2 car of Liam Hilton. Rob Lancaster is there in Radford 471. Cambridge 421 is Charlie Williams. But your race leader It is still Anthony Conway in Scunthorpe 91, one circuit to go. Matt Schofield in 22, Jordan Tinker in 35, Liam Hilton in Pennine 2, 471, Cambridge 421, and Alan Bolger in the Carlo 143. Means all the cars now are on to their final circuit, but it's going to be Anthony Conway in Scunthorpe 91 that takes a good win, comes round. Don't think he'd done enough for a place in the final, but takes the win. 22, York 35, then Liam Hilton, Rob Lancaster, Charlie Williams, and Carlo 143. So that completes the Class 6s straight through as Russ predicted. So absolutely spot on that one, Russ. So if you can make the same prediction for the stock hatches, which is when I'm on next, that will be appreciated. But in the meantime, is this a rerun?
Unfortunately so, yeah. The Class 8 drivers are just misbehaving a little bit. This one has got Mitch Wells in it. So this is race 5. This is the one where we've lost Adam Jones for, unfortunately, a start straight incident. So he's out of the running. The rest of them will go. Mitch Wells, Jordan Candy, Emily Jefferson, Michael Tinker-Abbott, Michael Jordan, Lance Bowen, Amber Powell. So... So it looks like we've got 6 cars on the grid. So we've lost another one out of there as well. I think might be Michael Jordan missing in Radford 284. He should have been in grid 3. So yeah, there's a gap there as well. So unfortunately he's out. The rest of them go. Just got a bit of a delay for, I think, a couple of cones. And then we'll go again. So Emma Powell on the inside, Lance Bowen and Michael Tinker-Abbott, and then towards the outside, Emily Jefferson, Jordan Candy and Mitch Wells. Right, so it looks like we're going to go with this race then. Engines buzzing away we go. A bit of a wheelie off Jefferson, but the rest of them do go. And it is SC20, which leads into turn 1. We've got somebody sideways banging to the side of Mitch Wells. Oh, we've got more contact. And round goes Candy and Powell. Lance Bowen just tries to go around the outside of Mitch Wells, but I can't see us going much further. No, we don't. So once again, red flags. So far then, all 3 of these races have had 2 attempts and all have failed at their second attempt as well. So that's a shame. Not sure who will lose this time, if anyone. So, unfortunately, Steve, I failed because all 3 of my races have been stopped now twice.
Miserably.
Yes, we're not doing very well. Hopefully you can do better.
Right, we need you to say how good stock hatches are. So
they will be the best of behaviour.
Absolutely.
I promise that.
It worked with the Class 6s, so let's give it a go. I'm sure they will. We got 3 races of the stock hatches in this third and final round of qualifying. And sponsors then, D&D Transport, our British Autograss series sponsor, and a meeting sponsor here, J&S Heating and Plumbing. So big thank you to both of those organisations for your support of British Autograss series and Autograss racing in general. Nobody unbeaten yesterday in the stock hatches. Top of the points chart at the minute, Jim Bob Johnson in Scarborough 49. He had a first and a second, so he's on 100 points. But race 1 should bring out Jake Whittingham in SR5, Dan Muntford in Invicta Kent 505, John O'Crosby in Mountain 4, Charlie Steele in St Neots 727, Jamie Malin in Evesham at 69, Jordan Regan in Breeden Hill 25, and Jack Chafer in Solway 91. So bearing in mind, we're looking for the top 8 to go through to the final. We've got the cars currently sitting 7th, 8th and joint 9th out in this one. So good runs from any or all of those 3. And they can book a place in that final. John O'Crosby currently sitting 7th. Charlie Steele sits 8th. And Jordan Regan sits joint 9th. So a little bit of water going down just on the outside of the loose, just to keep the dust down from that. The inside now looking quite firm and polished here at the Blighton Raceway. So don't forget all the catering facilities that are situated here around the racetrack. So if you're feeling peckish at lunchtime, then yeah, Double D's Spuds, Scooby Snacks, Wallace and Doe Pizzas, the Noodle Bar, Cupcake Cafe, Pulled Pork, Maze Treats and Desserts. So situated, there is a catering facility just behind us here in commentary. I think the rest of them are down on the hard stand-in towards the start line end of the circuit, and that's where you will find quite a few of the trade stands. Again, I think there are some down this side by us here in commentary, but big thank you to all the trade stands. Barnard Motorsport, as I say, I don't think they've put their stall out, but they are here. They have got all of their equipment, so if you need anything, go and see Dan Barnard or Alice Bevans. DH Alley Works are certainly down there. So speaking to Damien yesterday, Elite Racing Transmissions, Leominster Auto Spares, so Lance, of course, Lance Bowen. Lincolnshire Bounce, that's the Bouncy Castle people. And I say they've got this amazing thing that goes round and you have to jump and go under and all sorts of things. So Links Bounce are here. Max Sport Competition Tyres for you racers, if you're looking for any tyres. Muck Junkie and Tool Point Solutions, I think they're situated down the finish straight. XE Works are also here. They're situated down in the trade stand area. The Pub Table Company, they've got some nice sort of like tables. They're called the Pub Table Company, but they look very nice in your garden. So like the wooden tables and benches, combinations and things. Once again, situated down the finish straight just up from us here in commentary. And Wildcat Photography. So a big thank you to all of our trade stands that are here supporting us this weekend. And I say all the catering facilities as well. So yeah, getting through things. We could do without quite so many reruns, but yeah, it's day 2 of a British Autograss, very competitive British Autograss Series round, isn't it? So yeah, nothing too unusual. But we don't want too many new drivers. So let's crack on. Right, Stock Hatches not going to let me down, I'm sure, as they get away from the line for the first time in this first heat of the final round of qualifying. And saying that, we get a couple facing the wrong way. John O'Crosby there comes past Mountain 4, your race leader. St Neots 727 in that second place position. We are all up and running today, and the marshals, I think, seemed... Oh, no, they're not. So there we go. So that gets a rurra by the side of it. And unfortunately, the first heat, or first race of the Stock Hatches goes into the ever-growing pile of reruns. So race 2 is down there on the line. All right, Mr. Herdman. Right, hold on. I think Kevin, who's got... Yes, yeah, go on then.
We just had a message for Barry Leach. Happy birthday, matey. Down Autograss 120, and that's from everybody, all your family, all your friends, and everybody who knows you, especially everybody from down Autograss. So Barry Leach, did you hear? I hope you have. Happy birthday today. 21 again.
There we go, yes. Message to Chris, who's been locked away in his van all day. But he has the benefit that he can speak into my ear and I can't reciprocate. So, yeah, Chris, you're quite right with what you've just said, I have to say. And thank you so much, you and Roger, for all you've done once again this weekend. It's only courtesy of those two gentlemen that BAStv goes out. And Chris just sit there literally all weekend, locked away in a van, and you can imagine the weather as it was yesterday, locked away in a van. He's the man that controls all the video outputs and the links and all the screen graphics and everything like that. So do appreciate it, Chris. But yeah, your advice was good. Right, here we go then, away with race 2. So fingers crossed on this one, because yeah, Chris is saying he's almost like his rerun button is sort of like running out, I think. Ludlow 64, Ollie Stevens leads the way going down that far side. On the inside then, Alan Hawkins in Penhow 22, that's the 1 and the 2. Running in that 3rd place slot, Scott Atkins in South Somerset 44, that's the 1, 2, 3. But our race leader just opening up a little bit of daylight between himself and the rest of the field as Lud 64 comes past. Scarborough 49 now, Jim Bob Johnson, your points leader at the overnight stage, just moving up through the field nicely, so that should be enough, I think, for a place in the final. It definitely will be, looking in that 2nd place slot. But Lud 64 it is that comes round Ollie Stevens as the race leader. I think we're going to see him in the final as well. Scarborough 49, P22, South Somerset 44, the Pennine 20 car of Cameron Weir, and then completing it all, Ben Doyle in York 775. Not quite sure that'll be enough for Ben. Joint 9th at the overnight stage, so a 6th place I don't think is going to be good enough. But Ollie Stevens going to take a good win, Ludlow 64. 2nd place goes to Jim Bob Johnson in Scarborough 49. Penhow 22 just, I think, ahead of South Somerset 44, Pennine 20 and York 775, Ben Doyle. So that's race 2. Race 3. Daniel Ferguson, your champion last year in Scunthorpe 340, didn't have a good day yesterday. Did not finish and a 6th. So regardless of the outcome of this next race, I don't think we're going to see Daniel in the final. But once again, to reiterate, British Autograss Series points up for grabs. Paul Harrington in Solway 90 sits joint 3rd. Ian Smith in Spalding 208. Michael Aiken in North Shropshire 192. Tim Gardner in PAC 8 and Paul Lickley in Scunthorpe 95, the Lightning Queen machine, sits joint 4th, and that is the first car that comes past us. Scunthorpe 95, it is the 340 car there of Daniel Ferguson, having a much better run this time round in that 2nd place slot, but he's under strong challenge. But Paul Lickley, Scunthorpe 95, going down that far side and opening up a few yards daylight between himself and the rest of the field. We've got somebody trying the smokescreen tactics. Hopefully that's all going to hold together for the PAC 8 car of Tim Gardner, but certainly throwing out plenty of smoke at the back of the pack on that one. But Paul Lickley down the far side, Scunthorpe 95 it is, the Solway 90 car then of Paul Harrington moves up now into 2nd place. That will be good enough, I think, for both of those drivers. But coming through on the inside, Michael Aiken in North Shropshire 192. I think a 2nd will be good enough for Michael for a place in the final as well. So it's all change and change about from 2nd place onwards, but no change at the minute for Paul Lickley as Scunthorpe 95 comes round towards us, comes round towards the checker flag. Good win for Scunthorpe 95. North Shropshire 192, Solway 90, Scunthorpe 340, Spalding 208 is Ian Smith, and PAC 8 is Tim Gardner. That completes the stock hatches, 1 in the rerun lane. I appreciate he can't hear me at the moment, but any Paul Lickley supporters and friends, when he comes back, can you remind him that he's got a trophy from last season to come and collect here in commentary? And looking up to the line, you're going to have another go at him then, Russ?
Yes, but I'd like to apologise if none of these get any points, because lap scoring, we've got Mickey B and Graham Bennett. So anyway, into turn 1 we go, and we've got Tyler Priest going round, facing the wrong way, but anyway, we've got Dan Talbot leading, Solway 6, James Bow, then it's Solway number 2, just going through Phil Talbot. They've all got going again. Harry Russell's there ahead of Josie Tomkinson, but at the minute it's Solway 6, Pennine 9. Oh, Josie, a big dive from 5th to 3rd. Saw a gap and went for it. Harry Russell fights back though. James Bow looks for the lead to go 3 out of 3. And join Russ Shepherd unbeaten, Tyler Priest with it all to do after that first turn spin. But it's James Bow who leads the way, then Pennine 9, Solway 6, Invicta Kent 65, Scunthorpe 52, Solway 2, and then come D27, 1 to go. He's now nose to tail 1 and 2, but Bow established in front and looking strong here this weekend. Harry Russell now makes a late bid for 2nd. Oh, there's contact, and Solway 6 goes around, Scunthorpe 52 involved with Solway 2. And it looks like we're going reds again. So it looks like they're going to take a result on that one, but they are saying that Solway 6 will be excluded from that one. So it all got a bit hectic again, didn't it? But apparently that one's now going to stand. So at least that's one we can put to bed. And that means James Bowe goes into the semi-finals unbeaten, 3 wins out of 3. So well done, Pink Shorts Jimmy. We've got another rerun on the line again. We're running out of cars for it, though, because this will be their 3rd attempt. Craig Pyle, Tom Browning. I think we've lost Sorley McLachlan. Jordan Blaw's there. Scott Aldridge is missing. Mike Sturmey's missing. Tom Hawthorne's missing. No, that's a different one, isn't it? Oh, no, there we go. If we look at it the other way, then I can see a bit better. So, yeah, we've got 5 cars left. So, yeah, we've lost. We've got Craig Pyle on the outside. Tom Browning is there. No Sorley McLachlan. Jordan Blaw's there. Scott Aldridge is there. No Mike Sturmey. No Tom Hawthorne. But Nigel Batch is there on the inside. So, a bit of water's gone down just after the start grid. So there's any... So we'll see who comes out best of this one. I did receive a couple of messages. Danielle Holtby saying, wish Faye and George Johnson on a huge happy birthday for tomorrow. George is 10. They don't give away Faye's birthday age now, but George will be making his junior special debut next weekend, so I'm sure he's very exciting for that. Don Hill and fantastic coverage on TV and from the commentary team, so thank you very much for that. Alice Bevans, can you announce that Katie Phipps has won the Barnard Motorsports Any Helmet Baz round 1 raffle, so you can come and collect it if you haven't already. So well done, Katie. You have a new crash helmet as a prize. So well done. Go to see Barnard Motorsport to collect. So another message. Nadine Fowler. Hi Russ, can you say a happy 10th birthday to our son Archie Aiken for today, who will soon be racing as North Shropshire 92 in a junior special. So another 10th birthday, and which means another debut incoming. So happy birthday, Archie. And I'm sure you're very excited to get racing and begin your own Autograss career. Yeah, I hope everybody's okay, enjoying the coverage out there, whether you're watching live on track, at the track, or live at home, or on holiday, or wherever. Thank you for joining with us. We go back to the Quattro Commercials and ProLink sponsored men's Class 8s. We're down to 5 cars, race 3. Rerunning, it's Scott Aldridge who leads into turn 1 in Stroud 5. Jordan Blaw looks to go with him in Evesham 112. Nigel Back is there as well. In border counters 81, 3 wide we go. And it's Blaw just in front with Back on the inside and Aldridge on the outside. And the Stroud car looking to go the long way round, but can he make it? Then we go back to Craig Pyle and Thomas Browning with it all to do in St Neots 141. The battle's on for 2nd and 3rd at the minute. The 2 yellow machines, one a bit more brighter than the other, but coming through to take the 2nd place is Scott Aldridge ahead of Nigel Back. Craig Pyle watching closely, could make a move and does so up the inside, and the Border Counties man is relegated to the back as Thomas Browning also looks for a way through. But now George Blaw's getting away. Evesham 112 picked up some damage earlier on, but no ill effect now and leads clear. 5 has also broken 3 of the pack behind. Thomas Browning on a late charge, now relegated from the back up 2 places into 3rd. And now the battle's on for the minor, 4th and 5th. But it's not minor at all, because winning this one, Jordan Blower, Evesham 112 takes it. 2nd goes Stroud 5. 3rd, St Neots 141. Then it's Border Counties 81 and Wessex treble 6. Thank you, Dixter, for your message. Tell Issy Merrick to get up and do something instead of watching the telly. Right, we've got Class 4s on the line. Steve's, I think, substituting elsewhere again. So here we go. We had a bit of an action-packed attempts at Class 4. Let's see what happens this time. Ben Gould was on the infield before, but now he's in front. Dalt Thomas is there, and then Tony Appleton, Scarborough 4. That's the 1, 2, 3. Then we go Otis Williams in Tyre 13, and then it's one of the Whittinghams in Star 50. And then with it all to do, Craig Coupland in Scunthorpe 16. So the only one I can never remember is the Whittinghams, because there's two of them, and I never remember which one's which. Is it Graham in the SR50 or Andrew? I can't remember. But anyway, it's Gould versus Thomas at the head of the order in Class 4 today, with NS434 fending off Scarborough 8. And then Tyre 13. It's Andy in the Star 50 who's running in 4th. And second best of the minis, but it's 1 and 2 onto the final lap, close as you like. NS434 Scarborough 8, Tyre 13. And then we go Star 50. And then it's Scarborough 4 and SC 16. So, yeah, that's the order. And Dalt Thomas hasn't been able to make a move, and he's had to follow Ben Gould home. Otis Williams kept close in 3rd, but not close enough. Star 50 of Whittingham. Then it's Appleton and Coupland. Right, OK, another Class 4 rerun then, and Darren Grasby once again gets the whole shot. That rear drive traction just pays dividends with that imp, but he will get reeled in as the race goes on. We've got, I think, Paul Birrell, Daniel Jones. Oh, Birrell on 2 wheels then as they just touched. And I think that's caused problems for Jones as he's backed right out of it. In PAC4, Colin Attrell and Trevor Cusak's gone by, and now Katie Benson. So problems on PAC4. Wasn't much, but I think it's obviously enough to upset the car. Grasby, though, looking good here. Evesham 220. He has to get that advantage early on and then fend off, but the polish suits him better than the deeper dirt. The front drive cars do reel in, and Paul Birrell, I think it is, in St Neots 261, looking to do that. Colin Attrell in the pickup sits there in that 3rd position. Trevor Cusack switching over from a pickup to a Citroen C2 this year and looking to challenge Attrell for 3rd. And then it's Katie Benson just watching closely in Scarborough 92. Oh, we've got a challenge on the lead, and up the inside goes the Micra and takes it away from Evesham 220. So change of leadership. And right at the end of this one, and we said it could happen, or is it going to change again because Birrell's gone wide, but no, hangs on for it. Then it's Grasby, Attrell and Cusack, and then Katie Benson completes the order. So well done, Class 4s. You behaved better for me than you did for standing Steve. But now we go a bit later in the programme than they'd probably usually be used to. But Class 9s for their 3rd heats. It's going to be good with these, it always is. And Kev Herdman's going to talk you through it.
Yeah, thanks very much, Russ. Appreciate it. Men's Class 9 then sponsored this weekend by Total Civil Solutions and our series sponsor, Extract Shock Absorbers. Many thanks to them. What have we got? Adam Robinson had a 2nd and a 4th. Max Holtby will be there in Scunny 6. Scarborough 40, Ben Wilson had a 2nd and a 5th. Yorkshire Dales 42, Lewis Farrer will be there. Barry Smythe had a win, and then a 7th in Seaway 9. South Somerset 99, and Andy Orchard will be there as well as they take to the fray and pile into that top turn for the very first time. Oh, and again, a car on 2 wheels and in the fence there as South Somerset 99 comes round. But it's the North Shropshire car that takes it up, 71, that'll be Adam Robinson for a moment or two anyway, because it looks like Gary Weatherick's now gone through with that car languishing on that top turn. So your race order, oh, we've got a change of leadership again. And back again, North Shropshire 71 losing it to South Somerset 99 as they go around that bottom turn. So 3 changes of leadership already with just a lap and a half, couple of laps done, and this time they'll come round to move on to their last lap. Still mighty close and still anybody's race. But your race leader brings them round. South Somerset 99, from York 78, North Shropshire 71, then Scunny 6, Seaway 9, and Yorkshire Dales 42, Lyris Farah bringing up the rears. Cones got flying over there on the far side, but it's still the South Somerset car of Gary Wetherick. This will book his place in the final. The fifth, the winner, the win will do it. South Somerset 99 takes it. North Shropshire 71 snatches second from York 78. South Somerset, whoa, and I missed the last two, to be perfectly honest. Good stuff from, as always, from men's class 9. We're going to move on now to race 2, which will feature Lee Seagraves, who had a second and a third. James Heselton will be there. Aidan Llewellyn, 90 points for Aidan, so that's 2 seconds. Matty Jones, Dave Palmer, and Sean Roberts.
It's my rerun, Kev, sorry.
And I'm telling lies, because we've got down there on the line another Class 8 rerun.
Yeah, sorry.
It's all right, mate? Yeah. So a little bit of downtime just for a moment while that car's removed from the field. Can we just ask you guys and talk a bit of rubbish? Please pick it up. If it's floating about by you, chuck it in the bins. There's loads of great big sacks all over the field. And it's such a hard job at the end of the meeting for these guys that have worked so hard to have to go around and pick up rubbish. So if you can do that, they'd be most appreciative. Camping fields, I know I've seen a lot of people bagging it up. If you can take it home with you and chuck it in your bag at home, that would be even better, because they really don't want to be spending hours and hours and hours going round picking up rubbish. The venue must be left in a pristine condition. It's shared by lots of other people. And as I'm looking out from commentary, I can see blue bags floating about and packets. So if you see any rubbish, even if it's not yours, guys, just pick it up, chuck it in a bin or a bag, and take it away with you. Then we'd be most obliged, that's for sure. So it's been good so far. I've got to say the meetings run really well. Driving standards have been fantastic. We've seen some awesome racing, and I'm sure everybody's looking forward to the finals a little bit later on. We are forecast a drop of rain, I think, around about 1 o'clock, but only be a little shower or two. You can see it coming actually over there from the left of the track, but I think if it's anything like the little drop we had yesterday, it won't do the track any harm. You're on, mate.
Yeah, it was... Jeff's lost his hat. Jeff from West Country Videos is filming above us today, and his hat's just blown off and onto the floor. But yeah, we do get these gust of winds every now and again here at Blighton like this, so it's just proving that at the moment. So make sure everything is secure if you've got it. As I look back to my awning and make sure it's still there.
I didn't put my awning out. I didn't. I just thought, no way. Look at the dust on the start line blowing up there. Got Mr. Beaumont battling away with a bin bag over here. Look, he's taking notice and picking up rubbish all over the place.
Yeah, it's such an open area. We do get this every now and again. Some strong gusts of wind. Normally, when you look at the forecast, you add 10 mile an hour on the wind because it's so much stronger here with it being open. But yeah, just cover your eyes and open them when the cars leave the line again. We are going to go with this rerun, hopefully very soon, if not sooner. I think yellow flags are flying, so this is the last Class 8 rerun. Hopefully it is going to get underway very soon. So, okay, you look on the screen, you can see the dust blowing there. And, yeah, so we've got Lance Bowen down there, Michael Tinker-Abbott, Emily Jefferson, Jordan Candy, who's been in the wars, and Mitch Wells. And actually, there's some raindrops on that camera at the start line. You can just see a few spots on there if you're watching on the stream. So, yeah, we have got a little bit of rain coming down, but at the minute, not enough to upset anything too much. I think we've got another little issue with the bungee as well at some point. There was just a message in the chat there. So who's going to win this one then? Mitch Wells has got 1 foot into the semi-finals already with the scores that he's currently got. If I can find the point sheet, which I've put down somewhere. So we'll come back to it anyway, but it looks like we're almost ready for this Quattro Commercials and ProLink sponsored Class 8. It's blowing a right gale up there. The camera's shaking by the start line. But yeah, there's just a bungee issue which they're trying to resolve as well. So what happens with the dust and that, because obviously they have to keep it sprayed with a bit of lubrication to make sure the mechanism works, then all the dust gets into it, and eventually, every now and again it does just play up. So hopefully it won't be too much of a delay down there on the line, and we'll get the race underway as soon as possible.
They've done an amazing job on that start line, mind. I don't think have we had any jump starts? Couple. You've got to be quick to jump that start line, to be perfectly honest, haven't you? They're so quick off it. Sign of a good starter to get the races off, up and running, rather than trying to catch drivers out and get them to jump.
Okay, so while we're waiting for them to resolve this issue, we have some Class 6 finalists. No runoff for this one, although it wasn't far off. 111 points got you into today's Class 6 final. Top of it, unbeaten, Matt Manning. He's been flying, hasn't he, in that Evesham 152. Nobody's got near him. Will that continue in the final? We'll wait and see. Joining him, Ben Gadsby, Pennine 7. Jack Brown, Mallow 182. Elian Lewis, PAC 70. Jay Colgate, North Wales 200. Liam Hilton, Pennine 2. Darren Bryan, Scarborough 41. And last but not least, making it through is South Somerset 279 of Richard Jones. So well done you Class 6 drivers, just missing out by 2 points. Andy Johnson and Carl Proctor. Matt Schofield, Shane Jenkins, Todd Horwood and Anthony Conway further back.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to tell her, if Sally's listening, he's eating cake, Sally, behind us. Even though he's not supposed to. I've got junior finalists here as well. Top of the shop, CA 142, Grace Williams. Then Reese Tipton also with the same amount of points, 155. Ludlow number 1. Freddie Farrow, third qualifier on 146 points. Archie Stevenson in Victor Kent 133 on 136. 121 points goes to Jacob Farrow in York 81. Adam Turkington makes the final in Evesham 48. And your final qualifier, Casey Jones. So Casey did enough in CA 33 with that third place to get Casey, is it a lad or a lass? No, anyway. Well done, Casey. You got in and sneaked in 1 extra point above Frankie Taylor, who didn't quite make it. So disappointment for Frankie. Well done to Casey Jones. Well done to all the finalists for that junior saloon final just a little bit later on. I think we've still got a bit of an issue down there on the start line with the bungee. They're just trying to get that sorted out, especially with that gale of dust, the dust storm that they had down there a few minutes ago, I think has got into the mechanism, and that's why they're trying to get that sorted. And as I said earlier, they've been amazing on that bungee, so quick that it's almost impossible to jump it. So well done to you guys, and also well done to everybody else. The track management has been superb. The venue is absolutely wonderful. And it's so good, like from a racer's point of view, even if you haven't got priority parking, to have your trailer behind your camping vehicle or tow vehicle, whatever you're using, just makes life a lot easier. I think it's definitely the way to go. We've been trying that at Radford with not just like priority parking, but trailer parking, where the vehicle and the trailer and race car are all together on race days. And I reckon that's the way to go. Personally, I think most clubs can do it. Certainly if we can do it at Radford, then I think most clubs could look at it and perhaps just charge a bit extra for trailer parking, and then over the season, that would certainly, the income from that would be probably excessive, more excessive than what they get back for priority parking. It'd be interesting to work out the figures. But even me, I reckon I'd pay a few quid for that at every club meeting. So I reckon that's something that's worth looking into. And I suppose one more thing would be better would be if you could keep your racer with your trailer, with your camper throughout the field. As I said, and just charge, perhaps you could have premium spots, couldn't you? And then the scrag end spots for the likes of me. But I don't know, it's worked really well here. I've got to say, it's great. So how are they doing down there on that start line, guys? So I think there's still an issue with the bungee, and that's the hold up at the moment. That bungee is still up, and there's a fair few people sort of wandering about with their hands in their pockets, wondering what to do. But I'm sure they're doing their best to get it going. I can see a couple of people working on it as well. But that's the issue at the moment, and that's the cause of the hold-up. The bungee is out of action. So send us some messages while we're down here, and you've all got us on Tinternet, haven't you? What do we have to ring? I'll give my number out.
07359
07359
112
112
920.
920, and that'll get you through to Mickey B, unless he knows somebody else's number.
Picked a random number out of his phone.
Yeah. So you can send us a message. We'd like to know where you're listening and watching from. We all know you're listening and watching on the track. That's pretty obvious. You can send us a message if you can't be naff to walk up here. But be interesting to know and how far away everybody is as well. It always fascinates me when we've got like Sid from Bournemouth watching in Hong Kong and that sort of stuff, you know, and you get it, don't you? So
We had a message yesterday from Adelaide.
that'd be Sharpie, was it?
Adelaide
Adelaide?
in Australia.
Yeah, quite possibly Sharpie, you know.
Well, the person was called Adelaide. You had a message from Adelaide, who lives in Australia.
You can send me 107966 146 781 07966 146 781.
It was upside down.
Yeah, I couldn't read it.
Oh, there you go. We've already had one. So a message on YouTube. Can we say happy birthday to Arthur? Oh, Jamie Arthur even. And that's from Charlie de Croc. So well done. And that came off YouTube. There's all sorts of things now. And you can, like, the phone, actually, not many people use them to ring, do they, anymore? There's messages from YouTube and Tinternet and all sorts coming on here now. So just be interesting to see, though, how far away people are. I know we've had a fair, I don't know, do you have a log of how many people are listening or watching on TV? I'm sure we do somewhere. But, the coverage is fantastic, I've got to say. Like West Country videos up above us in doing fantastic footage. And then the people that put this together are amazing. I mean, we're in the middle of a field, in the middle of nowhere, really, and you get fantastic coverage. It's second to none, isn't it? And you can watch it for nothing. So thank you very much, BAStv, West Country Videos, amazing.
1.4
Oh, there you go. We've got 1.4 thousand. That's 1,400 people watching at the moment, which is a lot of people, isn't it? Really, you know. Really is. You have to say thank you as well once again to our sponsors for that, because BAStv sponsored by SITR Tyres Recycling, PRG Trailers and KS Coles Farming. So they put the money out basically so you can watch this for nothing, which is pretty good.
Well, whilst we're on thank yous, okay, but what about the food we've had here this weekend?
Gorgeous.
Rachel's been running around like a, well, I was going to swear then, but she's been running around a lot. And, just a massive thank you from us. The food here has been spectacular. Obviously, you know, a man on a diet. I haven't had anything at all. Sausage rolls, cakes, crisps, bloody everything. So well done, everybody. Thank you very much for Rachel being running around as well. So thank you.
No worries. A few of our viewers have actually commented on how our diets are going this weekend, particularly Mickey, who was in full view.
I'm hiding behind the silver fox.
So,
Mr. Langley was hiding behind the silver fox.
unfortunately, Mickey, you still stand out.
Yeah.
So,
Well, I chose an extra large T-shirt, so it's not quite so fitting.
We've had a few more messages anyway. I did do a shout out for Troy Holby earlier on, who's watching from in Dublin. Yeah, he's supposed to be working, so yeah. But he did ask to give a shout out, which we've done. Michael Robbins saying happy birthday to his brother Dave, now 67. Ooh, so he can now claim his pension. He's not there this week due to other commitments, but I'm sure he's catching up as we can. Another message from Sparky, Mark Griffiths, currently in Tenerife. So he's taking time out of enjoying himself there to watch and listen a little bit. But yeah, we do get messages from all over the place, don't we? And we are happy to read out as and when we can. But I had Ian Milne's message yesterday. He now resides in Brisbane, Australia. Former Leewood racer back in, I think, the early 2000s and the 90s. So, we do reach a wide spread. And that's the benefit of this.
Carlton Pensom's just sent a message to say hi to everybody in commentary. That's very nice. And
it is.
Then Bertie Bassett just sent another message, and Bertie then, thank you, mate. Just
we need one of Mickey's stories again, don't we? We've hit this wrong time. We're not as good as what Mickey is with all this. But anyway, I know work is still going on the start line. Yeah, they're not PG. But anyway, we've got our team out there still working very hard. The guys on the quads doing the recovery and the other vehicles doing recovery. All the team has put in a tremendous shift this weekend, but also on the build-up up to it. So please, obviously, pay back by using the bins and disposing of your litter correctly, as it's already been mentioned. Nobody wants to have to spend hours picking up litter after anybody else. So please do your bit and help out. We all have to be off this site tonight, unfortunately. So I know some people will be heading off early. So if you are loading up and all that kind of stuff, please be sensible. Don't block anybody in. And don't just obviously get to the end of the road for a quick getaway when you've watched what you want to watch, because that could block somebody else in. So just please get parked sensibly, but also be respectful and use the site properly as well.
Mark Bushell's just come through from Victor Kent to say hello and to wish everybody a great day. So thanks very much. And Bertie Bassett as well, from a message to everybody here, and especially those from the Wiltshire League. He says he's at work slogging away, catching up when I can. Tea break zone. I don't believe it, Bertie, but good job and well done to everybody. So that's good of him. Thank you, mate. Nice to hear from you. Dave Harris says he introduced his cousin to Autograss while he was visiting from Brisbane, and he's been watching back home in Australia. So Dave Harris, your cousin, sent us a message. Let us know. Nice to hear from you, Dave.
I got one, guys, from Alice Bevans. She said, hey, Mickey, hope you're well. Yeah, not quite, actually. I've just had me tuna sandwich. Would you be able to announce that Katie Phipps has won the Barnard Motorsport Any Helmet Bass Round 1 raffle? And would she like to come over and collect her prize at the stand? So, Katie Phipps, you won the Barnard Motorsport Any Helmet Bass Round 1 raffle. Tell you what, the cost of these helmets as well. That's not a bad prize to pick up, is it? Better than when I go to the local Fate Tombola, and I get some of that old washing up liquid.
Yes, we've just been told that. Casey Jones is a bot. Casey Jones is
Good.
A couple more messages have come through. Hopefully we're getting close to going though. But Laura Bennett is currently watching from Rhodes. Yeah, watching away there. And a message from Tim Jones. So our mate Tim Jones, who was wasn't able to make it this weekend, which was a shame. But he said, everyone's sounding awesome on the mic, watching all the action on BAStv. See you at North Shropshire. So hope you're doing all right, Tim. And we'll definitely see you again at some point soon.
I've just been informed that Casey, I was gunning for you, Casey, and delighted that you just managed to make that final, beating your next one, Frankie Taylor, by 1 point. And Casey's a fella. So there you go. Thank you, mate.
Have you got YouTube on your phone?
Right, so unfortunately we're going to have to go old school, I think, with this Class 8 runoff. Unfortunately, the bungee mechanism seems to not want to sort itself out and get back up and running. So I think we're going to have to go off the old-fashioned flag start. So, yeah, why not? See who gets caught out by this. But, there's a lot of people watching away here and there. So I hope you're enjoying it. Another message from Kyla Ruddock saying, can you remind people that my dad's photos from yesterday are on his website? Alternatively, you can go on my page instead. And check out. But no, there's quite a lot of us here taking photos this weekend. They'll all be online at some point for you to see. So, check it out. But no, there is a few messages on the YouTube channel to it. Unfortunately, there are some which slip through, which ideally can't be broadcast. But we've got Andrea Borngan, who used to be a part of the Autograss. She's in Future Ventura, if that's how you pronounce it. There was somebody, hello Mickey B from Blossom at Scarborough. So you've got some fans. Make it Scarborough 84. So he's still puzzled. Yes. Yep. People in Tunisia, in glamorous Canterbury. Somebody's watching whilst on the side of the M4. That is probably the most glamorous viewing spot we've ever had. The side of the M4 watching the BAStv. And he's not had a single interruption. So I don't know what he's doing there, whether he's meant to be working, doing the lollipop for the light instead of the lights. I don't know. But anyway, we've done all that. We've rambled on about nothing. Now we're going to try and ramble on about some racing. We are going old-fashioned. We're going a flag start, I believe, while we get these issues sorted out. Hopefully, it won't take too much longer, but we can't afford to lose more time. We need the racing to get underway. We're still at 1:05. We're closing down towards the end of the men's heats. We've still got a few to go, and then we've got the ladies, and then it's on to those finals. But we need to see who's going to make the Class 8 semi-final. 5 cars leave the line. And it's Mitch Wells on the outside, Emily Jefferson, Lance Bowen on the inside. Michael Tinker Abbott comes sliding through. Oh, Wells has gone airborne, and round he goes, and Jordan Candy yet again. Michael Tinker Abbott, we've only got 2 cars surviving it, Jefferson and Bowen, and all that downtime, and we only get to turn 1. Oh, dear.
Deary, deary me. Poor old Russ is tearing his hair out here. Now, this should be class 9s down there on the line. Let's just have a look. Yeah, I think I can see Lee Seagraves down there. So this should be race 2. And if so, I'll just hedge me bets. I'm sure that's Lee Seagraves down there. Then Lee picked up a 2nd and a 3rd yesterday. James Heselton, Scunny 75 will be there. So it's ARC3 out of grid 6. Scunny 75 out of 5. PhD 9, Aidan Llewellyn out of 4. Out of 3 is Matty Jones, Dave Palmer out of 2, and Sean Roberts out of 1. That's the grid positions. But looks as if possibly they might have that bungee back up running. There's Marshall scurrying about down there now with the bungee, so it's possible that the bungee will be used for this race. Hopefully they'll have that up and running. But I mean the Marshall, got to say, on that very first post going out the straight, got at the start. Marshall got it bang on with that start. But looks like that bungee's being reeled out. So hopefully we'll go back to using the bungee. Yeah, they're doing the best down there, trying to get it out. So do send us, as I said, send us another text if you want to send us a message, 07966 146 781. It'd be interesting, as I said, to see how far and wide people are when they're watching BAStv. I mean, we've got a great crowd here, mind, this weekend. It's been amazing. We've had some good entertainment. The catering facilities have been fantastic. There's trade stalls. I hope we've done a brisk business. There's plenty of them here, that's for sure. And yeah, we just had a helmet given away, haven't we? A free helmet, so to somebody or another. So that's good. As I say, I'm not sure, but yeah, looks thumbs up, I think, from the start line, Marshall. So I think we're going back to the bungee. Got to stand up for this. The top of the air suspension is just in my eye line, and can't struggle to see over there on the far side there. So let's stand up and see what happens. It'll be better, I think. So engines are revving down there on the line. The Total Civil Solutions and X-Track shock absorbers sponsored men's 9s are looking pretty well ready to go now. As a look round the track, the red flags are down, the bungee goes. We're racing then with race 2 as they pile into that first corner very quickly round. A little bit of contact. We've lost one already at the rear of the field, but no problems then for PhD 9, North Wales 31 and Scunny 75. But it's PhD 9 that takes them round, and ARC3 up into 2nd, then back into 3rd as they sort themselves out around that bottom turn. The race leaders now side by side, Scunny 75 and Seagraves. PhD 9 now back in 3rd place. James Heselton. James didn't have the best of days yesterday, I don't think, but he's looking very good there at the moment as they go into that top turn for the penultimate time. This time we wanted to go, oh, and I'll put the commentator's curse on. He's spun out. That's allowed Seagraves to get clear from PhD 9. Then North Wales 17. Sean Roberts. So Lee Seagraves it is. 2nd and a 3rd yesterday, so he's going to go one better today, I think, and take the checkered flag. Last lap, last spin to contend with, does it? ARC3 takes it then. From PhD 9, North Wales 17, Scunny 75, North Wales 31. And last but not least, Matty Jones in Swansea, number 8. So that's that one done and dusted. And we move on now to race 3. So race 3, Lee Waldron on 43 points, Sam Pinches on 24. Katie Adaman, York 6. I'm not sure what points Katie picked up yesterday. Barry Ashmore, I know he had 2 wins. So 110 points. Aaron Richardson on 43 and Mark Barker. I think, according to my paperwork, it's possible for Waldron and Richardson to sneak into the final if they take a win, but nothing short of a win. But it's Aaron Richardson then that's looking to have a go at that. 4 cars side by side, Richardson, Barker. 154, Barry Ashmore. 2 heat wins for Barry. And running 3rd at the moment, Lee Waldron running in 4th in 4F. But Aaron Richardson, as I said, he only picked up 43 points, but there's a big spread on the points. And Richardson, it's possible for him to sneak in with a win, but he's nothing short of a win. Mark Barker still there in 2nd. Oh, Lee Waldron's just tapped the back of Barry Ashmore. No heroics for Barry, just needs to finish. He's through. But it's Pennine 6, 5 onto this last lap then. Aaron Richardson sneaked through to take the lead, and he's consolidated that position. Mark Barker, even from 26nd. Barry Ashmore, calm as you like, in 3rd place, and Pinches up into 4th now, but it's checkered flag. Wait and see. Pennine takes it. Oh, even from 26, 35 from 4F. York 6, and problems then for Barry Ashmore. Be enough though. I hope he hasn't done anything too severe to the car, because he'll go through to the 9 final, even just with a final finish. Looks like F600, so that's over to Russ, is it? Yeah, that's it for me for a short while. I'll talk to you a little bit later on.
Yeah, thanks, Kev. Then, so 3 grids of Formula 600s leave the line. KS Coles and X-Trax, your sponsors on these, and leading into turn 1. I've got it down as Pickering Tyre, your sponsor. But anyway, it's Tom Herbert leading the way from Sue Herdman. Into the old pits bend we go, and it is Herbert who's got a bit of a distance over the rest already. And then we've got Stu Smith looking to go through as well in come do 22. And then just behind, I think it's the Hereford 50 of Mark Pascal, but it's 31 leading the way from 66, C22. Hereford 50 looking for that 3rd position. But the fellow West Midland runner just hanging on, and now attacks for 2nd as well around the outside. But Herman holds firm, but then drifts wide as well. Oh, there's contact between Hereford and Cumdu, but they survive. Paul Glover watching further back just ahead of Typhe 121 of Kai Williams. So that's your running order. Herbert has escaped and broken clear, and the battle's left raging for 2nd, 3rd and 4th. But Herman now back up there, holding it off in Typhe 56. As we go to the checker, Tom Herbert wins it. 2nd is Sue Herdman in 56. Then it's Cumdu 22, Hereford 50, White Rose 23, and finally Typhe 121. So yes, it is KS Coles Limited and Pickering Tyres, your sponsorship for the F600s. We've got 2 more grids to go. Then it looks like Stockhatch Rerun is down there. And then we'll wait and see what's after. We really want that Class 8 race to be completed though, don't we? But anyway, we'll go with this 2nd run. Patrick Daly, Shay Fuller, Graham Foster-Vigors, Paul Sharp, James Brown, Darren Thomas are the runners and riders, and it's Brownie who leads the way into turn 1 as they all jostle for position. But Scunthorpe 811 it is, lights the tyres up, powers through. It's Carlo 288 ahead of Tyvie 66 and Yorkshire Dale 66. They are next, and then it's Paul Sharp in Solway 8. And one's got it round. And I think that's Shay Fuller in PAC 20, not the first spin for Shay this weekend, and but now rejoined. And it's 811 and 288 then. The 266s still go at it for 3rd and 4th, just ahead of Solway number 8. And there goes Shay Fuller, PAC 20. to start another lap. But it is going to be 1 lap to go this time, and it has closed up between 1 and 2 as Patrick Daly has closed in on James Brown, and Darren Thomas and Graham Foster-Viger still going at it for 3rd and 4th. Paul Sharp watching closely as Shay Fuller just goes by. But it's James Brown then led it from the off, and despite closing pressure, and that may have cracked him, because through on the inside goes Patrick Daly, dash the line, James Brown holds on. Patrick Daly 2nd, and then we go Darren Thomas, Graham Foster-Vigers, and then Paul Sharp, and finally Shay Fuller in PAC 20. So that's race 2 done. We go race 3 next. Tony Wilson, Bill Bradford, Martin James, Darren Grasby, O'Shan Hughes and Chris Allenson. So remember first heat yesterday, Tony Wilson and Chris Allenson had a bit of a collision. Ended up with Tony in the barrier and Chris being excluded. But it's Allenson who leads into turn 1. Wilson throws it hard round the outside. Darren Grasby's also there as well, and he pops through in front. And Bill Bradford then down in 4th at the moment. Competitive lineup this one. And it's Grasby who leads now from Allenson, Wilson and Bradford. O'Shan Hughes is there, and Martin James we would all to do in the Carmarthen 11. Oh, Wilson's gone round and he's made contact with Allenson. And then Martin James has gone as well. That's let Grasby and Bradford off scot-free. O'Shan Hughes is the only other one running. And Allenson gets going, so does Wilson, so does James. We all keep racing. And well done, gentlemen, for doing that. But we'll wait and see if anything comes from it. But Darren Grasby's kept clear and out of trouble. And he goes on to his final circuit. Just ahead of Billy Bradford, who will make the final 2. I think 2 wins and a second. And then O'Shan Hughes in TA 22. Then comes the recovery firm with Allenson, Wilson and James, after all their various dramas, start their final lap. But Darren Grasby's going to win this one. Evesham 1 it is. Border County 16 is 2nd. Typhy 22 3rd. And then we go, it's going to be Melton 86, which is Chris Allenson next, ahead of Tony Wilson, and finally Martin James. So there we go, that completes it. It looks like we've got a Stockhatch rerun on the line, maybe somebody missing, and then we go to Class 10s. But for this rerun, it's over to you, Steve.
Thank you very much then, Russ. Yes, so absolutely it is. It's a rerun of race 1 of this 3rd and final round of qualifying of the stock hatches. I think we're minus Jake Whittingham in SR5, but could be wrong on that one. Let's pick them up as they come past. We were expecting 7 and looks like we got 5. So I think we are missing Jake, but somebody else probably as well. But as they come past us then for the first time, the early race leader is the St Neots 727 car. That's Charlie Steele at the wheel of that one. Tucked in there also then Dan Mumford in IK 505. But down the far side, I think is that the Jordan Regan machine running in 3rd, but let's pick him up. But definitely it is Charlie Steele, 8th at the overnight stage, 727, so that's going all right. IK 505, Breedneil 25, racing with John O'Crosby in Mountain 4, and Jamie Malin in Evesham 69. So I think it's Jack Chafer and Jake Whittingham, the 2 that we're missing from the original 7-car lineup. But already the last lap flag is being made ready, and it goes out to Charlie Steele in 727, the IK 505 car of Dan Mumford, as he has been right from the word go, very much in challenging distance. John O'Crosby in Mountain 4 runs in that 3rd place slot, but just dropped back a little bit from the leader. The Breedneil car of Jordan Regan, it is in 4th. But your race leader, your race winner, it's going to be IK 505 that takes it then, 727 Mountain 4, Breedneil 25, and Jamie Malin in Evesham 69. So that completes the stock hatches. We will work out the top 8, and we'll be seeing those in the final in a while. But it is Class 10 down there on the line. So back over to Russ.
Yeah, thanks, Steve. Here we go then, and Class 10's blast away pretty quickly this time round, and it's Dan Race come up 31, leads into turn 1. Andy Ornshaw puts the nose in. Oh, somebody else front end airborne. Please don't go like this to me. And it's Luke Bennett who currently leads in North Wales 162. Liam Evans. This one's a final. Dan Ray, and then we've got think Austin Bennett further back, but we got Hornshaw parked up going nowhere. We got somebody else parked. I think it's Matt Lloyd by the barrier, and we go Reds. And that was race 2. So once again, yeah. So race 2 appeared before race 1. So we're going to go back on with race 2. In fact, no, this is the Class 8 rerun. So Class 8 rerun is back on the line. So we're going to forget Class 10s for the time being. So Metalworks and SGS Gas is your sponsor for Class 10s, but we're going to go back to this race 5 rerun. We've still got 5 cars. Let's hope we finally get through it. And we can sort out the semi-finals, because the semi-finals should have been happening now. But obviously with these incidents and stoppages, it means we haven't got a conclusion, so we have to wait. So the survivors for this one, we've got Lance Bowen on the inside in Border County 7, Michael Tinker-Abbott there in York 45, Emily Jefferson, Scunthorpe 20, Jordan Candy in South Somerset number 16, and Mitch Wells on the outside in Evesham 356.
Right, stock hatches. You've been very well behaved, but not well behaved enough because you've given us a runoff. Right, there is a runoff between Michael Aiken in North Shropshire 192 and Scott Atkins in South Somerset 44 for the last place in the stock hatch final. And might have time to do the other finalists actually. Jim Bob Johnson in Scarborough 49, Ollie Stevens in Ludd 64, Paul Lickley in Scunthorpe 95, Alan Hawkins in Penhow 22, Paul Harrington in Solway 90, Charlie Steele in St Neots 727, John O'Crosby in Mountain 4. So those 7 straight through, and the winner of the run after Michael Aiken and Scott Atkins will be joining them.
Right, so here we go then. We go with the next Class 10, no, the Class 8 rerun. We will get it right. And it's once again Lance Bowen up the inside. Jordan Candy, can he get through this turn without any damage? Well, there might be some ill effect there because he's pushed on horribly. But it's Mitch Wells pops through. He's on 2 wins already. Lance Bowen there in second. Ahead of Emily Jefferson, then Michael Tinker-Abbott and Jordan Candy with it all to do in South Somerset 16. But Wells is now starting to stretch away. Evesham 356. And then it's going to be a splash and dash for him because he'll get back and have to top up, and he'll be joining those semi-finalists soon when we get them. BC 7, Scunthorpe 20, York 45, South Somerset 16 losing touch. The closest bit is for the midfield, second, third, fourth, because the first place has escaped and the final place has dropped back. But it looks like Wells has got it all in command here. Lance Bowen has got to defend that second position if he can. As Bowen is currently joint 5th, so it should do him, but I wouldn't be surprised if we've got a tie on points. Oh, Bowen's got it wrong. Jefferson's got through. Tinker-Abbott held back. Jordan Candy now to 3rd, and Border County 7 is cut out, and that's big drama. Now it gets going again, but Mitch Wells takes the win and through to the semis. Emily Jefferson comes home 2nd, and I don't know if she's done enough this weekend. And then the rest come through. Jordan Candy, Michael Tinker-Abbott, and Lance Bowen, I think, has thrown it all away and will be out, I would say. Well, anyway, we finally got there for that Class 8 rerun. Let's move on. We'll call out the semi-finalists as soon as we can. But we're going to go with the next grid of 10s. This one's got Jack Rawlinson in it. So this is race 3. So race 1 has been held back for some reason. Maybe because Mark Pascal was racing in the F600s. But anyway, away we go. Class 10s blast off the grid. And who's it going to be? It's Paul Coles on the inside. Round the outside goes Liam Grasby. That young man has no fear. Somebody's tagged and round. Oh, Grasby's gone round. Bishop's overdone it. And Paul Coles is left stranded. So we go at the moment with Seagreaves leading straight after the 9. And now into the 10 leading. Paul Coles has fired it up, so very sporting there. Didn't see what happened to him. He just ended up at the end of it. But it's Seagreaves who leads then. So who's now second? Coming through, it's Kerwayne Thomas. Then it's Andy Bishop, Adam Walters, Jack Rawlinson. And through the dust, Liam Grasby. We're turning into a dust bowl here. It's harder to see. But Paul Coles is there at the minor final place, but it's Seagreaves clear in front. Second and third is still duking it out fairly close. Kerwayne Thomas ahead of Andy Bishop. Rawlinson trying hard, but no answer. Liam Grasby ruined that first corner mistake. And Paul Coles goes through as well. There's Adam Walters. He's had an excursion somewhere, but he's now recovered, but a long, long way down. Paul Coles starts his final lap. But coming through to win this one, Lee Seagreaves, ARC1 takes it. Second, oh, it's close. It's now Bishop takes it from Thomas, Rawlinson and Grasby. And then we finish off with Forest 39 and South Somerset 166. So looking at this one then, and the race 2, which was actually stopped, will be going again, -2 cars. We are excluding both York 7 and Cumdu number 5. So both of those will be out of the race 2 rerun. We're going to go now what looks like race 1. And this sees Carl Ray on the outside, Gary Morris, Clive Williams, Rio Sheehan, Sam Burridge, Mark Pascal, Kieran Smith and Ben Herdman. Another report, we have got the F600 finalists, but in race 3, Tony Wilson unfortunately picked up a green flag, and that has cost him dearly. And yeah, while the tanker goes round, your F600 finalist, James Brown unbeaten in Scunthorpe 811. Bill Bradford is there in Border County 16. O'Shawn Hughes in Tyvey 22. Darren Grasby in Evesham 1. Patrick Daly in Carlow 288. Tom Herbert in Stroud 31. Sue Herdman in Tyvey 56. And Mark Pascal in Hereford 50. That green flag meant Tony Wilson drops out of the top 8. That green flag has really hurt. And that's the difference it can all be. And plus, he's now going to lose 10 points on his report card. Because if you pick up a green flag, you lose 10 points. It's a good job we don't lose points, isn't it, for our stoppages and that. Otherwise, would certainly be pointless. Not that we're much above it anyway. But anyway, we'll try our best. I'm just getting messages from my brother, who's currently competing in the UK Championships at Pennow. He had 2 wins yesterday and then got smashed up today. But he's in his own text, he's managed to bodge it for the final. But the message was the bulkhead's been pushed back, the engine was hanging out, but it's probably a bit over-dramatic. But it is a Class 2, so who knows, anything's possible. But anyway, let's switch on then. So we've got Kev now face planting the glass because we've got Ben on track, but with the tanker still going round, although he's heading off now, Kev, so we'll get him next time, mate. But yes, Kev will be watching this one, interestingly. Ben right on the inside grid, and it's not an easy lineup, this one. Anything can happen. Who's it going to be? Right, horsepower is unleashed as Class 10s blast away, and it's fairly level going in. Ben had to back off then because Kieran Smith was looking to make an inside move. Somebody going wide, but look, you've only got that narrow line of polish in the middle of it, and it's Carl Ray, Kieran Smith, Herdman finds himself in third. And then it was Clive Williams dropping to the back. Oh, there's a bit of contact then. I think somebody just lifted off the ground a little bit. Oh, Herdman's round in a big cloud of dust. Let's hope they all miss him. And yes, they do. He gets it going again. Didn't quite see if there was any contact. It was close. Oh, somebody else has gone as well, but it's now Kieran Smith leading, Carl Ray, Gary Morris, Sam Burbage, Mark Pascal. There's Ben Herdman, Clive Williams, and recovering then is Rio Sheehan. And that young man will improve all the time, I'm sure. And it's back to Smith then in the DA 82. And he'll be looking for a good result here. Carl Ray's gone wide, and that's going to lose him second place as Gary Morris goes through. The veteran in the class there comes through for another position. Sam Burbage is there in fourth. Mark Pascal, Ben Herdman desperately trying to recover lost time and ground, but he's not making much ground, and he's losing a lot more time because time's running. Oh, the Carl Ray's gone round. Oh, that was close as Kieran Smith wins it. Gary Morris second. Third is Sam Burbage. Who's fourth? Oh, was that Ben? Was that Carl? That was close. And so as Rio Sheehan comes through, Clive Williams makes a mistake. And there we go. Well, that was an exciting finish. And I'm not sure who took that place. We're actually just before the finish line. We're not directly across, so we'll wait and see. Right, we go ladies class ones then. So thank you, class 10s. We've got one rerun. And ladies class ones has started well because we've got two cars facing the wrong way. It's Missy Fowler who leads the way then from Emma Whittaker. And then we've got Lowry Fionn Jones. And hey, we've not seen the red flags for a couple of minutes, so welcome back.
Okay, then, well, we've got a little bit of downtime. We've got the Class 9 finalists, and they are as follows. Top of the shop, Lee Seagraves in ARC3. Aidan Llewellyn is there, just 1 point behind in PhD 9. Aidan getting 135, Lee getting 136. 131 points, Gary Wetherick. Barry Ashmore, 125. Aaron Richardson in Pennine 5. On 119, Adam Robinson on 118 in North Shropshire 71. Sam Pinches in Radford 35 with 109 points, and Andy Hornshaw is the final qualifier in York 78 on 101. So just missing out Max Holtby on 100 points. But you need them points for the prizes, so well done to those guys. ARC3, PhD 9, South Somerset 99, Yorkdale's 154, Pennine 5, North Shropshire 71, Radford 35, and York 78. Your Class 9 finalists.
Right, hopefully we've got time. Class 8 semi-finalists. We have no runoff, which is thankful, but we have our top 16. Right, this is the first one. James Bow, Russ Shepherd, Rhys Wyeth, Connor Jones, Zach Yeardley, Darren Mullen, Steve Mills, and Abby Jade Bennett in semi-final 1. Semi-final 2, Mitch Wells, Neil Tivey, Max Lewis, Tom Cosgrove, Dan Thomas, Jordan Bloor, Sean Wright, and just making it, Lance Bowen. So well done, Class 8 semi-finalists. Missing out by 1 point was Geffin Lewis, Jake Herdman, and Wes Green. So just all missing out, sadly. We are. I forgot Class 1s are a lot quieter, aren't they? So here we go with the second Class 1 run. And it's Stacey Mills who leads the way then from Frankie Dunmo and Jess Conway, Rachel Hadley, Layla Ducrow, and then further back we've got North Wales 51 of Maddie Owen, and I think it was Emily Polly on the outside there in Cambridge 136. So it's Mills then who gets the best of the runs through the first lap. Can she fend off the rest? They're all fairly close still. Dunmo's gone wide and could lose 1, maybe 2 places here. Jess Conway up the inside. She's gone up 25. Rachel Hadley watching closely there. But it is 46 from 25 now. 59 braked early and 147 has gone through as Dunmo pushes out wide that little bit more. Layla Ducrow watching closely in the white machine. And then further back, it's still Maddie Owen and Emily Polly on that one. But it is Leeward 46 under pressure now as Scunthorpe 25 goes to the outside line. And going to be a tuck back in then as Conway looks up the inside to take the lead. Is it going to be a dash? Oh, it's close. I think Mills maybe from 25, 147, 59, 48, 51, 136. And it was LM46 which just took that. So that was race 2. We're going to go back to a Class 10 race now. This is race 4. And just for you, Mickey, your Callum finished equal 30th this weekend. So when you put it into context, he had 91 points, 112 got you in. So it's only 22 points from it. So unfortunately, that's second heat as we spoke about. But anyway, let's go Class 10. Wow, this is close. And it's Lance Bowen. That's why this one was delayed, because he was out in the 8 early, but he's pushed out wide. And Tyrone Cusac's come through, so does Moore. It's Phil Young and leading the way, but not for long. Oh, George Young goes front wheel, and a stone rattles off the commentary box. But it's Tyrone Cusack who leads in Mallow 25, and he pulls out some distance in that straight. That was impressive. He came here for a club meeting and blew a motor, and now he's overcooked it, or has he? He's gone out wide, but he's sticking to it. And Mallow 25 it is, Evesham 23, Atherstone 21, York 144, Wes Tinker down the order in York 40, and then Lance Bowen, and finally Wayne Yeardley in Sturton 69. First time out for a while for him, but it's Cusack who goes on to the final lap then in Mallow 25, still running that wider line, but it's working for him. Evesham 23 and Atherstone 21 still going hammer and tongue. York 144 and 40, and then BC 22, Sturton 69, all onto the final circuit then. We go down that start straight for the final time. Wes Tinker's made a mistake and he's lost a lot. I think he's broke a shaft or a CV or something on the drive line because he's dropped back. But Cusac's a winner. George Young snatches second from Phil Young. Then it's Daz Hope. And then Lance Bowen, Wes Tinker with problems, and Wayne Yeardley. Right, okay, back to ladies class 1s we go, and this is race number 3. And Sarah Trott then makes a better start than yesterday, and then unfortunately picked up an exclusion. So she's 14th, she can still possibly scrape through, but has got to win this one, but she's been forced out wide, and Typhy 2 goes through then. Lurley Davis, who's your top point scorer on 2 wins, unbeaten so far. Trotty runs second ahead of Sarah Meehan in West Waterford 134. Further back, we've got Nia Jones in Typhy 352. And then it is the Scarborough machine chasing next. That's Ellie Davison. And Trotty's gone back to third as Meehan goes up the inside and takes second away. Jones now looking to attack. And then we go to Faye Steventon in North Shropshire 89, Scarborough 87. Jessica Graham, who's been in the wars this weekend, in Yorkshire Dales 169 is the final runner. But it's Davies who leads onto the final circuit. Trot still on the outside attacking Meehan. But it's a long, long way round in these Class 1s to get an outside pass complete. And now under attack from Jones in 352. Just nudges that back end of that white and blue machine. But it's Typhy 2 is going to come through and takes the win. West Waterford 134, Typhy 352. I think snatched it from Atherstone 3, North Shropshire 89, Scarborough 87, Yorkshire Dales 169. Okay, ladies class 1s then, race number 4. We go into turn 1, and don't forget in the sponsors, Quinn's Car Transporter and Daniel Brewer Estate Agency for the ladies. And Sylvie Brocklebank got it a bit wrong down there on turn 1 in the micro, but the rest of them go and she rejoins. And it is Imogen Morris then who leads the way in Cumdu number 1. Lauren Kirk there in second place in Scunthorpe 701, but she's got one on the outside. That's Rebecca Owen in the red machine, the North Wales 397. Another North Wales car of Amber Powell is right there close in North Wales 52. Then it's Sandbox in Forest 3. And then the already mentioned Sylvie Brocklebank, now a fair distance behind, it must be said, in Evesham 24. But we've got a challenge on for the lead as Kirk looks up the inside. The two North Wales cars also run neck and neck. Oh, look at that dive. That was a gap, was it there? Oh, there's contact to Morris on 2 wheels. And Owen is all out of shape. And now Lauren Kirk comes through. Back up front, Sandbox is now second. And Amber Powell is there. And C1 relegated back to 4th. But Lauren Kirk now finds herself clear in Scunthorpe 701. A green flag is held aloft on turn 1, and that goes out, I think, to the purple machine, who's not given up anyway, it must be said. But Lauren Kirk's going to win this one. Second Sandbox. Amber Powell will go back to 5th. So Imogen Morris and Rebecca Owen will move up. And Sylvie Brocklebank never fully recovered from that first corner issue. So I mean, the move was looking impressive, wasn't it? There was definitely a gap there. So, well, it looked like a gap, but we'll see. Yeah, if they'd have breathed in, it'd have been fine. Right, we move on. Class 3 then for the ladies. One grid of cars, one very good grid of cars, and it's Becky Smith who leads into turn 1 this time. Nicola Saint goes with her. Becky Shaw is there in 3rd, and there's a little bit of a push and a nudge as they all find their way through. Brittany Cusack on the outside of Catherine Bainan. And then it's Gwyn Jones and Leanne Hushka at the back of the shocking UK and Ram Development sponsored ladies freeze. But down that start straight, it's Smith once again. Then the national winner, your BAS winner, sits 3rd behind Saint, who's a former champion at the nationals in ladies freeze. This is a new car though, and it's starting to come good. Carmarthen 3, Carmarthen 7, Mallow 6, North Wales 14 is your running order. And we look down there and we go side by side for the leadership now as Saint found a gap, but braked early and Smith's overcooked it round. She goes, oh, Becky Shaw clips Nicholas Hay. Gwyn Jones has gone round. Brittany Cusack's involved. Leanne Hushka comes through Becky Shaw. I'm not sure if there's any of an issue there, but she recovers. And, well, what's going to happen now with the Reds? Are they out? Yes, they are. Oh, dear, oh, dear.
Yeah, thanks very much for us, ladies, class 5s, heat 3 up on the line. Lorryinsurance.co.uk, our series sponsor. Lass Motorsport, our weekend sponsors. Race 1 then brings out Michelle Ellis out of lane 8, 100 points, a win and a second. She's not the only lady. The next two have got the same record, come out in the next race. That's Kat Cotts and Nicola Jesse. But for this one, Michelle Ellis has got Georgia Ducrot coming out of lane 5. She's currently 8th on points, so just on the cusp of the final. Lynn Olsen running 5th in the Breeden Hill 29. Cumdee 91, Sandra Jones up in that second place points, 91 points there. And Dawn North, South Somerset 10, running 7th. So all of these ladies currently sit in touching distance of the final. So who's going to get the best of the start? Ellis goes with Sandra Jones. Jones got the inside line, so should favour that coming out. But she pushes out a bit wide. That means Ellis has come through the middle. Lynn Olsen goes with her as well. Jones comes back at it. Then it's Dawn North and the PAC 84, Georgia Ducrot in 5th place. But the top 3 have broken away and starting to crunch up as they come into turn 1. And oh, I tell you what, Michelle Ellis, hard on the brakes. Sandra Jones was up her tailpipe. Now she's in the side of her as they come up into turn 3. Still that Ellis machine then from Sandra Jones. Dawn North round the outside has given it big licks, and can she make that stick? Currently 7th coming into this race. So 36 points, that may get you into the final, but let's see if you can get out one place more. One more lap to go on this one then. Stroud District 33. Michelle Ellis then from that chasing hard Sandra Jones in Cumdee 31, and Sandra within touching distance, but Michelle just kind of puts the power on. Is she playing with her? I'm not sure, but checkered flag comes out the final turn, chase for the line, and it's Michelle Ellis takes it from Cumdee 31, Sandra Jones. Breeden Hill 27, that's Lynn Olsen. South Somerset 10, Dawn North for a short period. She was up into that third place. So well done there to ladies at Class 5s. That is Heat 3, Race 1 done. Right, Race 2, Kat Cox, 100 points coming out of Lane 8. Nicola Jesse in the York 44, also on 100 points. Sarah Chilvers, the daughter of the man who had to sash shaved on and make himself look younger. In Yorkshire Dales 46, out of Lane 3, currently running 6. Hold on a minute. They're bringing out some 2s. Hey, is that the Silver Fox? Here we go, mate. Over to you. Oh, hold on a minute. Don't worry. Sit back down, because I'll tell you what, I think we are going to go the colour of red. Or are we? Yeah, there we are. Hey, so class 2s. Yeah, there you go. Ladies, class 2s. So we've been through all the men's, haven't we? Yeah, we're into ladies. There you go. Right, so you got another grid of 2s up there? Oh, go on then. I have, I must admit. Can you? What, a headset? Oh. Hey, ooh.
So I said, I'll put my headset on and try this instead. I'll usually commentate with a mic, but it's I don't know, it doesn't feel quite right. But anyway, doesn't matter. Race 2 of ladies then, Class 2. Heat 3 will feature Jessica Farrow in York 2, Gabby Smith. Gabby picked up 72 points yesterday. So what's that? Cut the third, sorry. In Scarborough at 2:49. Scunthorpe 40, Abby Juggins. Pennine 65, Beth Richards. Beth picked up 90 points, so 2 seconds. PhD 66, Rona Pelham. Rona picked up 46 points, but by my reckoning, a win would get her through to the final. Jess Conway, 110 points, 2 wins out of 2. So she's there, really. Well, definitely, even with a non-finish, with just 2 runs of Class 2s. Jess will go through. Jade Poole even in Radford 318, and Linda Thomas in PAC 91. So those are your runners. And as I said, Jess Conway will be through already. Rebecca Starr, but had picked up 110 points yesterday as well. Rebecca was in that first run, but she'll go through even with just 110. Well, I say just, that's not bad, is it? 2 wins. Track looks to be cleared. So away we go then with race 2, Heat 3 of ladies Class 2s. So Jess Conway looking to make it 3 out of 3. And they're taking a very wide line there and not quite making it stick this time. So Gabby Smith takes it up, or does she? Yes, she does. Gabby Smith it is then. I'm going to stand up. The top of the Erris fencing just catches my eye line. So not that it's your problem. So there you go. 2:49 then from Scunny 1, York 2, PAC 91. That's the 1, 2, 3, 4. As they go down over there on the far side, though, but fighting back for that. The good battle going on for 4th place there as the race leader takes them into the top turn. So Gabby Smith, as I said, on 72 points, moves on to her last lap. 55 will get her in quite comfortably. Scunthorpe number 1 then, Jess Conway having her party spoilt there. She was looking to make it 3 wins out of 3, but having to settle at the moment for that 2nd spot. Jessica Farrow in a very creditable 3rd place, just a tad back from the lead 2 cars as they're all on the last circuit. In fact, it's checkered flag. And 2:49 takes it from Scunny 1, York 2, PAC 91, then 65, Scunthorpe 40, Radford 318, and PhD 66. That's it then. I've got another rerun to come in a short while. So I'll go back to my paperwork and perhaps get a cup of tea, I think.
Yeah, cheers, Silver Fox. We're going back to ladies Class 5s. Race 2 then, Kat Cox, 100 points. Nicola Jesse, 100 points. Sarah Chilvers in 6th place coming into this. So 3 of these girls on the cusp of going into the final, joining that Michelle Ellis in there as well. Lucy Wickham-Jones out as well, and Tara Lee Hardman in the North Wales 918. So only 4 out there. So I can see Kat Cox there. Then there's Nicola Jesse. So they're there. Who hasn't made it back out there? Well, Sarah Chilvers is there because she's up there in the mix as they bring it into turn 1. And it's Nicola Jesse trying to protect that first place, but Sarah Chilvers comes up the inside, so it's Chilvers takes up the running then from Nicola Jesse. Lucy Wickham-Jones on the outside there in that PAC 11, and then Kat Cox looking to put the power down and come up the inside to take the 3rd place. But Lucy Wickham-Jones back at her, coming in there. Whoa, maybe a bit too hard. She's square-wheeled it. She's gone to the back of the pack this time. But it is Yorkshire Dales 46, and that is Sarah Chilvers, the daughter of the man who had the Tashma shaved on himself, look younger, leading it from Nicola Jesse. Nicola Jesse, 100 points coming into this, and well, she's there, isn't she? Just doesn't have to do anything mad now. But Nicola's a hard racer, she'll want to go for the win. Coming up past commentary, still that Yorkshire Dales 46 machine. Sarah Chilvers, can she hold on? Can Nicola Jesse apply the pressure and try and get past her? She does. Kat Cox in 3rd place. 36 points will be enough for you, Kat, so you'll probably know that as well. But checker flag, and Yorkshire Dales 46, Sarah Chilvers takes the win. She's happy about that. Nicola Jesse 2nd in York 44. 3rd goes to Kat Cox in Forester Dean 2, and PAC 11. Lucy Wickham-Jones in the lorryinsurance.co.uk Last Motorsports ladies Class 5s. See the top 8 in the final. So looking up on the line, we're switching back to saloon material. It looks like we have our ladies' stock hatches up on the line. Mr. Steve Langley will take you through the bit of watering going down around the cones again, as we've said all the way through this weekend. That tactic has been has paid off because the marshals have probably walked less mileage than what they would normally be used to. And the drive-in standards have been pretty good this weekend. We are in, though, to the business side of it. It is a runoff on the stock hatches. 2 of them up on the line. Only 1 can make it through. Over to Steve.
Thank you very much there, Mickey B. So, yes, this is for the last place in the stock hatch final. It is shootout time, which is what runoffs are all about. Michael Aiken in North Shropshire 192. Scott Atkins in South Somerset 44. That's the lineup for this stock hatch runoff. D&D Transport, British Autograss Series sponsor, J&S Heating and Plumbing, meeting sponsors. So they get an extra race for their sponsorship, and we don't begrudge them that in any shape or form. So they will have drawn for grid positions. And looking to, they're fairly well spread out on the grid. That's the positive. No disrespect to them. Scott Atkins towards the outside in South Somerset 44. Michael Aiken towards the inside in North Shropshire 192. So a little bit of water, I think, has just gone down. But yeah, we're looking and waiting for yellow flags to flutter. That will give us track clearance, and we get that, and we're away. And as with all of these runoffs, then they're going to be close because they are the same points and they are close. That's what runoffs are all about. But it is Michael Aiken in North Shropshire 192 that is just the first one to show as they come past us. So Scott Atkins is going to have to do this the hard way in South Somerset 44 as they go down that start line turn. But no, the North Shropshire car then just keeping it nice and controlled, opens up 4 or 5 car lengths advantage going down the far side from the South Somerset man but Michael Aiken is there. North Shropshire 192. Scott Atkins in South Somerset 44. Has he got any response as he switches more to the outside and tries to keep the power down, but doesn't gain too much advantage on that race leader going down the far side? So the advantage looks about the same as North Shropshire 192 comes round for the penultimate time, because here comes the last lap flag. So 1 to go for Michael Aiken, 1 to go for Scott Atkins. That's still the race order. If it stays like that, then Michael Aiken is going to join the other 7 in today's Stock Hatch final. But a good weekend for Scott Atkins nonetheless, but don't think we're going to see him in the final as North Shropshire 192 comes round. Well done then, Michael Aiken. See you later. Scott Atkins in South Somerset 44 comes round and successfully completes, but unfortunately won't be going out in the final. So looking then to the line, I think we're in for the first of the Class 8 semi-finals.
We are indeed. It took a while to get here, but here we are now. Class 8 leave the line. This should be the first one. James Bowe and Russ Shepherd go in this one unbeaten. So who's going to go? It is Bowe who leads the way, then Shepherd there. Oh, there's contact. Shepherd's been collected. Somebody's with him. I think it's Steve Mills. There's Daz Mullen, Connor Jones, Zach Yearley, Reese Wyeth, Abby J. Bennett. And we go Reds. Yeah, Steve Mills parked in the side of SS3. So that went just about as well as the Class 8 races from not too long ago, didn't it? So, but anyway, James Bowe, he's been on form today. Well, this weekend, absolutely flying. And looking good there, but Russ Shepherd went with him. I don't know if he lost it first and then got collected, or if he was assisted. But Steve Mills is desperately trying to get his car separated. Both veteran racers, both have been around the block a few times in Class 8 terms, and yeah, they're, I'm sure, very respectful of each other. And it wouldn't have been intentional, but hopefully the wheel didn't catch Russ, because the front wheel was in the cab of South Somerset 3. So hopefully, yeah, there was no there. And Steve is checking up on him. So that's always sporting to see. But like I say, I'm not sure if Russ lost it first, because there was a lot of dust, wasn't there? So he either lost it first or... OK, so there we go. It does come through. That Steve Mills then will be absent from the rerun. Doesn't look like there's any ill effect on the car. And as I said, when a wheel gets that close, you really hope that it doesn't catch the driver. But hopefully, yeah, Russ is fully fit and we'll be back for the rerun. But Steve Mills is going to drive back, and it's basically straight on the trailer for it. Well, it won't be, because is Sandra racing the 8? I can't remember. I'm guessing she will be. So, yeah, that'll be Steve's time done this weekend. Former national champion back in 2009. And always a great guy to talk to is Steve. But unfortunately, just out of luck this time. Right, we go with the next semi-final. Mitch Wells is the unbeaten one in this one, Evesham 3-5-6. But there's Neil Tivey, Max Lewis, Tom Cosgrove, Dan Thomas, Jordan Bloor, Sean Wright, Lance Bowen. Who's your pick? Away we go. We'll soon find out. Somebody was a bit slower away than I think it was Thomas in 47. Mitch Wells is swamped in the pack as well, and it's Neil Tivey who leads. Tom Cosgrove is really showing well here, and he comes through to lead. It's from Lance Bowen, who just scraped in as the final qualifier. Dan Thomas, oh, that was a cone down as he went up the inside. Joe Bloor's now climbing. And that's not the first bit of contact he's had. Mitch Wells gained some ground then with Sean Wright. Max Lewis whacks the Armco. It's all happening, but it's not happening in that top few places. Tom Cosgrove is away. Lance Bowen, Neil Tivey, and it's Jordan Bloor so far hanging on to that vital 4th spot. A cone went flying. Was it already down? Not sure. Neil Tivey, though, it slowed him, and it's brought him back into the clutches of Jordan Bloor in Evesham 1-1-2. 3-5-6 is there, close chasing as well. And Wells looks up the inside of Bloor, no way through, 1 lap to go. It's North Shropshire 25. What a weekend this young man is having. And really, you wouldn't think he was just starting out in the 8s after a decent junior career. But he's showing the form here, and he's going to win it. Into the final goes Tom Cosgrove, North Shropshire 25. Lance Bowen, Neil Tivey, Jordan Bloor. Missing out is Mitch Wells. And Sean Wright, Dan Thomas, Max Lewis. Right, sorry, Mickey, I was just still in with the 8s, but you've got 7s. Is it 7s? Yeah, 7s on the line.
Yeah, thanks very much, Russ. We've got track clearance. Let's go racing then. And it is the Class 7 machines taking them down there. Naomi Davis then leads them in there. Spalding 31, Shamel Gadsby. Shamel on 100 points coming into this, so she's looking for big points as well. Julie Hawthorne-Fernio looking to cut up into that second place. Can she make it stick coming out of turn 3? Shamel Gadsby's back at her, but it is Julie Hawthorne-Fernio now chasing down that early lead in. Naomi Davis down that back straight. Mallow 2 next to show in that 4th place. Macy Carlin-Grasby 7th coming into this on the points, so she needs the points as well. Then we go Lindsay Allen and the PhD 6 machine. That is Ella John, came into this in 5th place on the points. So they're all mixing it up on this heat, that's for sure. As they come round this time for the penultimate time, it's last lap flag. Naomi Davis, Typhy won then from Julie Hawthorne-Fernio, from Shamel Gadsby, from Lindsay Allen, from the Macy Carlin Grasby machine. In that Mallow 2, Ella John's in there as well as the rest of them. Alice Bevans is struggling down the pack as well, so which is strange to see, but taking the win. Wow, Naomi Davis takes it from Julie Hawthorne-Fernio. Shamel, then we go Lindsay Ellen, Mallow to Ella John. We go down to Alice Bevans and Rhiannon Smith in South Somerset 36. Well, Alice Bevans came into this on 100 points. Well, Axe really has mixed it up, Mickey. So you have to be shoes and socks off, do some totting up, and we'll see who makes it through to this Max Sport and M&D Plumbing and Heating sponsored Ladies Sevens. Right, race 2 already off the line. It's Pam Blackburn, Charlotte Goodson, Nicola Olsen, Michaela Dance, Kathy Brown, Lee Wins, Sue Harris, Nicola Gibbs. Nicola Gibbs looking to go through the gap and pushes out wide. But it is that Michaela Dance machine that leads up the way. Lynn Olsen's up there as well in that Carmarthen 47, the Yorkshire Dale 71, Pam Blackburn. And Pam's got a rearranged back end on there. I don't know if that's happened in this race or the old man racing it. But they're still moving hard. Nicola Gibbs running in that 4th place. Oh, Lynn Olsen. She's on the brakes hard and square-wheeled it. She's dropped now down to the back of the pack. CK8 makes a place up. That's Lee Wynn. So, but look at the lead on that top car. Typhy 30, Michaela Dancing. He's going to come round and look to take maximum points. The 308 Charlotte Goodser there. Yorkshire Dale 71, Pam Blackman, Nicola Gibbs. Then we go down to the PhD machine. And, Sue Harris in the Radford 140. But we're going to go to last lap flag for the Charlotte Goodshire, but the checker flag, Typhy 30. Michaela Dance, 3 wins out of 3. Then Pam Blackburn second, Nicola Gibbs, then Sue Harris. Lynn Olsen in Carmarthen 47. CK8 brings it across the line, Lee Wynn. And then that final place will go to Scunthorpe 308, Charlotte Goodser. So, wow, good stuff there. It really does. Well, I definitely know that Michaela Dance is through. That's all I can tell you. Shamel Gadsby will be through. Lindsay Allen will be through. Who else do you think, Mickey? Well, oh, hold on a minute. Got a lap of honour coming here. Scunthorpe 308, Charlotte Goodser. But, hey, it's all right. If you've got spare fuel, get rid of it. Off the track they go. Right, looking up on the line, we've got some open wheel specials. Is anyone... it's Russ Thompson. He's running into commentary and he's heading back down into pickup.
Thanks, Mickey. I'm going to slowly pass away in the corner. Right, Dan Ray leads the way from Austin Luke Bennett and the rest of them as I'm going to make this hard work. Right, so this one was the one which got, it got stopped, didn't it? So Dan Ray leads the way in Scunthorpe 31, North Wales 62, Archie Bennett there. Just on the outside of Liam Evans, who's in North Shropshire 3. Luke Bennett trying hard in North Wales 162. Then it's Craig Beaumont in the Cumdu 125, and Craig Bartlett, Central Scotland 43. But 1 lap to go already for these, and it's Dan Ray then who leads from Bennett, Evans, Bennett, and Bartlett has made a place because Beaumont has dropped to the back. But Dan Ray doing what he needs to do this time round in Scunthorpe 31, and it's going to look good to take this one. Scunny 31, it is then takes the win, Dan Ray. Then it's Archie Bennett. Oh, I think Luke might have just got third from Liam Evans. Then Craig Bartlett and Craig Beaumont completes it all. Right, okay, so I've got a bit more breath back now. That few metres is a long way when you're in a hurry. Unfortunately, we've lost Becky Smith out of this one, North Shropshire 334. She spun out and then caused a bit of chaos. Becky Shaw, Leanne Husker, Catherine Bainan, Gwyn Jones, Nicola Saint, Brittany Cusack all remain. So just one grid of cars for ladies freeze. It's always hit and miss whether you're going to get a decent number or not. Right, so yeah, just one grid of cars for the ladies freeze. Sometimes you just etch into 2 grids at these events. Sometimes it's just the one, but the ones who are here pretty much do follow the series overall, don't they? So, yeah, we may only have 1 grid, but to be honest, sometimes it's better to have 1 grid than 2 very small grids. So, because obviously if we'd have stretched to 9 cars, it would have been a 5 and a 4. But, yeah, it's always better to see a full grid of cars. So no disrespect to those who wanted to be here but aren't to join this class. So, yeah, we'll see how it goes. But here we go. It looks like we're under track clearance. And we just wait for starters' orders this time. I can see the yellow flag on the start grid. And here we go, the Pirouette of Delight. The bungees up and away we go, class threes. Catherine Bainan was a bit steadier away, but then powers through to lead the charge. And we go 3, maybe 4 wide into turn 1. Brittany Cusack on the outside, Becky Shaw's on the inside. With that fresh water, it could play tricky, but Catherine Bainan loves these conditions and is hard to beat on the polish. And there's not much of a line going into the old Pitts Bend. It's wet right on the cones, and there's just a narrow groove, and then it's wet on the outside. Leanne Husker, though, has found some traction. Look at that burst along from 4th to net 2nd. But then she's going to be forced out wide onto the wet stuff, tries to hold it there, and powers again into that position, but now finds a bit more moisture, and that's not going to work. Brittany Cusack then claims 2nd for her own, but Husker's not giving up. And finds a gap up the inside. What a move that was. And takes 2nd place away from Cusack. Then it's Becky Shaw, who can't do anything about them at the moment. 1 lap to go, and Bainan's on her way. Husker on the outside of Cusack, Shaw, Saint, and Jones. Into the start gate turn we go. And it looks like Catherine Bainan's going to win this one, isn't she? They're all going to make the final, but it's all about series points at the end of the day. And every advantage is a help. But Catherine Bainan's going to win it. Carmarthen 3 it is. North Wales 14, good battle for 2nd. She's pleased with that. Border Counties treble 1, Mallow 6, Cambridge 5, 4, 6, and Carmarthen 7. So it looks like we've got specials on the line. I think we've got ladies F600s, and then ladies 9s and 10s. Then it could be the Class 8 semi-final rerun, Class 2s, and we'll keep going from there. But it's over to Finn for this next one.
Yeah, thanks for us. So we're away. I'm racing with your ladies S600s down into turn 1. Taylor J. Pascal somewhere in there, but of course it's Terry Mumford that, Rosemary Glover's round. But we're going to keep going for the moment. Terry Mumford, as I said, has been absolutely invincible so far this weekend, and as much as I've seen in fairness in the F600, she's always been at the front of the field or just about there. We've got, who's that, Tyre 56, just behind as well. But Mumford it is as you come past commentary at 4 seconds out of asking, 2 laps left to go. Forrest 161, Tyre 56, Forrest 32, Lexi Hinton and Taylor Jade Pascal in Hereford 50. The one left to mention, as I said, is Rosemary Glover in Forest 32. But I think that's Terry Mumford round. I was literally saying about how she's been so perfect all the way through this weekend. She's finally made a mistake, and it's going to come at a cost of 3 places. Type 56, 32, F, and Hereford 50. So Terry Mumford, as I said, down a couple of places, well 3 places actually, but at the front of the field. Your race leader is Tyre 56 now. Keris Thomas, I didn't see anyone else winning a race here, but Thomas will in Tyre 56 from Lexi Hinton in Forest 32. Hereford 50 of Taylor Jade Pascal and Terry Mumford and Rosemary Glover in Forest 161 and Hereford 50. So, on the line, I think that's men's 9s. That's men's club.
Right, we're off the line then. If this is my ladies' 9s and 10s. So just get myself sorted out on getting through. We're getting there. Well, my paperwork's disappeared, so someone's been robbing we've got down. That'll do. So off we set down into turn 1 and 2 again. And round we come, and we're picking it up, and it is that Claire Horner-Williams then from Nicola Jesse, Sharon Barker, then Heidi Dealey-Seagreaves in that 4th place. Then it'll bring it down to Jill Grasby and Jodie Pascal in those final places. But Harden Plant Hire sponsoring the 9s, RP Motorhomes sponsoring the ladies' class 10s, and it is that Claire Horner-Williams, Melton 62 with Nicola Jesse. There's your 1-2. Heidi Dealey-Seagreaves, ARC 3. Sharon Barker in Evesham 26. So the 9s have it at the moment. And the Melton 62 takes the checker flag. Claire Horner-Williams from Scunthorpe 75, Nicola Jesse. 3rd, Heidi Dealey-Seagreaves in ARC 3. Evesham 121 of Jill Grasby it is. Hereford 250, Jodie Pascal. Then it is Evesham 26, Sharon Barker. So 9s and 10s, I forgot about those. Yeah, easy to do, Mickey, don't worry. These things happen. Right, up on the line, I think we are going ladies. No, we're not. Oh, it's semi-finals again. You got more reruns, Ross? There you go.
Right, here we go. We've lost Steve Mills out of the Class 8 semi-final, but the rest go, and it's Daz Mullen who leads to turn 1. They're all a bit bunched up here. Rush Shepherd, no, it's Reece Wyeth, throws it round the outside, finds no other option, and it's paid off for him because he leads. Wessex 19, South Somerset 3, and then where's James Bow? He's last. So your top point scorer, well, one of them is currently out of it, who was leading the first attempt as well, and it's Wyeth from Shepherd, Mullen, and at the minute Connor Jones holds that vital 4th place. So they're the 4 at the moment, which will go through, but Zach Yeardley wants to change that and looks up the inside, and then it's Abby J. Bennett and James Bow with all the work to do, and I think they're going to find it hard to do that. But Wyeth it is, just in front from Shepherd, who's so far unbeaten. He's thrown the car. Oh, there was a slight nudge on the rear end there, just letting him know he's there. 1 lap to go, but the gap's opened, and Shepherd looks up the inside. Oh, Wyeth for that lead, but Wyeth cuts him off. Where's everybody else? Mullen in 3rd, attacking. Yeardley is now up to 4th past Connor Jones and looking to go at his fellow White Rose racer. And then it's further back. James Bow is going. Oh, Reece Wyeth's gone. He's pushed out wide. He's gone from 1st to last, and it's over. South Somerset 3, White Rose 38, White Rose 69. Who was 4th? Didn't see it. It was either ARC 15 or Pennine 9. Forest 8, Wessex 19. Wow, in one corner. just got the entry wrong. Or was it too conservative going in, maybe? So it is ladies twos. We'll come back to say who's got through when we can.
Here we go then, ladies, class 2. This is the rerun of race 1. And it is that Yorkshire Dales 295. Rebecca Starbuck, 2 wins out of 2. Can she make it 3? Well, there's a bit of door contact going on. Izzy Nicholson there with the Swansea 2 machine. That's Courtney Lewis. Courtney got minor points at the moment, only 43 coming into this. But look at her, she's off and running. She's going, what's all this about? Vicky Robbins, St Neots 1 into second place. 90 points for Vicky. So this will put her into the final. Izzy Nicholson running there. Then we go down to Rebecca Starbuck, Scunthorpe 177. That's Kerr Maroy. And the 44 of Katie Barras. And then the couple of minor places further back, Jess Tate and Izzy Hickman. But last lap flag being shown, Vicky Robbins then from that Swansea 2 of Courtney Lewis. Then we go down to Izzy Nicholson, then Rebecca Starbucks, the Yorkshire Dales 295. Rebecca knows that a 4th place will get her into the final, so doesn't need to do anything mad or crazy, but checkered flag being prepared by Aaron on that finish line. And it is going to be St Neots 1, that's the Vicky Robbins from Courtney Lewis. Then Izzy Nicholson, Rebecca Starbuck, then Claire Mumby, Scunthorpe 44, Katie Barras, Scarborough 222 of Jess Tate, and then the Star 228 of Izzy Hickman. So well done there to our ladies class 2 rerun. That's done and done. I did that on behalf of the Silver Fox. He can pay me later. Up on the line, we looking like we've got ladies class 1. Is that a rerun on the line? And we'll wait and see. Ladies class 1 rerun. And I think so. I think the Silver Machine, Daniel Brewer, are sponsors for Class 1s. And I'd say I'm looking down there as well. Oh, it's your rerun, is it? Oh, it's Russ. There we go. Ladies 1s, over to Russ.
Yeah, so ladies 1s rerun. This only got to turn 1 as well, so we've had a habit of that. But anyway, let's hope for a clean run this time. This is race 1. Lily Chapman was involved. Oh no, that's gone terrible. It's terrible, hasn't it? Emma Whittaker's facing the wrong. No, and faced even to. No, it might be Lowry Jones. So there we go. 2 cars facing the wrong way. Well, that was short-lived, wasn't it? Didn't even get to turn 1 this time. Right, we'll just let you know the result of the semi-final 1. Going through to the final, first place, South Somerset 3, Russ Shepherd. Second was White Rose 69, Zach Yeardley. Third, White Rose 38 of Daz Mullen. And fourth, going through, ARC 15, Connor Jones. So they will join Tom Cosgrove, Lance Bowen, Neil Tivey and Jordan Bloor in today's Class 8 final. Just missing out then was Abby in Forest 8. James Bowe, who was looking so strong this weekend. Reese Wyeth, who looked assured to go through, but just that last corner paid him. And obviously we lost Steve Mills earlier on.
Here we go then, we're off with ladies class 6s, just one grid of them come, and it's Sarah Howard, York 77 shows. Then we go over to Hannah Thomas, a two-time national champion in ladies class 6, PAC 70, that's Chelsea Jones, and the rest are following as, oh, there's a little bit of tapping going on. Maybe that was Leanne Husker there in the North Wales 220. Red flags. So, yeah, this isn't very good, is it? We thought we'd step in and do a bit help out. We've got red flags on ladies class 6s. So we're getting through them, aren't we? Open wheel specials back up on the line. So It looks like we've got ladies 8s up on the line. So Russ, there we go. He's coming through. Graham Bennett's ready to take you through.
There we go then, ladies 8s then. So we've seen some fantastic racing for the men's. Let's see if you ladies can do the same thing. It's just over there somewhere. So who we got this time? Kirsten Bartlett's just seen what Russ has done in the semi-final. She's trying to do the same, sticks her nose in, thank you. At the inside though is WW158, S12D, M1, B14, HH350 and R76 bringing up the rear. This is, we're going with Heat 1. That makes a change, doesn't it? Heat 3, Race 1, sorry. So down the back straight they go, then it is Kirsten Bartlett, SS2, fantastically driving this weekend, isn't it? Well, fantastic driving this weekend even. SS2, and she comes in, which is a bit of a bashing and boshing, but M1's trying to come through on Jen Houlihan, 158 from 12, 14, 350, and I just missed the last one as it went over, but we'll get that one on the way back through. Down the back straight they go then. A little out of breath, just ridden all the way up here. So Kirsten Bartlett, fantastic driver, isn't she? I know I keep saying it, but she's on it, isn't she? SS2 from M1, WW158, 14, 350, R76 and S12D. Katie Phipps unfortunately dropped to the back of the field this time. So down the back straight they go. This is the last lap flag. This is for, I'll find my sheet in a minute to find out where she is, but we're going to see Kirsten in the final. I'm absolutely convinced of it. So it's SS2 from M1, WW158, B14 each Ellie Hines, H350, R75 and Katie Phipps just bringing up the rear. So as we say that, we've got, where are we? Kirsten Bartlett was on, that's after Heat 1. We'll try and find Heat 2. So she was on a third, and I think she's had 2 wins as well after. So I think she had 2 wins, Finn. Yeah, 2 wins and a third. So we'll definitely see Kirsten in the final later on. So, very good then. Here we go then. Who's that from the outside? Grid 8. That's Mullen, isn't it? She's definitely on a winner. We saw earlier on. I'm pretty certain she had a second as well. But again, we'll have a look through. And Tonki's this time just slowed it down, tried to sneak up the inside, but she's coming out in second place. So it's WR21, SC51, PAC2, ARC17, ST22, Sue Nichols in YD7. Round they go then. The little jigsaw machine of Lindsay Mullen down the back straight. She's there in first place as she goes through. There we go then, nice and tidy. WR21, SC51, RC17, PAC2, YD7, WR13 it is there. ST22 having a little battle of their own at the back of the pack. We got some changes for thirds and fourth. Alice Bevans, I know she had a win in the first heat, but I don't think she was very high in the second heat, maybe a third or a fourth. And Sue Nichols is trying to come through there in fourth place, but it is going to be, last lap flag time. WR21, SC51, RC17, YD7, P9. That car's only just come in, I think, so they've done well to turn that one around quickly. Oh no, P9, bloody hell. I'm way off the mark, Mickey B. I'm 10 minutes out of the booth. I'm absolutely wiped out. Sorry, it's PAC2, isn't it? So it is going to be a win. We'll get this one right. WR21 then SC51, LC17, YD7, PAC2, same colours in my defence, SD22, and then WR13. Anne-Marie Chadburn just bringing up the rear. So I'll have a breather, go and give myself a stiff talking to, and hand over to whoever's doing fours and stock hatch. Or not, as the case may be. Have we got a rerun? Or is it ladies fours? Yeah, ladies fours and stock hatch. Do you want me to do that? Is it Steve, is it? I think Steve's off there doing the old calc. So we'll run through with this one with Jasmine Cusack even, MA5, NS434 Claire Compton, Julie Whittingham is SR61, SC340 and Lud 64. So down the straight they go then. Let's see what happens. Good start there from the Compton machine. NS434, MA5 just tucks in there in second place, Jasmine Cusack. So these are the fours that are out in front of the 2 stock hatches. So we have lost Julie Whittingham in the Mini that they normally run round in. Round the top corner they go then. It is Claire Compton now, just a couple of car lengths away from MA5. Then we've got the Lud 64 car and SC340 just bringing up the rear, respectively first and second though in the stock hatch. NS434, MA5, Lud 64 and SC340 in their own little race here. So it is the battle of the 2 fours and the battle of the 2 stock hatches, sorry. Down the back straight they go. This is going to be coming round for the last lap flag now. How are we doing for time? 2:30, that'll do, won't it? Get on with some finals in about half an hour, we'll be laughing. NS434 then, MA5. As we say, Lud 64 and SC340. That's your runners and riders. Can't see any change. Compton's got this in the bag, hasn't she? So weekend sponsor. Ladies is Dan Johnson's Grab Hire, so many thanks for them, sorry. And it is going to be NS434 that takes the win. MA5 in second. Stock Hatch is sponsored by JNS Heating and Plumbing, and that's Lud 64 and SC340. Northway Transport Stock Hatch is Rich Northway. Thanks, Rich Northway. Ladies, and BAST sponsor for the year D&D Transport. Ladies 8 again then. So off they go. Let's see what happens this time. Who's made a good start? Is that Claire Beresford, NS55. Like I said, she loves the polish, does Claire. Former multiple national champion. Who's that trying to go any outside of it? You'll have to do well for that. Shoned Thomas, the young pretender, CM20, sits into second place. Different ground, Shoned Thomas. You're going to have to use your brakes, young lady, or young girl, young lady, young something. Down the back straight they go though. NS55 from CM20. And then after a really good run, C66 does need a good result this when she sat there in second place. Got plenty of licks on getting it. Oh, Melissa Bradshaw just gets loads of sideways on. And Kate, it's not really Katie Phipps, is it? And that one's we've just seen her. Melissa Bradshaw's just got it stalled, but does manage to get it going down the back straight. They go then. So it is NS55, Claire Beresford from CM20, Shoned Thomas. Then we got C66 there coming round in third place. From S10D, Maisie Phipps there in fourth place. SC305, sorry. And then the unfortunate Melissa Bradford, I think, was sat on a second and a third, so this is not under any favours whatsoever in CA61. But it's all a learning curve on this type of ground. But somebody who doesn't need any learning curve is NS55. You'll be very proud, the man upstairs. CM20, C66, S10D, SC305. And then young Melissa Bradshaw, you'll have to come again in the next round, Melissa Bradshaw, CA61. I'm not sure you'd have done yourselves any favour with that one. Oh, she's too excited and going again. Or annoyed, one of the two. Right then, let's have a look at the next run then. So I think this could be IK65 and grid 8. Yes, it is. So Jade Russell, Macy Carlin Grasby, E21, S2Y, Vicky Appleton, Chloe Richardson, P6EM, Jodie Wright in a WR11, and Tia Reese, who sat on 2 wins, is on lane 3 and does make an exceptional start. Sticks the nose in. Who's that trying round the outside and holding her out? But it is Tia, just backs off the throttle and gets back on again. Fair play to her. P6EM is the one that follows her around. So we are Tia Reese there. Tucks it in nice and tidy, driving superbly this weekend is young Tia Reese, PAC 21, down the back straight she goes, pulls a good 6-7 car lengths from P6EM. Chloe Richardson in second place, and she's been, I think that's Jade Russell trying around the outside in IK65. Sutch is S2Y, she's going to take that gap if Jade sticks on that outside line, and Sutch is coming through in S2Y, and who's that just, she's got a bit of push on there in second place, and they're just all allowing Tia Reese to go away with this one in PAC 21. She's coming around here on her last lap flag, as I say, just driving superbly. PAC 21, P5EM, IK65, S2Y, WR11, and E21 Macy Carlin Grasby just bringing up the rear. Down the back straight they go. She's got some great drive off that corner. Into the top 10 she goes for the final time. She's going to go through to the final with the top pick, and it's going to be PAC 21, P6EM, sorry, IK65, S2Y, WR11, and Evesham 21 bringing up the rear. What have we got left? I think I've got one run of ladies 8s left, and that looks like what's on the line now. So, which heat did we miss out? Was it the Nicola O'Brien one? I think it was, because she's out there on grid 8. So this is race 3. Nicola O'Brien, Sandra Jones, C10, SC199, Ruby Emerson, Rebecca Cosgrove. I'll tell you what, that young lad, Cosgrove, what a drive. Saw him at MAP a couple of weeks ago, and I was like, he's one to watch with the old chain drive. Maybe chain drive's the future. But yes, fair play to him. Absolutely on the money. Elle Lockwood, let's hopefully Elle can pull something out of the bag here. She's not had a good run. P9EM, Cassie Gunn, and Laura Jefferson, YD74. And it is Laura Jefferson that sticks it up the inside, just backs off there and allows Nicola O'Brien to take the corner while she just shuts it down. And that was very, very well saved, P9. So it is YD74, MA48, C10, SC199, and P9 at the back of the field as we speak. Down the back straight they go. And MA48 it is then from YD74. Nicole O'Brien in the lead. Sandra Jones is trying to reel her in, isn't she? In third place, just steps out a little bit too wide though. So it's MA48, YD74, C10, SC199 and P9EM at the rear of the field. He's been at the front of the field all weekend, hasn't he, in the men's class, James Bow, but I think he just missed out on the final. It's just sacrilege that you can have 3 wins and not make it through to your BASt final, but that's racing. Here we go then, talking of racing though, because YD74's tried that inside line, and she's got her, hasn't she? MA48 dips back underneath, so we can have a race down the back straight. Laura Jefferson just gets the toe down and managed to pull a car length or 2 clear, but MA48 is trying back at the inside of her, but I think she's going to have it, isn't she? Laura Jefferson's going to take the win from Mallow 48, C10 Sandra Jones, P9 and SC199. So, where are we, Mickey? Because there's not a lot on the start line. Are we done? Are we full circle? It can't be. It's 2:30 on a Sunday afternoon. There's no way we're on finals. I think we are. Steve, are we on finals? Sorry? Are we on finals? No idea. No idea. We'll just check to see if there's any reruns to come, but it looks pretty much like 1s and 2s coming down to the line there for men. So Finn will be around somewhere to run you through. I don't know whether we're going to have a little, I don't think, we are going to break? Yeah, it looks like they're having a break. Ladies class 1 rerun to come. Okay, so I think Finn will obviously take you through that, but it looks like the marshals are walking off and just going to have a little break. Many thanks to our sponsors for ladies class 8, Quinn's Car Transporters. There are weekend sponsors. BASt sponsors is ProLink Suspension Limited. And, of course, your 2024 champion, who they're all chasing down this weekend, is Claire Horner. So I'll go and find my sheet, and we'll just work out what we've got left to come, and come back to you very, very shortly.
So we've got a ladies class 1 rerun still to come. So I'm sure we'll want to try and get that out of the way. Then we will be getting ready for our finals. And talking about finals, men's class 5. So after we had the runoff between Dev North and Martin Dazelle, Martin, as we know, Scunthorpe 77 made it through. But who else is in the class 5 final? Right. Top of the shop on equal points, 155 apiece. It's Mallow 184, Adam Brown. Scunthorpe 212, Danny Lodge. So well done to them. But both had 2 wins and a second. Qualifying third in the men's class 5 final, Tom Ellis, Stroudon District 33. Qualifying fourth on 138 points, Colin Chilvers, Yorkshire Dales 46. 2 wins and a fourth. Evesham 9, Charlie Holloway, qualifying 5th on 136 points. Scott Leach, alongside Ollie Howe. Scott Leach in Scarborough 86, North Shropshire 1, ping pong, Ollie Howe, 128 points apiece. So then it was Scunthorpe 77, Martin Dazelle in that runoff, accumulated 117 points alongside Dev North, but he got the edge to take himself through into the Class 5 final. Men's Class 7 Super Saloon. And what a lineup this is. A superstar lineup. Andy Graney, Pennine 8, 155 points. Tom Lewis, Border Counties 55, 155 points. ARC 5, Phil Cooper, 146 points. Just 1 step down and 1 point down. Cumdy 9, Cameron Mills, qualifying 4th. 5th qualifier, Scunthorpe 383, Dan Johnson, 138 points. Scunthorpe 61, Andy Holtby made it through, and he had the old Ted Rogers on results, 3-2-1, and not in that particular order, but it just adds to the description, and he had 136. Andy Jefferson, Yorkshire Dales 75, 121 points. And then Ayrton Ellison, York 14, the winner of the 3-car runoff, beating Chaz Edley and Lewis Woodruff to that final place. He was on 119 points. So there are your class 5s and 7s on men's. And again, just a bit of reflection really on the time that where we are. We're at just into the 2 o'clock territory. Yeah, about 25 to 3 down here. It's been pretty much sunny, scunny all through the weekend. It's a little bit overcast at the moment, but we had a big gust of wind a short while back. It was near enough like hurricane force, but that's subsided. Anyone who's lost their gazebo tent or anything, then tough. You'll have to go down the camping shop and get yourself a replacement. But a brilliant meeting. Just to let you know, as I said this morning, that we look to try and complete around about 18 races per hour. That is the kind of the target we look to hit. We started this morning just before 9 o'clock, and so from 9 o'clock to 10 o'clock we hit 30 races. So we got 30 races through on that first, just over an hour, about an hour and 8 minutes, which is brilliant. Then the second hour, we funny enough, we hit the magical 18. So that was good to see. And then between 11 and 12 o'clock, again, we had a few runoffs in there as well, but we count them as races, and that ended up being 22. So for the morning session, it's pretty good, isn't it? 30 races, 18, and then 22, and top stuff from well, I'm going to say it's a team effort, and what I mean by that is it's not only just the way the tracks perform, and now everyone's got the cars up the start line efficiently, and the marshalling and all of that, but the driving standards this weekend have been pretty good. Seen far worse a British series, but well done to all the drivers for putting on a decent show, and we expect more, really. I know we're getting closer and closer to the finals. I've just had a young gentleman come in with Dirt Devil 19. So looks like West Country Videos have got... How many have you got left of Dirt Devils 19, Jeff? About 10. So he's got about 10 Dirt Devils 19. There is some Dirt Devils 18s. So if you want to come and see us in commentary, and how much? A tenner each. Discounted Dirt Devils 19. Right, the first 10 people into commentary with a tenner, you can get a copy of Dirt Devils 19. Absolutely brilliant watch. The thrills and spills of Autograss, captured by West Country Videos, and you can take a copy home and watch that. Are they on the memory stick on that? Right, okay, so these are Dirt Devils 19s on the DVD. So come and see us in commentary. We've got 10 copies, discounted down to 10 quid just for today. And I could be like a market trader, couldn't I? Come on, ladies and gentlemen, come and get your DVDs. Come and get your Dirt Devils 19. Only if you want Dirt Devils 18. Anyone who's got kids out there, rather than watching Thomas the Tank Engine, most of the kids these days, especially out of racing families or associated with racing families, put racing DVDs on. And these kids, I saw Hayley Turner Goodwin, she posted something during the week where one of her lads, he's only about 3, was commentating into a torch while being pushed around the supermarket, cheering on one of his Class 7 favourites, Andy Holby. So that was good to see. And look, I think that's the lifeblood of the sport, isn't it? But just from a racing perspective, because lots of juniors coming through, but from a commentary point as well. When you look at the kind of ages, Russ has still got about another 40 years left in him. I'm into my final stages of my commentating career, I would say. Hey, I know. That's it. That's you started. That's what I mean. You know, I didn't get into Autograss until I was in my early 30s. You know, and I look back now and think.
You was only 30.
Hey.
I thought you was only 30.
Ah, well, you know. So and when you look at it and go, it's been a great journey. You know, I've done what about say 25 years. I haven't been commentating 25 years, but when I raced, I just loved the whole buzz of it. You know, putting your car on the trailer, going to a venue, either your local venue or travelling. It was just that kind of excitement of going away, excitement of being able to sit on the line and wait for the bungee to go and just see what happened. You know, I was never going to be a superstar racer. I just loved it and enjoyed it, and that's what it's great to see. You know, if your kids or whoever races and still comes off, you know, enjoying it and with a smile, come what the result may be, then yeah, that's fine, isn't it? If every time you come off the track and you're in a right ump, you know, and you've got a sad face and stuff like that, maybe it's not right for you now. Maybe take a break and then recharge your batteries, then come back. But generally, it is a hobby. It's not a professionally paid sport. You know, we're racing around here for entertainment of people who come and watch us on trackside, and those who come and sit and dial in. And have a weekend just listening and watching the TV as it's live streamed through by our BAStv guys who do a sterling job, sat in the van, popping up with all of the details, the heat, the reruns. They do a great effort, and it's been a great addition to the sport. As we know, from a sponsorship point of view, the sponsorship for our BAStv enables us to keep live streaming and covering all the action, because we do know that not everyone can be trackside, and some people, you know, don't necessarily travel too far from home these days. That's you know, that was my old man, by the way, old Billy B. You know, I was saying earlier, wasn't I, that you know, he sadly passed away in towards the end of March this year. So, but I've brought him to race. He's actually been here at sunny Scunny. We turned up in a coach. He loved his weekend. I think the Appleton family tried to get him hammered on red wine, but that was all right. He enjoyed himself. So, but then in the latter years, being able to tune in on BAStv and watch his grandson race and stuff like that was all part of what the accessibility of the sport is. And yeah, previous to that, we used to have our Bass FM, if you remember, you know, so people could tune in on the radio and listen, and that's where probably commentary was probably more describing for those people who can't see it but could hear it. Whereas the BAStv, really, you can see if we make a mistake on commentary, you can definitely pick it up, can't you? And nowadays, people just rewind it. They just rewind the tape and go, did he really say that? Or, no, that wasn't that car that was in fourth place. It was that car. But we try our best. And as we say, God loves a trier. And that's what it's all about. I say we've got ladies class ones to come, and we're playing charades. Graham Bennett here, Lee's making tea. Yes, please, yeah. White, no sugar, mate. Thank you. No white, no sugar. I'm sure. Just as I contemplate how many calories I've eaten today, I've done not too bad. A bit of lemon sponge cake. I think that counts as one of your 5 a day, Russ, do you think?
Anything which has a fruit name in it.
Anything that's got a fruit name. Yeah, I like that. I've had a can of Vimto.
Yeah,
so, so that's 2. That's it. What's in it? It's a load of E numbers. Cut out the E numbers. Yeah. It's got blackcurrant in, isn't it? It's got carrot in it. Concentrated carrot in Vimto. My life, eh?
It just says mixed fruit juices, but then carrot. So we've got grape, blackcurrant, and raspberry. So that's 3.
Great.
Carrots, that's 4 of your 5 a day. What
one can of Vimto has given me 4 of my 5 a day. I am absolutely chuffed to bits. And looking like that after, I think I've done a bit of gap filling there for, feels like an age, but I don't think I've got time to tell you about me experience of me 360, which I was talking to Russ about earlier. But anyone who knows me, I've got a slug tattoo on my backside. So when I was having my examination, I did say when the doctor came through the curtains, the lady doctor, I said, "Ooh, you're going to see my slug now," right? And I think she didn't know what I meant, but then she saw that marvellous tattoo that I have, and she was just awestruck. Right, over to Russ to take you through the ladies' Class 1 rerun.
Yeah, we've got a bit of time yet. The marshals are still getting a well-deserved break, but I've just heard, hot off the press, because it's the 20th Dirt Devils next year. So in conjunction with that, there will be a commentary outtakes. So it'll just be full of your stories. I'm not sure there's enough space on a disc, is there, to fill all that? But now, mentioning from the commentary side, yeah, you've been doing it a few years. I know you don't like commentating. You only do it for the free food. But no, I mean, like, commentating, it's scary. I've been doing it 22 years now. On the mic, and sometimes it's surprising how long that's been. And
I would say, thinking about that then, Russ, I was about, I think, 32 when I bought the Class 2 off Pete Bogg. And I've hit the ripe old age of 58 last month, so is that 26 years? So I've been in and around it for 26. I think I was maybe 35 when I started commentating, and that was just like the Scarborough local club meetings. And that, obviously, as we know from gorgeous George Capper, was the one that kind of enticed us, myself and Soz, to give it a go. And then for the first few years, really, we just did like kind of local club meetings. We got invited down to north of England, and then we got an invite to down to do, I think, I can't even remember where the first BAS was, and that was a real excitement for us. I think those things, I think our first, my first men's nationals was 2010. Yeah, that's it, good memory there. And then,
like all of us, somehow we was allowed back.
Well, I wasn't allowed back. I told you, I got exiled for a bit. Because I was, I don't think that my humour and some of my style kind of went down too well. But look, as you know, I kind of I enjoy it. I know that we have a little bit of fun and a little bit of banter, but that's why I find it enjoyable. If I came here and you guys were a right, mardy set of buggers, right, then I don't think I'd continue it. But it's like being in a football team or any team sport. When you've got, good banter going on between the fellow commentators and you get on with each other's company, then I think that's the one thing that, makes it enjoyable. Yeah. Yes, that's it. I used to do that quite a lot, Steve, by the way. I'm coming off the subs bench, but, that's not too bad. But look, I think if you enjoy something, keep doing it as long as you can. And when you stop enjoying it, then, just make sure you stop, because don't make yourself unhappy.
Well, I was surprised I'd even pick a mic up in the first place, because I barely spoke to anybody. People even I knew, I barely spoke to them, let alone talking broadcasting out to people I don't know. And for somehow, it was my dad who realised that he thought I could do this. I was 15 at the time. Our first meeting was before my birthday, and I was going to turn 16, but my brother was going to turn 12. So I couldn't race in juniors because I was going to move up to men's, so I had to wait. And Dad decided to say, have a go at it. And for some reason, I said yes. So I genuinely practiced playing on the PlayStation, on racing games, talking about myself, and that's literally how I learned. And I'm pleased to say that both my boys also want to do it. Oliver is desperate to do it when he turns 10 in September, and Toby, who's 3 at the minute, also wants to do it. So in the meantime, I've bought them a couple of microphones so they can both sit next to me and practice away. So it looks like there's going to be 3 of us at one point doing it if I still hang around to do it in the future.
I tell you what, that will be a family dynasty, won't it? On the commentary mic. I mean, I think anyone who is involved in the sport, you know, I think the level of effort you put in is second to none, mate. I think some of and again, if anyone hasn't actually put their head above the parapet and organised something or tried to drive an initiative forward, you don't appreciate how much time it takes, your own personal time to get it right and to get that content right. So hats off to you for what you do. I think it's kind of promoted the kind of the sport. And do you know what? Like with Steve, I mean, Steve, from a Nationals point of view, 27, 28 on the bounce, is it?
91 was your first. I won't.
1991. So you look at that, and from me coming into the sport and then listening to go to the big meets and listening, Steve Langley's voice has been there all the way through. Ever since I've been involved in Autograss. And then there's obviously people before that the history of it. When I go to Scarborough last week, there was 3 old blokes, and we got Tony Proctor on the bench as well, right? And they were founder members of the Scarborough Autograss, and that's over 50 odd years ago. So the history in the sport of Autograss, and I know if you go down into South Wales, their history goes back. Is it? 55 odd years or whatever. They'll talk about the jalopy days and all of that, and the safety standards maybe not as strong as what it was. I've heard stories of where the lads used to meet up down the Dog and Duck and then go racing in the afternoon. It was a completely different era. And nowadays, it's well run. The safety is always a priority. As we know, motorsport is dangerous, and the signs are they're all the way around the track as you come into the venue. But the safety is kind of paramount, and I think generally the sport does a pretty good job of that. There's always going to be exceptions to that when then situations happen, but for 50 plus years, it's a continual progression of the standard. So, and on that note, I think we're going to get ready for Russ to take you through who's on the line and who needs to do what to get into that all-important top 8.
Yeah, well, I think we've got a couple of reruns to go. There's ladies ones. There's a class 2, I think, and I'm sure I've just seen on the notifications there is a class 6 rerun. But I appreciate everything you said. Thank you, Mickey. The social media stuff isn't always easy, and just with that, don't forget that the British Autograss series is on TikTok as well, courtesy of Ollie Soul. He collared me during his own pit walk on Friday, and we had a bit of a chat and a laugh. But anyway, serious stuff. Here we go. Ladies Class 1 rerun underway. I can see a Class 6 rerun on the line after. So it's Emma Whittaker who leads in Stroud 27 into that turn 1. Unfortunately, we've lost North Wales 28 out of it. North Shropshire 2 goes on the outside. Then Missy Fowler. Lily Chapman's in the mix as well with Claire Compton, who's got a serious stove in the door there on that passenger side. So that's definitely pushed in a fair bit. And then further back, we got one of the Tilsons. It's Victoria in SN 296 and Katie Tippins in Border Counties 35. So they've all been given a name check. Away we go with Emma Whittaker, and some of these cars looking a little bit sorry now, but still proving competitive. Stroud 27, North Shropshire 2, North Shropshire 951 and Forest 10 were side by side, and Compton's got the advantage there up the inside. Missy Fowler's just lost a little bit of ground on the race leader, and then further back we have that little dispute as well with the 2 blue machines of Tilson and Tippins. But it's Whittaker who want to go, then it's Fowler, Compton, Chapman fighting back. Then it's 296, BC 35, and that's your lot at the moment. And it is, as said, Stroud 27, North Shropshire 2, Forest 10 still challenging round the outside. Lily Chapman goes for it and can't find a way through, or can she? It's a dash to the line. Emma Whittaker wins it. Missy Fowler second. Who's third? Oh, that's close. Possibly Chapman from Compton. Then it's Tilson. Then it's Tippins. Right, that was ladies class 1s completed. Thank you to Quinn's Car Transport and Daniel Brewer Estate Agency for your sponsorship. Now, have we got a 6 to go and possibly a 2 at some point? I'm not sure. But anyway, we've got Class 6s for a rerun. I think SC33 was excluded. But Steve may know more.
I know nothing. No, I do actually. I know that, as usual, Russ, yeah, you're absolutely spot on. Unfortunately, Ellie Bailey in SCUNTHORPE 33 going to be excluded from this ladies Class 6 rerun. They will all make it through to the final, of course, but as I keep saying, racing for BAS points. So away from the line, 5 of the original 6. Leanne Hushka, the top point scorer from yesterday in North Wales, 220, but she takes it very steady around that first corner and looks to try and cut back through on the inside. But PAC 70, Chelsea Jones, brings the field past us for the first time. York 77, then Sarah Howard in that second place slot, but under strong challenge on the inside from Leanne Hushka in the North Wales 220 machines. They get down that far side. Hannah Thomas looking to make a move also right round the outside in the Scarborough 16. But our race leader, Chelsea Jones, keeps it nice and tight to the tyres. York 77 on the outside, North Wales 220, Scarborough 16, and certainly not out of it, Maddie Tilson in the St Neots 96 machine. So real close racing between this quintet of ladies Class 6s as Chelsea Jones goes down the far side. Hannah Thomas, there's a lady on a mission as Scarborough 16 looks to try and come through the field, and Sarah Howard also in York 77 coming right round the outside, but then just drifts a bit wide and pushes on that top bend, and that all enables Leanne Hushka to say thank you very much. North Wales 220 goes through, takes up the run in. Hannah Thomas in the Scarborough 16 car still there on the outside. PAC 70, a long-time race leader, now runs in third place, but checkered flag it is. North Wales 220 takes another win. S16Y in second. PAC 70, St Neots 96, and Sarah Howard completes it all. Good racing. Well done, you ladies Class 6s. Right. Class 1s on the line, so I think this is the first of the finals, is it? Yeah, so men's Class 1s on the final to take you through the final and the runners and riders. It's going to be over to Finn.
Yeah, thanks, Steve. So away I'm racing with your USDG Access Limited sponsored men's Class 1 Seven Valley 31 is going to be your first show as they go down into turn 1. Oh, contact between the two as we go on past commentary. Connie Griffiths up the inside with 31 issue race leader Kieran Griffiths. He's had 3 wins. He's your top qualifier, joined with Connie Griffiths and James Dorset, all on 3 wins. Dorset's all the way back down at the back of the pack. Well, 1 away from it because Andy Kelsey is at the back, but Kieran Griffiths is your race leader, Seven Valley 31. He hasn't come across James Dorset or Conor Griffiths so far, and now he's doing it, and he's absolutely beating both of them. So Conor Griffiths, he's a 3-time reigning national BAS champion. But he's only back in second. I say only for Conor Griffiths. Star 19, Will Henry up the inside. He was second or third last year in the BAS behind Conor Griffiths. Look at that up the inside though. Cambridge 136 there as well. Cambridge 82, North Shropshire 292. Cumdu 711, George Boys and Andy Kelsey in Evesham 100, just looking to come forward if any carnage ensues. And it looks like it might, because we're almost going 5 wide as we go down that back straight. Cambridge 82, contact up between Dorset, and I'm not sure who that is, but we're going to move on. 2 laps left to go. Seven Valley 31, Cambridge 82, Cumdu 711. George Boys is up from 6th to 3rd, and he's looking up the inside of Jack Saunders for that second place. They're going to stay exactly as they are at the moment. The last lap flag is being made ready. Seven Valley 31 is absolutely gone. Kieran Griffiths going to come around the final corner and move on. We got 1 lap left to go. It is Seven Valley 31. You're racing a bit of a gap back then to Cambridge 82. Come to 711. Type 16. Conor Griffiths is all the way back in 4th place. Then we get on to who is that? They are Star 19. Will Henry looking at the inside, as is James Dorset in North Shropshire 292. But your race leader is Seven Valley 31. He's led it from the start. Kieran Griffiths is going to make it 4 out of 4. 4 wins for Kieran Griffiths. Then we get on to Cambridge 82. Cumdu 711s, Typhy 16, Star 19, North Shropshire 292, Evesham 100, and Cambridge 136 of Ryan Polly.
Sorry, mate.
I'll tell you what, this could be a national final, couldn't it? This is going to be an absolute cracker. So for this, I'm going to hand you over to Graham.
Thanks, mate. Yeah, junior specials on the line then. So Freddie Nunn's had a fantastic weekend, hasn't he? In Scunthorpe 220 on home turf. Of course, there's no water bases coming up. I can see some yellows already starting to go up, are we? Or is that just yellows in? Yeah, we are. We're going to be ready to go away. Your last qualifier, though, was Lily Rose Pratt in SC76, and she is always fast. So she's going to start out on, looks like, grid 7, and does make a really good start. But B5H at the inside. So who's going to be last of the late breakers into here? 220 gives it the big dive down the inside, just catches Shawnee Bradford, but they all keep going. So IK19's trying to come on the inside. B5H, SC76, SC220, BC117, and around we go. So Rosie Russell's trying on the inside. She had to dip out of the British Junior a couple of weeks ago down at the map, but she's trying hard up the inside of B5H, and she will give no quarter, trust me. IK19 is not even in her blood work, to be fair. IK19 is there. B5H from SC76, BC117, SC220 has to settle back in 5th place at the moment. He'll be looking to try and get a pot to bring it home to the Scunny Club for their work this weekend. And we have missed one. Junior Jones. Oh, wow. Well, his dad will be super proud to see him in the final anyway. Must have hit some problems. But, yes, IK19 comes round again then. B5H Alex Hines. SC76 is Lily Rose. She's there in 3rd. And obviously Shawnee Bradford there in BC 30, whatever it is. Down the back straight they go then. BC117. Down the back straight they go. Then IK19 just steps a little bit wide. B5H finds a little drive and gets up the inside. Alex Hines from IK19, SC76. And BC117. So Alex Hines has now taken back over the lead. Down the back straight. He was really unlucky again at the map a couple of weeks ago. And just had a black in the final. So he's coming around here now, though. He's going to be looking forward to one more lap to come. And it's last lap flag time. B5H, IK19, Rosie Russell, SC76 and Shawnee Bradford, BC117. Then we got 22, NW108 and S6 bringing up the rear. Down the back straight they go. He's just pulled away now, hasn't he? Alex Hines, he was one of your top qualifiers with Freddie Nunn on 146 points. He's going to come across. B5H, well done, Alex Hines. Super happy with that. IK19, Rosie Russell, BC117, SC220, Y22, and Effion Williams, who will be delighted to be in the final at NW108. And then a shout out to Lily Rose Pratt. Not been her weekend this weekend. That is your current British Junior champion from the Map Open. And Junior Jones again, really unlucky to be at the back of the pack. So well done, Alex Hines, B5H. You are your first round BAS champion for 2025. You got a bit of time, Finn. They're just bringing a bit of water out. So cool your jets and away you go.
Yeah, thanks, Graham. So we had a runoff. To get yourself in, you needed 117 points for the men's class 2s. And the runoff was between Scunthorpe 44 and PAC 1. Ryan Smith won that, as I said, in PAC 1. So he's going to be the final person to make it into the final. Arrow Cochrane was the first one that did not make it with a second, third, and a fourth. 109 points. He was 8 points off. And then joint 11th was Jay Overton and William Drayton in Scunthorpe 156 and St. Neots 124. So your runners and riders are Scunthorpe 1 on the inside. I can see Craig Conway. Yorkshire Dales 1 of Jack Hodgson. Scunthorpe 22 of Josh Julian. Ashley Farrer and Scarborough 249. Scunthorpe 4 of Ollie Hall. Victor Kent 114 of Carl Brooks. Brad Ellison in York 16 and Ryan Smith in PAC 1. This is going to be an absolute cracker of a final. And quite usefully for me as well, their group positions are as they are on the sheet as they qualified. So position 1 was Craig Conway. He's on 3 wins. The only driver to be unbeaten so far. Jack Hodgson had 2 wins and a third. Josh Julian had a win and 2 seconds. Josh Julian, I've got to say, very impressed with so far this weekend, and I can't see him slowing down anymore now. And as I say that, Bowser's going into his allocated area, and we're going to look to find yellow flags starting to fly around the circuit. We look to the first marshal, who does the Abbey Junkins pirouette, And we're away racing with your final of your men's class 2 at BAS 1 at Scunthorpe. So he's going to be your first one show going down into turn 1. Craig Conway's there, but Yorkshire Dales 1 nudges ahead. Jack Hodgson's your race leader as they're going to come round the top turn and past commentary. Conway's back up the inside. Hodgson's a bit wide. That might put him down a couple of places. Josh Julian's there. Oh, Farrow's got it sideways, but we're keeping it going. It is Scunthorpe 1, your race leader. Craig Conway down that far side. Ashley Farrow's there as well as Scarborough 249. Oh, they're almost going 3 wide. Josh Julian is in the mix. It's Scunthorpe 22. He was third, qualifiers third on track at the moment. Oh, so really wide for Scarborough 249. Ashley Farrow is back a couple of places now. Josh Julian's up to second. And Ollie Hall's, no, that's not Ollie Hall. It's Yorkshire Dales 1. Jack Hodgson's looking to come through on both of them from fourth to second. But your race leader still is Scunthorpe 1. Craig Conway as he goes into a top turn and past commentary with a couple of laps left to go. Then we get down to Ashley Farrow, Scarborough 249, Scunthorpe 22, Yorkshire Dales 1, Scunthorpe 4, York 16, Evington 114 of Carl Brooks and PAC 1 of Ryan Smith. But back up and at the front, Scunthorpe 1 is away and gone. Can anyone provide any sort of a challenge to Craig Conway? They have in the 1, but they haven't really in the 2. He's been absolutely unbeatable so far. Ashley Farrow is Scarborough 249, though he is starting to close in. Ollie Hall's got someone up the inside. He's got company. I think it might be Brad Ellison in York 16, but up and at the front. Scunthorpe 1, he's still a little bit under pressure now from Ashley Farrow in Scarborough 249, but nothing to be concerned about. Farrow gets a little bit wide. He's lost ground. So 1 is your race leader, Scunthorpe 249, and Josh Julian in Scunthorpe 22. There you're 1, 2, and your 3 as they go down that far side. Josh Julian, he's a little bit wide. That allows Jack Hodgson to look up the inside. But we're going to look back to the front of the field because absolutely unbeatable. He has been unbeaten. Craig Conway wins in Scunthorpe 1 for Scarborough 249. Ashley Farrow takes second. Josh Julian and Jack Hodgson takes the final place on the rostrum. The ones left to mention: Ollie Hall, Carl Brooks, Brad Ellison, and Ryan Smith in PAC 1. That was brilliant. I'm going to hand you over to Graham, who's going to take you through the men's class 3s.
Yeah, so we're moving on quickly, aren't we? Russ Tinker, you scraped in the final. It's the first time I've seen these. Y4, 293, Leon Dorset again. You got through, so well done. Martin Gould, Callum Allenson, Sam Gould, John Napier, Jamie Lee, and Ryan Power. Just a little bit of track work just going on out on the outside, just moving a few cones around there, and the base is just being pulled in, so we've got a bit of time. But John Napier, WS26, he is your... so we got joint, 146, 146, 146. Jamie Lee, John Napier, Sam Gould, all on 2 wins and a third. Ryan Power's the only man to go through. On maximum points, 165 points for SC 98. Ryan Power. So we just got marshals just making their way back to their posts, and we will get away with the men's class 3 final for BAS round 1. Looking forward already to BAS round 2 over at North Shropshire in just a couple of weekends time, isn't it? 3 weekends, I think. We'll be down there, completely different ground down there. Here we go then, yellows are waving. Let's see who makes a start. Gouldy, of course, makes a good start, and Callum Allenson is ever fast out the gate. But it is the 343 car, I think that is, that just tucks on the inside. Sam Gould gets his nose tucked in, and there's a bit of Rubbins racing. Powers trying to come through the inside in 98, but it's 343 from 334, 98, and then Jamie Lee trying to make his own little way through up the inside in North Wales 14, and does so. Dorset, fair play to him, old fruit, down the back straight he goes. In NS293. I thought he was really unlucky in Heat 3, and he's proving so now, because he is trying his hardest. He's getting a bish and a bash and a bosh, and that is exactly what happened before. Just exactly like you couldn't write it, an exact same move as what happened to Leon in the 3rd heat there, where they just got took, and unfortunately Napier, in my absolute all-time favourite car, has just plugged him straight in the front wheel. Hopefully both drivers are A-OK. Leon Dorset has got thumbs up there. Super unlucky. Again, both of these guys. Napier had absolutely nowhere to go. Fingers crossed that they can both get them sorted and out. I'm not sure, where that's going to go. If there's going to be any blame proportioned. I mean, they had just watered it. But by the by, you've got to race the conditions. So Yeah, I think the ambulance is just out just to have a look around. I'm sure they're okay. They're tough guys, these Class 3 guys. So yeah, they're both moving around, seem okay. And like I said, Leon's moving now there as well. So hopefully they can get these cars sorted. And we'll just wait confirmation on the radio to see if anything comes, to see if anybody's out. But so I'll just go just slow them just a second while we just listen to what's going on. Whilst we do, we'll just mention our sponsors, because I am absolutely useless at that. Weekend sponsors, KP Thomas & Sons for the Junior Specials, Dig It, Plan Tyre, BASS sponsor, and of course, Men's Class 3, sponsored by Keith Kelly, who had a better end to the weekend than he did a start in the Class 3. Sorry, mate, I was just going to wait till you wrote it down. Here we go, let's have a look. What's Mickey going to write? Going to read it first of all. Wow, I think that's... So it's Jamie Lee then. Unfortunately, North Wales 14. Jamie Lee receives the black flag even. Not even a back flag, a black flag. So unfortunately for Jamie Lee, you will be missing the rerun of the final. So a black flag for North Wales 14.
Time to repair if they can.
Brilliant. Time to repair for these two guys here. And hopefully, well, he's running back Napier, so I reckon, and running after that bump as well, so fair play to him. Hopefully he can see what he needs and he's going to run back. He builds the cars himself, fantastic car builder, obviously. And that, like I said, it's one of my favourite cars. But basically down on history. How long have you been racing, Mickey? You remember Windy Miller, Isle of Wight 113? You remember Kev? Windy Miller, Isle of Wight 113? Yeah. My favourite ever driver, yeah. Favourite ever driver, I think, and car. Not even sure whether he's still around or ever visits any meetings anywhere anymore, but it was, I don't know what it was about it. I just love the shape of him, and I don't think he's going to like the shape of that at the moment, is he, Napier? But they'll have a good team in the workshop, in the pits, getting that ready again. And the same with Dorset. The boy will jump on that, hopefully, and Leon, and they will get that sorted and hopefully make it out for the final. 15 minutes is not a long time, so hopefully it doesn't need too much sorting. Class 5's Mickey B. So I will, I will look to come back in an hour or so and pass you over to Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, Graham. We are getting ready for men's Class 5 finals. Superstar lineup, lorryinsurance.co.uk, our series sponsor. DNS Autocare, our weekend sponsors. Who's up on the line then? Adam Brown, Mallow 184, Danny Lodge, Scunthorpe 212, Tom Ellis, Stroudon District 33, Colin Chilvers, Yorkshire Dales 46, Evesham 9, Charlie Holloway, Scarborough 86, Scott Leach, North Shropshire, Bing Bong, Ollie Howe, and Scunthorpe 77, Martin Dazelle. So they are your runners and riders. And looking up on the line, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It looks like there's a little bit of a gap there, doesn't there? But that's not too bad, is it? Get a little bit of that gap between some of these cars, because it's going to be fast, it's going to be furious. So we look for round 4 track clearance. We've got that. So we look to that first all-important Marshall and wait for him to spin round, point to the sky, and then that bungee will lift, and we will be racing with men's Class 5s. Here we go then. On your mark, set, go! We're off and running with the men's Class 5 final. Down here, and it's Adam Brown's got a good start. Ellis, oh! Colin Chilvers has gone round and onto the grass. Oh, I think also Ollie Howe's on there as well. Lodgy is slowing down with Evesham 9. Slow them down, fellas. That's it. Oh, dear. That is what you call Lionel. Yes, messy. They're going to have to go and do it all again. Well, look, it is finals time. It is BASS. We expect nothing more than hard, competitive racing. But I'd expect it to get more than 100 yards off the line. You know, that's what I mean. But never mind. I say we started earlier today. We had loads of pens, and we now seem to have lost them all. So... Oh, dear me. Where are they gone? Oh, there's one on the floor. We've Thank you very much. So Class 5s goes to rerun already, which means we've got Super Saloons up on the line. Oh, hold on a minute. We've got a sprinkling of water coming down, and it's a sprinkling that's going... it's encroaching on some of that race line as well, so that could make it interesting. Men's Class 7 then, here we go. Max Sport, our series sponsor. Good Sir Automotive is our weekend sponsor. Pennine 8, Andy Graney. Tom Lewis, board account is 55. Phil Cooper, ARC 5, your reigning British champion. Cameron Mills, Cumdy 9. Danny Johnson, Scunthorpe 383. Andy Holtby, Scunthorpe 61. Andy Jefferson, Yorkshire Dales 75. Ayrton Ellison, York 14. They are your 8 in the men's Super Saloon final down here at Scunthorpe. Looking at this watering, it's absolutely getting a good old drink as they bring it around turn 2. Is he going to... Yep, he switched off the water. And that's how... Oh, no, he switched it back on. He's going all the way round. So yeah, there's a good sprinkling round the outside as well. So hopefully it'll have chance just to soak in. It may. Sometimes people do say that surprisingly, when that water goes down on the track, it does actually provide some grip. But there's other times when I've seen it, it goes.
Who's that then, Mickey? Who says that? Which drivers have you been talking to?
It's Harry down the pub. He sits in the corner. You know, the one who nods his head and dribbles a lot. But
well, yeah. The tanker's dribbling a fair bit, mate. Fair play.
Yeah, I mean, it is. I'll tell you what, I reckon he's trying to empty the pond actually on this track at the moment. So,
as a racer, I am a little bit confused. That seems an awful amount of water for a Class 7 race. But who are we, eh? Who are we? We're just commentators.
Well, that's it. Look, no, I know what it is that they wanted to find out a little bit more about people's personal lives and and what their hobbies are and stuff like that. I don't know if I've actually got any other hobbies apart from what we do, really. But when you think about it, we finished the race season, early October probably, and then we don't really come back for, about another 6-7 months. So the majority of the time, we're obviously doing something else. Well, you like to do a bit of gardening, yeah. That's GB likes to do a little bit of tinkering in his garages and stuff like that. I don't know. Yeah. Well, holidays, yeah. Do you know what? Talking about holidays, I've managed to sneak in 2 already this year. I've been to Cape Verde, and I've been to, I'll give you a clue, no, Greece. No, it's not Spain. Right, here we go then. Let's get ready to rumble. Let's go racing. Super Saloon final. Wow, what an even start. Shut your eyes. Johnson pops out in the front. Tom Lewis goes with him as well. And that board account is a 55 machine. Is this wet going to catch a few of them out? Andy Graney then takes the lead from Phil Cooper. Cooper looking to go up there. Cameron Mills now pops out into that first place. He's trying to lift the front wheels up as well. He's chasing down Graney. Graney holds onto that first place. Johnson slots into that 4th place. Then we go to Andy Jefferson in the Yorkshire Dales 75. Lewis is down the pack at the moment, but it's Andy Graney, Cameron Mills, and then we go down to Phil Cooper, Johnson, then Jefferson, then the board account is a 55 machine. Andy Holtby at the back of the pack in Scunthorpe 61. You don't hear me say that too often, do you? But Graney has got the lead car at the moment as he takes it out of turn 2 and up past commentary, leading it from Mills, from Cooper, then Jefferson, Johnson, then Lewis, then this Holtby up, and Ellison in the York 14 machine drops to the back of the pack, but keep your eyes on the 2 lead cars. Cameron Mills is going to apply the pressure now as they come into that turn one again. The water hasn't caused any problems at the moment, but there's still time. Oh, Cameron Mills now near enough on the side of Graney. Little bit of contact, but they keep on running as Cooper runs in that third place in ARC 5. Andy Jefferson, Yorkshire Dale 75, Johnson in the Scunthorpe 383. Ellison's had a spin but comes back round and keeps it going. But here we go. We're into turn 1 and 2 again. And last lap flag, 3 abreast. Cooper comes through the middle. Graney, they're touching Cameron Mills. Cooper into turn 3 out of 3 in a Stargate turn. Graney still leads it. Cooper and Cameron swapping paintwork. Johnson and Jefferson behind as well. But into the final 2. It's checker flag at the ready. It's going to be Pennine 8. Andy Graney takes it. Cooper slides through for second. Cameron Mills third. Johnson fourth. Andy Jefferson fifth. 6 Tom Lewis. Then it's Andy Holtby. And last but not least, York 14. Ayrton Ellison.
What do we know, Mickey B? What do we know?
Wow.
Give it the big goal, hasn't
Brilliant
Racer?
stuff. Absolutely
You know, on this
brilliant.
water, what a fantastic race
Right,
that was.
Class 9s, you follow that.
Well, I'll tell you what, everybody was talking about that old boy on the water cart, saying, "Oh, that's going to ruin Class 7." Did it ever? Hey, they obviously know what they're doing here. Right, F600s down there on the line. Sponsored this weekend by Gwalior Garage Services and BB Group are series sponsors. They all go. Top point scorers, Alfie Ross. Picked up 146 points, so he's had a couple of wins and a third. Owen Bradford had a win and then 2 thirds. Corey Mumford, 2 seconds and a fourth. There you go, Evans. Typhy 6. And a couple of fourths and a second. Then Dara Ryden with, alongside him would be Denver Whitehouse. Dylan Grasby. Dylan didn't have the best of starts, had a non-finish, I think, and then a couple of 6s, but in there in the final also is Sky Pascal. So they're ready to do battle, and Marshall's looks somewhere near ready. The water cart has made his way back into the compound. So we're going to go racing in just a few moments in the F600 junior final. Just looking around the track, I can't see. Oh, there you go. There's a pickup truck making its way back into the compound as well. And then we'll crack on with this F600 final. So all safely in there. There we go. The bungee will rise and up we go. Let's go racing with the junior F600s. Evesham 1. Quick out of the gate, so is Corey Mumford. There's contact at the back there. The border count is 16 of Owen Bradford. But they all slide into that top turn. There's a couple of red flags then on that one. So they'll go back into the rerun lane, and we'll have another go with that in a short while. Righto, so we're going to move on swiftly on to men's Class 9. The weekend sponsors, Total Civil Solutions. Many thanks to them, and our series sponsors, X-Trax Shock Absorbers. So looking down there on the line, Lee Seagraves will feature definitely Class 9, third last time out in Class 9. Overall champion in Class 10. So Aaron Richardson will be there. Aidan Llewellyn, Sam Pinches, Adam Robinson, Andy Ornshaw, Gary Weatherick and Barry Ashmore. Aaron Richardson very quick out of the gate there. Pinches trying to come through as well, but it's South Somerset 99 that takes it up. Gary Weatherick then, that's race leader at the moment as they go over there on the far side. Aaron Richardson up into second place. Ashmore's there in third. as they complete another circuit around that top turn. Then your race orders close at the front, 99 and 5. Yorkshire Dales 154. Pinches there in Radford 35. Then Aidan Llewellyn in the PhD number 9. As Barry Ashmore looks to make a move over there on the far side, trying to go right round the outside. Has he quite got the legs? But your race leader just motors on. 99 still with a clear track in front of him, Gary Weatherick. The race on the field in a moment is for second place. This battle for second is just assisting. Oh, dear me, dear me, dear me. And it looks like Barry Ashmore got it all wrong there. And they're going to get reds on that one. Was it Barry, or was it Barry just coming round now? No, it wasn't Barry Ash. But, I know one car dived up the back of another and got right up in the air. So red flags on that one, obviously. 3 cars down there, 1 right in the Armco, 2 facing the wrong way. They'll go back into the rerun lane. They'll do it all over again in a short while. And Sam Pinches, yeah, Seagreaves involved in that. And anyway, that's it for me for a little short while. Once again, we've got, what do we got on the line now, guys? It looks like Junior Saloons. So we'll have another go. That's 2 reruns out of 2 races. We'll go for Junior Saloons and try again. So top of the shop in the Junior Saloons is Grace Williams in CA 142, 155 points, with Reese Tipton also on 155 points in Ludlow 1. Freddie Farrow on 146 points then in the York 72, and Archie Stevenson in Invicta Kent 133 on 136. Tyler Davis got 121, Typhy 60, and then Jacob Farrow got 117. 115 points went to Evesham 48, Adam Turkington, and Casey Jones was the final qualifier on 112 points. So that's your finalists for the GT Race Cars sponsored Junior Saloons. Big thank you to them and to our BAS sponsors as well, SPD Electrical Contractors Limited. So in that Class 9, we've lost, well, we're going to lose Radford 35. Sam Pinches is going to receive a black flag. So disappointment for him, Radford 35. Nobody wants to come and get a black flag, but it happens sometimes. Then the black flag also for Alfie Ross in the Junior F600. So 2 exclusions from 2 different finals there. Sam Pinch is losing out in the Class 9 in Radford 35. And then Alfie Ross in the F600s will be black flagged as well. So very disappointing for Alfie Ross, top qualifier in that F600, but as I said, that's how it goes. We're going to concentrate back on the juniors. Junior Saloons looking somewhere near ready. The bungee will go, and we're going to go racing. Oh, and has somebody been left on the line as well? So that's a bit of a disappointment too. But anyway, no disappointment for Ludlow 1 at the moment. Reese Tipton, joint top point scorer, and just got his nose in front there, but not for long. York 72 and CA 142. Grace Williams and the 72 machine of Freddie Farrow. So sort of running into form on the point side of it, with Invicta Kent 33 now making up a lot of ground on that last lap. Of Cambridge 33 looking to get up the inside. And the race leader taking it very, very wide there, Grace Williams, and going back from first to third or fourth there. Now battling for that 4th place spot in just one corner. So your new race leader, again, he's back in front. It's Ludlow number 1, followed by Freddie Farrow in the York 72 machine. They're battling away now with the Cambridge car, who's back up there into 3rd place. CA 33 in 4th, IK 33, then York 81, and Evesham 48 was bringing up the rear, but moves up. Well, there's 3 cars now side by side over there on the far side for the 5th place. Martin Evesham 48 goes from 7th to 5th. But still got a few laps to go for Ludlow 1. He has got a clear track in front of him. Reece Tipton, the race on the field is for that 2nd spot. York 72. And then Grace Williams in the Cambridge 142 with the 33 machine poised as well. Casey Jones then last qualifier, but running in a trophy position there in that 4th place. 1 to go then for Ludlow 1. 1 to go for 72. CA 142, CA 33. Invicta Kent 33, and Jacob Farrow in York 81, and Evesham 48. Again, battling away for the minor places, but he's led pretty well from the start as Reece Tipton. He snatched the lead on that first lap, and he's going to take the checker flag. So there's your junior saloon winner. Delighted with that. York 72 takes 2nd, 142, then Cambridge 33, IK 33, Evesham 48, and last but not least was the York 81 machine. So there you go. Well done, juniors. Great little race that was. And we got one completed.
Right, thanks very much then, Kev. So I think we are moving on to the men's class 4s then. British Autograss series sponsor Yorkshire Flapjack and JJ Miller Skip Hire meeting sponsors. Qualifiers, top qualifier unbeaten Ben Gould. He's joined by Darren Grasby, Paul Birrell, Doug Thomas, Colin Attrell, Andy Whittingham, Otis Williams and Daniel Jones as they all go diving into that first bend. It is once again Darren Grasby, Evesham 220, the first one to show, North Shropshire 434 in that 2nd place slot. Ben Gould then, it is at the wheel of that one. Ben already looking for the gap up the inside of the Evesham 220 machine as they go down that far side, absolutely neck and neck. Daniel Jones runs in 3rd in PAC4, but he's being challenged through on the inside by Dalton Thomas in the Scarborough 8 machine. On the outside then the mini pickup SR50 racing neck and neck with Paul Birrell in St Neots 61, and it all went a bit wrong on that bottom bend there. So we shall see what happens. Looks like we're carrying on racing. No, we're not. So red flags come out on that one. So it's the Ben Gould North Shropshire 434 car and SR50, I think it was down there. So the 2 Shropshire League cars, that all just went a little bit wrong, I think it's fair to say. So we shall wait and see what we can hear on that one with regards to the situation and any exclusions, etc., etc. But in the meantime, I think we're going to move on to, we are indeed looking to the line in the Class 6s. So fingers crossed on this one then. Men's Class 6s, Elite Transmissions, British Autograss Series sponsor, Andy Russell Landscaping meeting sponsors. Qualifier, once again, only 1 car unbeaten, Matt Manning in Evesham 152, Ben Gadsby in Pennine 7, Jack Brown in Mallow 182, 2 real good runs and not so good in run 3, but he's made the final, as has Elian Lewis in PAC 70, Jay Colgate in North Wales 200, Liam Hilton in Pennine 2, Darren Bryan in Scarborough 41, and Richard Jones in SS 279. Those are the 8 Class 6s that are blasting away from the line in a very, very level break. Matt Manning just about showing first, but who's going to outbreak who, I think, is the question as they all successfully come round. Turn 1 on the inside, it's the 279 car, the middle of the grid. It is Jay Colgate in North Wales 200 as they sort themselves out once again round that bottom bend, and absolutely everything to play for. Early race leader Matt Manning now runs in about 5th place as race leader Jay Colgate comes round once again in North Wales 200. South Somerset 279 racing there with Elliot Lewis in the PAC 70 car. Liam Hilton looking to try and come up through the field, racing with Darren Bryan in the Scarborough 41 machine. But down that far side, all of a sudden, Jay Colgate in North Wales 200 put a bit of daylight between himself and the chasing group. And that chasing group still PAC 70 and SS 279. That got a bit close. Evesham 152. Then Matt Manning still racing there with Liam Hilton in the Pennine 2. And whilst all that goes on, race leader now has opened up a commanding advantage. Going round that top bend, Liam Hilton charging through on the inside. Richard Jones looking to do likewise in the 279, trying to come through on the inside of all of them. It's Matt Manning, Evesham 152, Darragh Bryan, Mallow 182, Jack Brown with plenty to do in this one at the moment. But down that far side, 1 and 2 looking very safe and assured, but it's anybody's race for third place downwards at the minute. Last lap flag goes out to Jay Colgate in North Wales 200. PAC 70, Liam Hilton shows in second. Pennine 7, South Somerset 279, Richard Jones comes through. Matt Manning, all sorts of body work and stuff sticking out on the Evesham 152 machine. But out of all the trouble, it is Jay Colgate, North Wales 200, that takes Class 6. Second place goes to PAC 70, Elliot Lewis. Ben Gadsby in Pennine 7, Liam Hilton in Pennine 2, Evesham 152, Mallow 182, South Somerset 279, and Darren Bryan brings to a conclusion what was a very eventful Class 6 final, without a doubt, in the Scarborough 41 machine. Right, news from the Class 4 final. Is going to be a rerun, but with the exclusion, unfortunately, of Ben Gould in North Shropshire 434. So unbeaten through qualifying, top qualifier, but not going to be taking part in the Class 4 rerun. Right, we move on then to stock hatches. D&D Transport, British Autograss Series sponsor, J&S Heating and Plumbing. Meeting sponsor. Nobody unbeaten in the stock hatches. Top qualifier, Jim Bob Johnson in Scarborough 49, joined by Ollie Stevens in Ludlow 64, Paul Lickley in Scunthorpe 95, Alan Hawkins in Penhow 22, Paul Harrington in Solway 90, Charlie Steele in St Neots 727, John O'Crosby in Mountain 4, and the car that battled through the runoff but absolutely earned his place on that lineup is Michael Aiken in North Shropshire 192. And once again, just a little bit of water going round the outside to just keep that dust at bay. So the drivers would have had choice of grid position. So just trying to see who's picked what down there. Looks like inside grid position is the one that they've all gone for, because that's where Jim Bob Johnson is. Ollie Stevens runs in second. Paul Lickley comes out of grid 3. So they actually are bang on qualifying order from inside to outside. So yeah, that's the way they've gone. So absolutely favouring the inside line for the stock hatches. So it's Michael Aiken, the car on the outside. So he would have had, well, I say last pick, he would actually have had no pick. But I'm sure he's going to be very grateful to be there on that line, and very well deservedly so as well. So a good spread of water actually going down for these stock hatches. So as I say, update on the Class 4 rerun. Unfortunately, no Ben Gould in North Shropshire 434 in the rerun that will be coming at some point. Not quite sure when, but they will, I'm sure, get it out as soon as they possibly can. So stock hatch, relatively new class to the sport of autograss racing in terms of being a fully fledged national autograss class. It has been running as a subclass, I suppose you'd call it, for quite a few years now, but was only fully brought into the NASA fold not too many years ago at all. But a very welcome addition. It is a budget racing class, absolutely, which does mean that it gives very close racing without spending silly amounts of money compared to some of the other modified classes. Very tightly controlled in terms of what you can do and, more importantly, what you can't do to stock hatch. They very much have their own set of rules and have been developed over the years to ensure it all stays close. And close it does stay, as you will see, as they leave the line. And all very much together. And one of them trying to take the first corner sideways from halfway down the first straight, and that doesn't really work. So it finishes up in the middle. I think that's Charlie Steele in St Neots 727. As they motor on, then it is Michael Aiken in North Shropshire 192, making very much the most of that outside grid position. Paul Lickley in Scunthorpe 95 runs in that second place. The Marshals obviously happy with the first turn. And so North Shropshire 192, Scunthorpe 95. Running in third place, Paul Harrington in SL 90. Ollie Stevens, Ludlow 64 in that fourth place position. And actually, the Marshals not too happy with it. So suspect it might have been through camera review. So to try and give everybody the fairest opportunity, of course, the Marshals that get the ultimate decision. But there is a backup facility of referring to the camera room, very hard-working camera room. So a big thank you to Becky, Mark and Stuart that have been in there all weekend. And they're there to assist and sort out. Right, we look to the line and we can see single-seaters there on the line. We can see Russ stood to my right, all aiming to go. This must be Class 8.
It is, thank you, Steve. So here we go then, straight into the Quattro Commercials and ProLink sponsored men's Class 8 final. We have our top 8 out of, I think it was 83, which started the weekend, and away we go. And it's Neil Tivey who makes the best of starts. Jordan Bloor looks on his inside into that all-important first bend. There's a lot of water down there, though. One line through it. Tivey goes sideways. There's a bit of budging and nudging, but he comes through. Connor Jones in second from Russ Shepherd. And then it's the soon-to-be birthday boy, Tom Cosgrove. He's going to be 17 in the week coming, and what a present this will be if he can score a top 4 position, and he's there in 4th at the moment, just ahead of Daz Mullen. Then it's Lance Bowen who scraped through into the semi-finals and has then worked hard. Oh, Cosgrove's gone wide, and he's going to lose all his chances there behind Zach Yeardley, and Jordan Bloor is relegated to the tail end. Through the dust they go in the start gate turn. It's Tivey, the other youngster, this time from Waterford, who's long overdue this, and he's certainly looking good now. Russ Shepherd, though, is on startling form this weekend, and he's looking for that final victory. 3 heat wins, and he was up there in the semis, of course, to make it through. Then it's Connor Jones up to 3rd in ARC 15. White Rose 38 holds 4th from Border Counties 7, and the laps are falling away. Not many to go now. Tom Cosgrove chasing that yellow machine, trying to get back on terms as Tivey's run a little bit wide. Jones has gone wide, and he's going to fall out of it. Shepherd tried to capitalise, couldn't. Now Lance Bowen's in the top 4. Cosgrove's back to 5th as Jones rues his mistake. Yeardley followed, and he's also fallen back with Bloor. But the 1 and the 2 are gone, and that is Neil Tivey, who's led from the off, and into the final lap we go. It's South Somerset Freeze once again chasing. Can he do anything in this final circle? Not at the moment. Wireless 38 BC7 challenging for 3rd. Then it's North Shropshire 20. Oh, there's contact, and round goes Bowen and Cosgrove, and through the dust come the rest. Bowen's got going again. Cosgrove's out of it. Connor Jones also spun, but Neil Tivey comes through at the moment. We stay there with the checkers, and West Waterford 142, South Somerset 3. Then come the Reds, Whiterus 38, Whiterus 69, BC 7, Evesham 112. Right, so I believe from what's being said, a result is going to stand. And unfortunately, Tom Cosgrove, not the birthday present you wanted, but you'll be excluded out of the result. I think it's going back a lap, so Lance Bowen will be back into, I think it was 4th. Yeah, Daz Mullen 3rd. But what a drive by Neil Tivey, that youngster. It's been coming, hasn't it, since he joined the senior ranks and the Class 8 ranks. So, yeah, it's well deserved. Right, here we go then to Class 10s, and away we go. Who's it going to be? It's is that Andy Bishop in YS1, leads into turn 1, but he's drifted out wide. Wes Tinker? We've got Lee Seagreaves going the wrong way, along with Kieran Smith, and it's Dan Ray who comes through, Scunny 31. So do we keep going? Seagreaves has Smith still parked, and no, we go red flags. So an early halt to that one.
Okay, so it looks like we've got the junior F600s back on the line, excluded Alfie Ross, who was unfortunately flagged in that last one. So just 7 left. Owen Bradford, Corey Mumford, Leo Evans, Darrow Rawdon, Denver Whitehouse, Dylan Grasby, and Sky Pascal. I always, you know, it's a good job he can't hear me, can't he? The Welsh spelling is very different to what it's saying. So it's Iago Evans that's down there on the line. And off the line they go. And actually, it looks as if they're all out there. It's their men's F600s, that's why. It's not juniors. Who's on that?
Right, sorry, Kev. There we go. They all look the same, don't they? Anyway, James Brown leads this one. Scunthorpe 8-11 from Darren Grasby and Bill Bradford. Then it's Sue Herdman ahead of Patrick Daly. Just running on a wider line there, try and pick the rest out in a moment. We've got O'Shan Hughes in Tyvey 22. The one with it all to do is Tom Herbert, Stroud 31. The other one to mention, Hughes is round in 22. Can he get it going? Do we rejoin? It's 8-11, Evesham 1, BC 16, Carlo 288, Tyvey 56, Mark Pascal in Hereford 50. And then Tom Herbert and O'Shan Hughes is the one with it all to do. The race is on there. Billy Bradford getting a bit close with Patrick Daly as they scrap for third and fourth. But at the moment, it's James Brown, and he's looking good. Drifts the car nicely. Now it's all set up to his liking. It's certainly hooked up. Evesham 1, Grasby, then in the unpainted machine, looking solid in second. Patrick Daly throwing caution to the wind, looking on that wider line, which seems to sort of work for him. And then we go to Billy Bradford, who still has the time of his life in one of these. As Daly then throws it round the outside once more. Herdman's gone round and collected by Pascal. Then Herbert also spins in avoidance. As we have 3 cars parked, one of them gets going, 2 of them remain. And here come the Reds. Ah, dear. Now Tom Herbert gets out. He was sort of an innocent party there. It was what happened further in front, which we're not sure. So we go on to ladies class 1s then for their final. Quinn's Car Transport and Daniel Brewer, your sponsors. Graham's just got a notice for me. And In Class 10, so all back in the 10s then. But here we are with the Class 1s, Lullery Davis, Jess Conway, Lauren Kirk, Missy Fowler, Nia Jones, Amber Powell, Faye Stevenson, Sam Box is your running order. The win earlier on didn't help for Emma Whittaker, sadly, missed out. But it is that TA2 then, unbeaten all weekend, leads into turn 1. Round the outside, looks to be Nia Jones in Typhy 352, bit of a bump and a bang further back, but they settle in. Actually, it's the other Typhy car which leads. Amber Powell then in North Wales 52, looking to also challenge. And round the outside, but it's a Typhy 1-2 at the moment, 352 and 2. But it looks like the North Wales car just has a little bit more pace down that straight that time. But it's a long, long way round. And if you just go offline slightly, you're going to fall down the order, and that could happen. But it's 352 stretching away, Typhy 2. North Wales 52, North Shropshire 2, lots of 2s. And then it's Scunthorpe 701 to break the trend. Scunthorpe 25, North Shropshire 89 and Forest 3 with it all to do. But back to the leaders as they come round. It's Typhy 352, then Typhy 2. That is it. North Wales 52 is next. NS2 is also there. Missy Fowler ahead of Lauren Kirk just outside the top 4. And then we go North Shropshire 89, Faye Stevenson ahead of Jess Conway, who's subdued down the back of the order. In Scunthorpe 25, Sam Box watching it all in front as Missy Fowler makes a dive up the inside of Amber Powell for third in NS2 and goes through as Stevenson runs out wide and falls to the tail of the order. But Jones has got away. Davis is the one under pressure, but she's been unbeaten all weekend and is now going to see her clubmate sprint further into the distance. Typhy 352 it is. Typhy number 2. North Shropshire 2, North Wales 52, and then Scunthorpe at 701. Then we go to Scunthorpe 25, Forest 3, and North Shropshire 89. So all onto their final lap we go, and it's Nia Jones in 352, looking good for this one. She came through to the final 5th qualifier with 2 second and 2 thirds, but winning the one which matters, the Class 1 final, and she's delighted with that one, takes the win. Typhy 2 is second, North Shropshire 2, North Wales 52, Scunthorpe 701, Scunthorpe 25, Forest 3, and North Shropshire 89. So we're going to move into the Class 3 final now, and that is Shocking UK and Ram Developments, your sponsor, just 7 cars. Hopefully we've got all 7 starters. What a start for Becky Smith. Problems for Nicola Sate down the opening straight, though. And what we got, 2, 4, 6 cars. So we're missing Gwen Jones, sadly, but it's all got a bit of a push and a shove, and Nicola Sate's got steering damage. She's out of it in Cambridge 546, but it's Becky Smith and Becky Shaw who lead the way, and they get locked together, and Shaw then backs off. Brittany Cusack up to third. Leanne Husker in a bit of trouble in North Wales 14, drops behind Carmarthen 3. But it's NS 334 which leads Border Counties treble 1, Mallow 6, Carmarthen 3. And then Husker slides up towards the barrier, and that water's just caught her out. So it's a disappointment for her. But Becky Smith looks to be struggling on the traction there. And Becky Shaw goes to the outside in Border Counties treble 1. The cars are being told to come towards the infield and be as close to the inside line as you can, with the North Wales 14 now getting underway. But Catherine Bainan's been out of this one, down in 4th place. Brittany Cusack there in 3rd, watching the top 2 closely as Becky Shaw once again plans an attack, but she's running out of time if she wants to get this leadership off Becky Smith. So it's the national champ versus the BAS champ. Cusack there watching closely, but ran a little bit wide that occasion and loses touch a tiny bit more. Carmarthen 3, North Wales 14, Cambridge 546 now limping with that damage on board. But it's still the Beckys who are battling it out. 3-3-4 and treble 1 into the bottom turn they go. Shaw throws caution to the wind, goes round the outside, is hitting the power now, and she gets on the wet stuff, and that could slow her down, or does it? She's still right there. Brittany Cusack closing in, could steal second here in Mallow 6. It's down that star straight for the final time. It's 3-3-4 who's defended superbly all race long. Border Counties treble 1. One last throw of the dice. Who's it going to be? It's going to be Becky Smith. North Shropshire 3-3-4, but that was close. BC treble 1, Mallow 6, Carmarthen 3. Then it'll be North Wales 14 and Cambridge 546. And sadly, no Gwen Jones in Carmarthen 7. Great stuff then. So, not bad. What did I get? My F600's got stopped, my Class 10's got stopped, but all the rest of them complete. So thank you very much on that one. Thank you to the sponsors as well. Shocking UK Ram Developments on the Ladies Freeze, Quinn Car Transporter and Daniel Brewer Estate Agency on the Class 1s. Right, we've got Ladies 5s on the line, Mickey. So how's this one going to shape up? We saw what the men did. It is definitely the ladies, isn't it? Yes. So what will they do?
They're going to keep it clean. All right, ladies 5s, lorryinsurance.co.uk, Lass Motorsport, our sponsors. And it brings out Michelle Ellis, Nicola Jesse, Kat Cox, Sandra Joe, Sarah Chilvers, Lynn Olsen, Dawn North, Lucy Wickham-Jones. And it is Nicola Jesse then. Oh, wee, oucha. Bish, bash, bosh. And there we go. Just the red flags again. Short and sweet, just how I like it. Right. I was just like, oh dear. Do you know what? The driving standards coming into the finals had been pretty good, hasn't it? And some of these finals have just been a bit poor, really. So hopefully we can get a little bit better. Well, we need to get better because we've got a 6 o'clock curfew. As I said, we started finals at 3. And what's the time now? Let's have a look.
4 o'clock.
Oh, it's
and
4 minutes to
talking
4,
about driving standards, and your Class 7 race went through without a hitch.
After they put a load of water down on the track.
Maybe that was the key, Mickey. He should have bladdered it, and you'd have been all right.
So we move from ladies Class 5s. Let's just see whether or not the ladies Super Saloons can do what the men did. Let's get it complete first time, right? Max Sports competition tyres are series sponsor, and MD Plumbing and Heating are weekend sponsors. Right, Michaela Dance, Tyre 3, Shamel Gasby, Spalding 31, Lindsay Allen, Pennine 37, Radford 176, Julie Hawthorne Fernyhoe, PAC 53, Alice Bevans. Also, we got Sister Act in here, both decorated drivers, Yorkshire Dale 71, Pam Blackburn, Typhy 1, Naomi Davis, and PhD 6, Ella John. I say Naomi Davis absolutely drove a stormer in her third heat to take the maximum points. And that's what she needed because she didn't finish her first heat yesterday morning, but she's made it. Just got her nose in front by 5 points to get through into the final. Unbeaten thus far, Michaela Dance, Typhy 30. 3 wins out of 3 in my book, greedy, but other people, that's just good driving. Shamel Gadsby. What's Shamel? Yeah, she's had a win and a second, and then that third place this earlier today was just enough to book her place and pick up the. She can choose her grid position second. So looking up on the line and looking at but they seem to have favoured those inside grids, haven't they? 1, 2, 3, just so you can get down the track and not have to cut across a load of traffic, because you've seen it all weekend. People want to get into turn 1 and just keep it as tight as possible. Anyone who carries too much speed, pushes out wide, leaves the door open, and the others go, thank you very much, and then make their way up the inside. But ladies Super Saloons then waiting for the marshals to finish off their work over on that far side. And again, we hopefully will be able to get through and get these finals ticked off on our list. And just on the, which one was it, the Class 8 final? Did that go through to take the result?
Yes, it did.
Yeah, it did, yeah. I mean, they were pretty much all ready coming across the checkered flag. The cars just stopped up, weren't they? Thomas Cosgrove. I'll tell you what, I know he'll be disappointed, but for a young lad, I think 16, isn't he, to make his way 17 next week. So he's come through the 3 heats. He's gone through semi-finals, and to get himself into a BASt final, takes some doing. So well done. I know you'll be disappointed, but take the positives out of this weekend. 3 weeks' time, all to do again down at North Shropshire. But there we go. The marshals are still doing their work over on that far side. And ladies sevens patiently waiting up on the line, looking down the track, planning their move, planning their tactics on, or just see what happens. And it'll probably be best just to see what happens as they look down there. Naomi Davis coming out of that, pretty much the middle of the pack. As we look round, the recovery vehicles coming back into the middle of the track. The engines will start to rev, build up that power. Let's sat in those engines. We look around the marshals. We wait for all those yellow flags to be held aloft. Here we go then. The first marshals getting ready to spin and point to the sky. And we're going to go racing with the ladies class 7 bungee lifts. Let's go racing then. Ladies class 7 final down here at Sunny Scunny. Naomi Davis got another slingshot. Shamel Gasby in there as well. Julie Hawthorne-Fernio. Radford 176 comes through. Naomi Davis gets spat out from it, but Spalding 31 it is. Shamel Gasby. Michaela Dance then in the Tyre 30 machine looking to come close as well. She's got company on the outside of her. Radford 176. Julie Hawthorne-Fernio with the dust flicking up as well. Lindsay Allen's behind her in that 4th place. Then Ella John in PhD 6. Naomi Davis is back on the power, but Alice Bevins at the back of the pack at the moment with Pam Blackburn. But eyes to the front. And we take that lead car up there as well. And it is the dance machine that's going to take up the running as they come down that opening straight again. Dust flicking off this drying track. Spalding 31, Shamel Gadsby running in that 2nd place. Julie Hawthorne-Fernio, Radford 176 in 3rd, followed by the Lindsay Allen machine, PhD 6. Ella John still there from Naomi Davis. And then we go down PAC 53. Oh, dear. Red flags, I reckon. I think there was a first corner incident there, and I think that when Naomi Davis went in and she got spat out, I'm wondering whether or not there's something related to that. I don't know, but that's what I can see. Just confirmation then on ladies class 5. Yorkshire Dales 46, the daughter of the man who had the attachment shaved off and made himself look younger, is being black flagged and excluded from the rerun of that Class 5 ladies final. Right, up on the line, we are going ladies Class 2. And to take you through right, hold on a minute. We've got a couple of cars sat in front. So it looks like it's, before Finn, he was all nice and eager to sit down. But it is, it's going to be Steve Langley off and running.
So, right, yes, so there we go. Finn's all prepared and all sorted. Guess who isn't? Right, as they go down the far side then and back round towards us. This, I think, is ladies 4s and stock hatches coming out together. A little bit of a depleted lineup. 2 Class 4s and 1 stock hatch, basically. I think that's a little bit of attrition more than anything else. So the 2 Class 4s then being headed down that far side. Claire Compton in North Shropshire 434. Jasmine Cusack in Mallow 5. Unfortunately, a non-starter, Julie Whittingham. And the 1 stock hatch, then Emily Hutchins in Scunthorpe 340. So no Sue Stevens in Ludlow 64. But the 2 Class 4s putting up a good fist of it, going down that far side. North Shropshire 434, still the race leader, but Jasmine Cusack had her nose in front a little bit in Mallow 5. They've been very level right throughout the weekend. Big thank you to Yorkshire Flapjack and D&D Transport, British Autograss Series sponsors, and Dan Johnson Grab Hire and Northway Transport. But look at this battle for the lead as Jasmine Cusack puts a challenge in through the inside, but then North Shropshire 434 goes for the cutback. Absolutely nothing to choose between these 2 Class 4s, and not forgetting, because she deserves a mention, of course, Emily Hutchins in Scunthorpe 340. But all of a sudden, Jasmine Cusack seems to have put a little bit of daylight between herself and Claire Compton down that far side. It is the Mallow 5 car, North Shropshire 434 in 2nd place as the last lap flag goes out. 1 circuit to go then and Scunthorpe 340 likewise. So all these three cars on to their final circuit, but it is Jasmine Cusack that's going to be taking the first place trophy back across the Irish Sea to Southern Ireland. So well done, Jasmine. Mallow 5 then it is that takes the win. Second place goes to Claire Compton in North Shropshire 434. And well done, you've got to be in it to win it. Emily Hutchins, get it across the line. So there we go, well done to Emily in Scunthorpe 340. Takes the title of Stock Hatch Ladies Champion here at BAS Round 1. So that completes the Ladies 4s and the Stock Hatches. Right.
Just a quick one, Steve. Julie Hawthorne-Fernio, Radford 176, excluded from the Class 7 Ladies final. Over to Finn.
Yeah, thanks, Mickey and Steve. So I'm covering for Kev on the ladies' Class 2s. I say covering, this is a class I've done on many occasions, especially throughout last year. Ladies Class 2 weekend sponsors is Quinn's Car Transport Limited, and your overall BAS sponsor is Fleet Care Services. So thank you to all of them. Who's just going to bring out Jess Conway, Scunthorpe 1, 2 wins in a second. Vicky Robbins in St. Neots 1, a win in 2 seconds. Yorkshire Dales 295, or Rebecca Starboy. Gabby Smith in Scarborough 249. Beth Richards in Pennine 65. Courtney Lewis in Swansea 2. Izzy Nicholson in Scarborough 17, and Jess Farrow in York 2. So Jess Farrow's great dim with 64 points. And we're away and racing already down into turn 1. Jess Conway's going to be the first to show in Scunthorpe 1. I said that many a time last year, and I'm going to say it one more time. Jess Conway is your race leader as we come boss commentary. Scunthorpe 1 it is from Scarborough 249. No, we've got a challenge on something I've never seen before, I've got to say. Gabby Smith challenging Jess Conway. She's running outside and into that first place position for the moment. So Conway's down in second place. Then we get down to Yorkshire Dales 295 over Rebecca Starbuck. There you want to Andrew Free. Oh my goodness, someone facing backwards into the corner contact with Scarborough 17. I'm not sure who that was. Courtney Lewis involved as well in Swansea 2, but back up and at the front. Scarborough 249 is your race leader, Gabby Smith. Down the far side we go. And then we get down to Scunthorpe 1 of Jess Conway there, 1 and 2. We're going to have red flags on that one. I think that was Pennine 65, wasn't it? I think that was Beth Richards. Yeah, I reckon so. So we've got ladies 6s on the line, so I'm going to hand you over to Graham. Well, if Steve arrives, then we'll hand him over to Steve, but we'll see.
Right, so ladies class 6s then it is away from the line. 6 we're expecting, 6 we've got. So all the cars that were signed on today are out there in the final, which is great. And it's the York 77 car off Sarah Howard that's the first one to show. Leanne Hushka in North Wales 220 tucks into that second place slot. Running in third then Hannah Thomas in Scarborough 16. Hannah being challenged around the outside by Chelsea Jones in the PAC 17 machine. But race leader still is York 77, North Wales 220. They're getting closer. Scarborough 16, PAC 70 on the inside then. St Neots 96, Maddie Tilson. And the one with it all to do, home favourite in ladies 6 is Ellie Bailey in Scunthorpe 33. But looking to make a move now for the lead on the inside, Leanne Hushka in North Wales 220 on the outside, Sarah Howard in York 77. There to pick up any pieces is Hannah Thomas in Scarborough 16. Leanne Hushka then gets herself through into the lead. Hannah Thomas tracks her through on the inside in Scarborough 16. Sarah Howard now on that outside line and losing out a little bit because of that. North Wales 220, your race leader. Another lap successfully completed. Scarborough 16, York 77. That's the 1, 2, 3. Maddie Tilson still runs fourth in St Neots 96, and Chelsea Jones and Ellie Bailey having a good battle for the 5th place position. But down that far side then, Hannah Thomas has certainly got Leanne Hushka in her sights as the yellow flag with the black cross goes out. There is only one circuit to go there. Can Hannah do anything? She switches to the outside and then looks for the cutback on the start line turn. But Leanne Hushka having none of that in North Wales 220. Scarborough 16 runs in that 2nd place. Sarah Howard 3rd. Looks like Maddie Tilson is safe for a trophy in 4th. In St Neots 96, but we switch eyes right from the commentary position and we see Leanne Hushka taking the honours in ladies class 6 from Hannah Thomas in Scarborough 16, Sarah Howard in York 77, Maddie Tilson in the St Neots car, Chelsea Jones in PAC 17, Ellie Bailey in Scunthorpe 33. Big thank you to Elite Transmissions, our British Autograss Series sponsor, and A to B Transport Services meeting sponsors. That was the ladies class 6.
Well done, Steve. One that ticks off the list. Congratulations. Right, up on the line, we are going with ladies class 9 and 10 final. Ladies class 9, Extract Shock Absorbers, our series sponsor. Harden Plant Hire, the weekend sponsors. And in class 10s, SGS Gases and RP Motorhomes. So thank you again to all our sponsors. Ladies class 9 and Claire Horner-Williams, top point scorer in the 9s. With Nicola Jesse just a point behind her. Heidi Dealey-Seagreaves in ARC3 and Sharon Barker in Evesham 26. In the 10s, Jill Grasby, 155 points. So that's the Evesham 121. And Hereford 250, Jodie Pascal, 10 points behind. But they've all tasted a heat win in going into this final. And again, plenty of water going down the track. I was a little bit unsure when the Class 7s were just about to come out, and there's loads of water going down. And do you know what? It's turned out to be one of the best finals. Really good racing and competitive stuff there. But yeah, Andy Graney came out on top of that with Phil Cooper coming in second, and then the Cameron Mills machine in third. So yeah, that was all final corner stuff as well. But Andy Graney just led it from the front and wasn't going to give up, was he, despite all the pressure. Right, Water Bowser still got some mileage left in it, and having another spray on around the cones. So that tactic, as we say, has worked all weekend. So why stop now? And yeah, I think he said, "That's it, Mickey. I've dumped me load on the track, and let's see if, or has he? We're all looking at it and going, what's he going to do now? Is he going to put some more on, or is he just going to go off the track and go and get it filled back up?" Oh no, he said, no, I'm going to put some more on. Down going into that all competitive turn 1, and again that wide line gets a good sprinkling. And is he going to now spin it round and take it back off? No, he said, I'm coming again. You know, I've got plenty of water left in my tank, so I'm going to use it. There we go. He makes his way back up to the top part of the circuit. Maybe a little bit more going down there as well yet. So whilst there's a little bit of a break, you know, these guys know what they're doing on this track, don't they? It's been in tip-top condition all weekend, fast racing. It's like a billiard table. It's really smooth, you know, and some guys have mastered it and some haven't. Some have had good luck and good fortune. Some have had misfortune. But it's all part of a 5 series, British series, that somewhere along the line you might just have one of those where your luck runs out in either a heat or even actually a meeting. But the rules of the game are still you drop your worst 4 scores, and then you get your best double up round, don't you? So all to play for. We're right at the start of the campaign, and we are off and racing then into that turn one. They're going to go, and it is the Melton 62 Claire Horner-Williams round turn 2. And avoid in the wet at the moment, followed by Nicola Jesse, then the 121 of Jill Garasby there. So Jill in the Class 10, and the 2 lead cars are the Class 9s. Hailey Dealey Seagreaves running down in the 5th place, Hereford 250, Jodie Pascal in the 4th, and then Chaz Barker, Evesham 26, running at the back of the pack. But Claire Horner, when she got married and had Williams put on the side, it stopped my favourite son of saying Claire Horner around the corner. But that's what she's doing. Round turn again as the sun starts to come out from behind the clouds. Nicola Jesse, Scunthorpe 75 from the Evesham 121, Jill Grasby, Hereford 250, Jodie Pascal, Heidi Dealey Seagreaves in the ARC3, and Evesham 26, Sharon Barker. That is how they're running. I'm looking for where there's going to be a move and a change of places. At the moment, they're all spread out nicely. And Claire, well, I'm trying to think how many titles she's won. Is it 13 or so? She's got that many titles in that many different classes. A real quality driver, and she's showing her class today as Claire Horner-Williams in Melton 62 round that turn 2 for the penultimate time. One more lap to go on this then. Nicola Jesse out in the 9, running second. Evesham 121, Jill Grasby, Jodie Pascal, then Heidi Dealey Seagreaves and Chaz Barker in the Evesham 26. And that is how it's going to finish, unless there's any crazy antics that go on. But Melton 62 then. Claire Horner-Williams takes the Class 9s. Second in the 9s is Claire Horner. First in the 10s is Jill Grasby. Second in the 10s, Jodie Pascal. Third in the 9s, ARC3 of Hailey Dealey Seagreaves. And fourth, Sharon Barker, Evesham 26. So looking up on the line and looking at Bright Wills, it is ladies F600, because I can see the wife of Mr. Lover, Paul Glover. So Rosemary Glover there, the quicker of the two, and they are off and running. Over to Finn.
Yeah, thanks, Mickey. So we're away and racing, as he said, with the ladies F600s. Terry Mumford had a bit of a whoopsie in the 3rd heat, but took 2 wins earlier on from that, and has, apart from that, looked invincible in Forest 161. She's looking to do exactly the same in the final. She is your race leader as they go round the bottom turn. Oh, she's got some of a company running outside. I think that's Typhy 56 of, what was that, Karis Thomas into the top turn. There you go. It is Forest 161, your race leader though, from Typhy 56 of Karis Thomas, Taylor J. Pascal in Hereford 50, and Rosemary Glover in White Rose 23. There you go, 1, 2, 3, and 4. The one left to mention is Lexi Hinton in Forest 32, but back up and at the front, it is Forest 161, Terry Mumford, but she's really got company in the form of Karis Thomas in Typhy 56. Moving on, we've got 2 or 3 left to go. So Typhy, Forest 161 still with Karis Thomas looking round the outside. Mumford has been perfect on the defence, but she hasn't been as quick as she was earlier on, or comparatively quick, because Karis Thomas has either sped up a lot, or Terry Mumford hasn't been as quick as she was. As I said, 2 laps left to go though. Forest 161, Typhy 56, Hereford 50, White Rose 23, and Forest 32. But back up and at the front, it is still just about Terry Mumford hanging on to that race lead. Typhy 56, Karis Thomas falls a little bit away from the back of Mumford, but she's still definitely in the hunt as they move on to the final circuit. Mumford it is from Thomas, from Pascal, from Glover, and Lexi Hinton is the final finisher at the moment in Forest 32. But back up and at the front, your race leader for the final time is Terry Mumford. Forest 161 is going to come past commentary and take the win. Be your ladies F600 champion and Class 1 at Scunny. Then we have Karis Thomas in Typhy 56, Rosemary Glover in White Rose 23, Taylor J. Pascal in Hereford 50, and Lexi Hinton in Forest 32. And that looks like a rerun of men's Class 4. So Steve is hopping over here, and I'm going to hand over the mic.
Right, thank you very much then, Finn. So, yeah, this is a rerun of men's Class 4s. Unfortunately, I think without Ben Gould in the North Shropshire 434 machine, but all the other 7 look to be out there and headed by Darren Grasby as they come past us for the first time. Tucked into second place then is the Scarborough 8 machine. That's Dolt Thomas at the wheel of that one, and he's the one that's picking up the challenge as they go down that far side. Running in third then, Paul Birrell in the St Neots 261 car, but Colin Attrell looking to make a move around the outside in South Somerset 272. Otis Williams in Tyre 13, proving that there is still life in the Mini in Class 4. PAC 4 goes through next. That's Daniel Jones at the wheel of that one, and the one at the minute with the bit to do, Andy Whittingham in SR50, but the one they've all got to catch is Darren Grasby in Evesham 220. Dalton Thomas certainly got him in his sights, but that's one thing. Finding a way past is something different, but a little bit of a gap there was on the inside, but no, Darren just closed the door on Dalton Thomas. Still running in third place is Colin Attrell, but again, a little bit of a gap on the inside of Colin for Paul Birrell to try and take advantage, but he can't quite do that, and in attempting, then he does leave an opportunity for the PAC4 car of Daniel Jones to make a move around the outside. We got a new race leader. Dalton Thomas has found a way past in the Scarborough 8 machine, so it's now Darren Grasby that's got to do the chasing in Evesham 220. Colin Attrell shows in third just, but right round the outside goes the PAC4 car of Daniel Jones. Can the St Neots car of Paul Birrell get himself back in the trophy positions? He's got one lap to do it because the last lap flag goes out. Dalton Thomas, Darren Grasby, PAC4, and then, per many 2 from the next 3 or 4 for the other positions. But I think Dalton Thomas has got this one sorted as Scarborough 8 goes down the far side. Darren Grasby now under strong pressure from the PAC4 car of Daniel Jones. But Dalton Thomas takes Class 4. Darren Grasby holds on to second. PAC4, then comes Colin Attrell, Otis Williams in Tyre 13, St Neots 261, Paul Birrell, and Andy Whittingham completes it all in SR50. What a cracking Class 4 final. So well done to you people. That was Class 4s, and as we all know, what follows 4s? 5s.
Thanks, Steve. Yeah, this is the men's Class 5 rerun. Lorryinsurance.co.uk, DNS Autocare are sponsors on the 5s, and it is going to bring out Adam Brown, Dan Lodge, Tom Ellis, Colin Chilwers, Charlie Holloway, and Scott Leach, Ollie Howe, Ping Pong, Martin Dazelle. They were your runners and riders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So one missing out of the pack. And we'll wait to see which one of those is being put on the naughty step. But waiting for the marshal to make his way back over and picking up that stray cone that went over. We have got track clearance all the way round, so waiting for the first marshal. Here we go then. He's going to pirouette round your Class 5 BAStv round 1 final rerun, and we are off and racing. And it's Ellis got a good start down there into turn 1. Holloway with it as well. Lodgy looking to cut back up on the tight inside line. Ollie Howler square-wheeled it and got spat out, but it is the Ellis machine then. Leads them down into turn 3, but Charlie Holloway looking up the inside of him as they come down there as well. The next machine, Martin Dazelle, qualified in that final place in the runoff, but he's running in third place in trophy position. But Charlie Holloway now takes up the run in. Ellis goes back and then from Dazelle from that Martin, the Adam Brown machine. He came into this with 155 points, and he's been pushed down the back of the pack, or towards the back of the pack, as the rest of them are looking to put the power around that turn 1 and 2. But more laps to go on this one. Charlie Holloway then from Tom Ellis, from Danny Lodge then from Martin Dazelle, from that Scott Leach now. Adam Brown is down in that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 position as Charlie Holloway just scrubbed off to a little bit of a speed coming down into that turn 1. But Ellis is looking to be all over him like a rash as they come round. A couple more to go on this one. Holloway then from Ellis, from Lodge, from Leachy, from the Dazelle machine, from Adam Brown. And then Ollie Howell, North Shropshire 1 is that right at the back of the pack. But it is Holloway then, Evesham 9, who's going to come round turn 1 and 2, penultimate time. One more lap to go on this one. Can Ellis get close to him? They've got one more another lap to find it out. Who's going for that third place? Scott Leach, Scarborough 86, holds that one. Logic goes into the side of him and forces his way through. That's allowed Dazelle to come through, and then Brown nearly benefited from that as well. But Eyes to the front. He's coming round to take the Class 5 final. Down here at the first round of bridge, there's down to Sonny Scunny. Each of 9, Charlie Holloway from Tom Ellis, Tram District 33. Danny Lodge comes up 212. Scott Leach, Scarborough 86. Then Martin Dazelle in the 77 machine. Adam Brown in Mallow 184. And bing bong, North Shropshire 1 of Ollie Howe. I'll tell you what, Lodge is going to get flagged for that.
It's coming through.
So, just a quick word, mate. All vehicles on runway have to get off now. So there you go. All the vehicles on runway have to get off now, e.g. take off.
Absolutely, yeah.
All right. Over to Graham for
3.
men's Class 3. You waited a while for this, hadn't you, mate?
I have, mate, yeah. So there was obviously a fair bit of damage. Leon Dorset had a fair bit of damage, and John Napier. Now, I can definitely see Napier up there, but 1, 2, 3, 4, there's only 6 cars, so maybe Leon didn't get that car fixed, unfortunately. That is a shame, isn't it? But, yeah, so we're ready to go then. Yellows are up round. He does his pirouette, and away we go. Let's see who makes the break this time. Like I said, Allinson's always fast out of the gate, but at the inside is Gouldy then. Sam Gould from Allinson, and then... Ryan Power trying to come through at the inside and does. Backs it down. And what a great move that was. SC98, NS343. WS26 is in the mix there in about 4th at the moment. So Napier's got that fixed. We did see him running off. We guessed he would know what he needed to get it done, wouldn't we? So down the back straight, the man that is sat on 3 wins this weekend already, and your current British champion, Ryan Power. Then SC98, another lap completed. Callum Allinson in M34 from 343, 26th and 334. And Y4 Tinker just be very happy to be in the final this weekend. Down the back straight they go, a final again then. So it's 3, 4, 5 car lengths clear then for SC98. Ryan Power driving absolutely superbly this weekend. Followed by M34, Callum Allinson, 343, Gouldy there in 3rd. Sat on 2 wins and a 3rd, so he'll add another 3rd for his points this weekend here. And Napier in the Toyota 1000 back there in the final trophy spot with Martin Gould just back there in 5th place. So another lap completed. Looks like he's out for a Sunday drive, doesn't it? SC98. M34's got pressure now, though, from Sam Gould, who's trying to get through on the old A34 to try and come through it. But Callum Allinson is used to being at the front of the pack now in the Melton car. Down they go again, and it is going to be last lap flag time, so we are going to see this one to completion. SC98, M34, NS343, WS26, NS334. And then Y4, you can visibly see the cars are so much slower in this final than they have been through the rest of the weekend with how polished the track is. Absolutely no grip out there, but the man who has found his way round and drove absolutely superbly is SC98. Starts his championship off with 4 wins, M34, NS343, WS26 and North Shropshire 334. It'll be all smiles and happiness in the powerhouse tonight, won't it? So, what are we on to now? Let's have a look, see if I can look in. Mickey B. Oh, no, it's sorry, mate. So, Class 10 rerun. Over to Russ.
Yeah, I know me and Mickey resemble quite well, but yeah.
Only in certain areas. Like he's had a shave and you haven't.
But yeah, I'm long overdue a haircut, to be honest. Right, OK, away we go, all back into the Class 10 final. A lot of dust off the line there, and it's Wes Tinker this time. Andy Bishop makes another good start, runs out wide. Is there enough grip out there, or is it still a bit too damp? It's all tight here. Oh, there was climbing over. Dan Ray in trouble. Gary Morris held back. And it was all a bit tight and close, wasn't that one? Liam Evans pops through in front of Tinker now to lead. Bishop 3rd, Seagreaves 4th. Then it's Kieran Smith, Dan Ray and Gary Morris. So 4 cars together then, 3 behind. So we lost one of them out of this Class 10, the first attempt. And we'll just pick them as they go round this time around, and it is still with Evan. Seagreaves now up to second, or how long for as Tinker fights back on the outside. Andy Bishop still there, Dan Ray, Kieran Smith, Gary Morris, still the running order, but it remains with North Shropshire 3, ARC 1, York 40, YS 1, Scunthorpe 31, down Autograss 82, Gloucester 28. And it just settles down a little bit. They are still close for the final trophy spot, but a couple of laps to go, and it is still with Liam Evans, NS3 then, ARC 1 and York 40, Scunny 31, no answer now. Gary Morris looks to have given up the ghost a little bit. In Gloucester 28, Kieran Smith's dropped back as well after a mistake somewhere, and we pick it back up then, and it's closed up with the 1 and the 2. Seagreaves back on close, but he's made a mistake, loses vital ground on your race leader, who now gets away. 40 and 31 remain at 3rd and 4th as Bishop's out of the trophy places, now in 5th. Then Morris and Smith still completes it all, but the checkered flag's held, and it's North Shropshire 3 then. Liam Evans back on the top step, takes the win. ARC 1, Scunny 31 and York 40. Yates and Sudbury number 1 and Gloucester 28. D8 82 to complete. So there we go. That completes Class 10s, and well done everybody. And yeah, I think they're straight through. So we've got ladies 8s on the line as the Bowser comes back out. So I was looking for my folder. I've completely lost it. It's under here, look. I'm guessing. There's probably no paper in it either now, because I'm not organised at all. I can't remember what I've got to go. I've done Class 1s, I've done 3, I think I might be done. No, F600s, they're still to go at some point, aren't they? Or are they? Yeah, it got stopped. I can't remember. It's been a long day. But I know it's not me next anyway. It is ladies Class 8s on the line. Graham is, I think, doing some admin duty. We lost Tyrone Cusack, didn't we, out of the earlier run. So it looks like we've got ladies 8s and then 7s and more to follow. So it's over to Graham to tell you what's going on.
Not a lot, just handing trophies out. Multitasking this weekend, haven't we? We've been lap scoring, handing trophies out, eating, watching our diets, yeah. And other people have been watching my diet as well on telly. That was a bad thing, wasn't it? Oh, I thought you were on a diet. Why are you drinking full fat fizzy pop? That's what I had. Yeah. Oh, that's it. Yeah, get in there. Right then. So here we go. S2Y. Sorry, Vicky Appleton. She was your final qualifier on 119. Sinead Thomas, CM20. M1 Claire Horner-Williams. Nicole O'Brien, M48. YD 74. Laura Jefferson. Kirsten Barler, SS2. Lindsay Mullen, WR21. And your only one, WR21 even, and you're only one on 3 wins this weekend and driving absolutely superbly is PAC 21, Tia Reese. So, what's going on? Us getting towed off there then. So we're just getting the last Class 10, I think it is, just being towed off the track. Oh, sorry, driving off the track himself. So we will be away very, very shortly with the ladies Class 8 final, which promises to be a fantastic run, doesn't it? So fingers crossed, everybody's good to go. Oh, not the start for Lindsay Mullen. She would have hoped back there at the back of the pack, but she will try and make her way through. And it is O'Brien that makes the break, first of all, with Jeffo trying to come through the inside. Then so Laura Jefferson at the inside. Mullen had a great first corner, coming back from about 7th to 3rd place, tucks herself in. But it is the Nicole O'Brien car, and he's got Claire Horner, we call her, going down the back straight. Williams Horner, who's now jumped into that 2nd place. So Sutty at the back of the pack as we speak, then battling with Sinead Thomas. But it is MA48 from M1, from YD74. Then we see Tia Reese at PAC 21. Mullins just stepped out onto that wet line and just dropped a couple of places, and Sutty just nips through. Mullins dropped back to 3rd, gets the power down the back straight and moves herself back into 6th place, but Sutty sticks the wheel in, and wow, how that didn't end in tears I don't know. In the meantime, though, Claire Williams-Horner, after a disastrous start in round 1 of qualifying, is now leading your final for the first round of the British Championship 2025. Down the back straight she goes, M1 from MA48. Then we got Laura Jefferson and Tia Reese, who will be delighted to come away from this weekend. Probably top point scorer, I would say, even with the 4th here and the trophy pot. That's all she'll be worried about, is picking up a nice trophy. So just use your head, young lady. You're going to come away with a few points. And Sooty's luck, as usual, Sooty's luck. She's at the back of the pack with a puncher. So it is Claire Williams-Horner on to her last lap flag. M1 from MA48, YD74, PAC21, SS2 Kirsten Bartlett, and WR21 CM20 just bringing up the rear of the field as we speak. Down the back straight they go for the final time. She's driven superbly in this final, that is 100% for sure. Found the gremlins, found the problems. And M1 is going to take the win from MA48. YD74, PAC21 picks up the 4th. SS2 from WR21 just from CM20, just over the line, I think. Lindsay just backed off a bit early there, but I'm pretty certain she still held on to it. And then the ever unlucky S2Y Sooty, Vicky Appleton, at the rear. That's me done. That's all my finals done. It's been an absolute pleasure to work alongside everybody in here this weekend. And I'll tell you what a fantastic job the Scunthorpe team have done here this weekend. We are, what are we at? 25 to 5 on a Sunday, and we've had, 660 odd cars, or 660 odd drivers, I think it was, this weekend. Just absolutely nuts to get through that. So a fantastic job by everybody, and I'm very, very grateful to be asked to do it, and look forward to seeing you all down at North Shropshire.
Right, ladies class 7 rerun. So excluding Julie Hawthorne-Fernio, but it brings out Michaela Dance, Shamel Gasby, Lindsay Allen, Alice Bevans, Pam Blackburn, Naomi Davis, Ella John. Here we go then, bungee lifts. Let's go racing with the ladies Super Saloon final. Down we go, and it's another good slingshot there from Naomi Davis, but she gets swallowed up this time. Shamel Gasby looking to come through as well. But if that is Michaela Dance, it is. Typhy 30, Shamel Gasby then in the 31 machine, looking to follow her around as the dust flicking off this track. Ella John's got a good start and comes out of that start gate turn and holds that 3rd place. Naomi Davis in 4th. Then we drop back down. Lindsay Allen, then we've got Pam Blackburn a little bit further down the pack, but it is Michaela Dance from Gasby, from Ella John, then the Typhy 1. Alice Bevans, PAC 53. A couple of cars better up on this rerun as they come down that opening straight again. Michaela Dance was leading it before it got stopped before, and she's doing it again as she comes around that turn 2. Another time of asking. Spalding 31, Shamel Gasby holding 2nd. Ella John, PhD 6. Naomi Davis, Typhy 1. Alice Bevans, PAC 53. Then we go Lindsay Allen in that Pennine 37 machine, and then Pam Blackburn, Yorkshire Dales 71. In that final position, spreading themselves out around this track now as they come round and complete another lap. Still Michaela Dance and Typhy 30 looking to take the trophy, the main trophy, back down to South Wales. We'll be down there later on in the season with the men's nationals, but here she is then, down into turn 1 again. Spalding 31 still goes with her. Shamel Gasby then from that Ella John, PhD 6. One more lap to go. No one's catching her, are they? So with 1 lap to go, it's about that final 4th place, and it is Naomi Davis holds it from PAC 353, Alice Bevans, and then we go down into those minor places, but here she comes, round to pick up the checkered flag and to pick up the round 1 Bass down at Scun E1. It is the Typhy 30, Michaela Dance from Shamel Gasby, Ella John from Naomi Davis, Alice Bevans, Lindsay Allen and Pam Blackburn. So well done there. Taking the Bass final, Michaela Dance. So well done, Graham Bennett. Thank you very much, my friend. Thanks for helping us out with Callum's motor. And we will see you very soon down in North Shropshire. Up on the line then, we are switching back down. It looks like we're going to stock hatches on this one. And the stock hatches being run today by whoever was doing the stock hatches. Well, if you're about, you get yourself down, but we are off and running as it all gets a little bit messy in that first corner, as usual, but they've sorted themselves out, and it brings out the Lud 64 P22. Oh, Jim Bob Johnson's up there as well, and that's Scarborough 49. Recognise him as he goes round and pops out in that second place. Managed to find a gap. Oh, P22 has been spun out and spat out coming out of that start gate turn. But they keep on running down there. Lud 64, then Jim Bob Johnson, Melton 4, St Neots 727, North Shropshire 192, Solway 90. I think that's the Harrington machine that's bringing it round that opening straight again, down into turn 3. Still keeping this one running, and it is the Lud 64. Still ain't got any sheets yet, but we are still running. Jim Bob Johnson, Melton 4 third. Fourth is the 727 machine, and that's Charlie Still. So we got there 4. Then we've got the Melton 4 machine. That's John O'Crosby. So Lud 64 then. Ollie Stevens is coming round. He's still got laps to go on this one. He's got a chasing pack of Jim Bob Johnson and the Melton 4 John O'Crosby. Then the St Neots 727 machine Charlie Stills as they come round there. North Shropshire 192. Michael Aiken is there as well. Solway 90. That's Paul Harrington. Harrington looking to make up a place as well, but eyes back front. One more lap to go. Ollie Stillman's then 1 Lud 24. Melton 4 of John O'Crosby, and then Jim Bob Johnson, and there's a real melee going on for the final position. Bit of door banging. Harrington finds his way up into that final trophy position as we come round that final turn. It's Lud 64. Ollie Stevens takes the Stockhatch final. Second goes to Jim Bob Johnson, Scarborough 49. Melton 4, John O'Crosby. Harrington just gets 4 from 192 of Michael Aiken. Charlie Still in St Neots at 727, and then P22, and that is Alan Hawkins. And Alan probably a little bit disappointed, but he got spun out. But that's it. You're going to have to accept the decisions on track at times. Up on the line then, we are going ladies class 2s, and it is over to Finley.
Yeah, thanks, Mickey. This is going to be the rerun of your ladies' Class 2s. Yeah, a little bit of carnage in the first one, but we will see about the rerun. As I said, I've done ladies' 2s on many an occasion, especially at the BAStv, and we're away and racing Scunthorpe 1. Jess Conway's going to be your first to show 2 wins in a second, and she's away and gone already in Scunthorpe 1. Scarborough 17 there or thereabouts as well. I can see Courtney Lewis in Swansea 2, but your race leader is Scunthorpe 1 from York 2, and Scarborough 17 of Izzy Nicholson and Jess Farrow in York 2, but we got red flags for, I presume, debris on track and something else. So I think I'm going to take you through your junior F600s as well, if that's what it is, and I'm pretty sure it is. I think we've lost Alfie Ross in Scarborough 77, your national champion. I did see Sky Pascal down there in Hereford 50, Dylan Crosby maybe in Evesham 1. We'll have to pick the rest of them up as they come up past commentary. So we're away and racing with indeed your junior F600s. Yeah, everyone apart from Alfie Ross down into turn 1. We're going to go though with Mallow 1, Dara Reardon. Oh, reclining cars with Denver Whitehouse, but we're just about keeping it going. We're look at that right outside. We come with Corey Mumford in for us. 160. Oh, contact. Surely that's red flags. That's really messy. Deary me. Not brilliant. Not good, not brilliant at all. But I'll tell you what is. We have the men's class 9s down there. On the outside, we've got Andy Hornshaw, your 2024 BASt and national champion in York 78. We've also got Adam Robinson in North Shropshire 71, 4th in the BASt last year. Who's that? Barry Ashmore in Yorkshire Dales 514. Next to him is Gary Wetherick in South Somerset 99. We should also have Aidan Llewellyn in PhD 9, Pennine 5 of Aaron Richardson, and Lee Seagraves in ALC 3. I can see him on the inside. So he was... Yeah, he was obviously your Class 10 national champion. But looking around the track, I think we're starting to get a little bit of track clearance around the circuit. We're just gonna get that last recovery vehicle off of the track, and then we're gonna look around the circuit to see yellow flags starting to fly. We look to first Marshall, who does the Abbey Joggers pirouette, and we're away and racing with the men's Class 9 final. Oh, who's going to be first to go down into turn 1? Is that Lee Seagraves? No, it is. It's Aidan Llewellyn in PhD 9 coming through and round the top corner. Oh, contact between Barry Ashmore and who's that on the inside? That's Aaron Richardson for South Somerset 99. Gary Wetherick takes other running now. Who's got to switch back up the inside? That might be Llewellyn in PhD 9. Are we going to have red flags? No, we're going to keep it going. Your BASt national champion is slow. Andy Hornshaw's crawling, but we look back to the front. All the field as they come past Coventry. We got a few laps left to go on this one. PhD 9, Aidan Llewellyn's your race leader from South Somerset 99, and Pennine 5 of Aaron Richardson down that far side they go. Adam Robinson there as well in that 4th place under pressure from Lee Seagraves in ALC 3. But we look back to the front, because your race leader coming around the top corner and past Coventry once again is Llewellyn in PhD 9 from South Somerset 99. Gary Wetherick and Aaron Richardson in Pennine 5. Robinson's down 1 in North Shropshire 70. Oh, nearly down 2. As into the back of him goes Barry Ashmore. Yorkshire Dales 154. But ALC 3, Lee C goes up to 4th. We are going to have red flags once again on the men's Class 9s. Yeah. So that's ladies 5s on the line. So I'm going to hand you back over to Mickey.
Yeah, thanks very much, Finn. Ladies Class 5. Well, we've tried it once. Let's try it again. lorryinsurance.co.uk and Lass Motorsport. Our sponsors, Lorry Insurance, our series sponsor, Lass Motorsport for the weekend. Right, excluding Sarah Chilvers, Yorkshire Dales 46 out of this one. And we are off and running as they bring it down. Michelle Ellis, then top point scorer coming into this final. Nicola Jesse tucks in behind, so you're 1-2 on the points, are 1-2 on track as they come out of turn 2. So Michelle Ellis from Nicola Jesse, from Sandra Jones, then Lynn Olsen. Lucy Wickham, then Wickham Jones now in that 5th place. And it's all got slowed up. A little bit of nudging and budging, but Cat Cox, Forester Dean 2, running in that 6th place. And we've got one gone over into the fence. I think that's Lucy Wickham Jones. She's out of harm's way, so they'll keep this one running. They won't need to red flag this one as Michelle Ellis then is coming up into that turn 1 again. Sandra Jones tucks in behind her in that Cumdee 31, York 44, Nicola Jesse. Then it is that Lynn Olsen machine in the Breeden Hill 27. Forester Dean 2, Cat Cox running now up in that 5th place, but it's still Michelle Ellis then who's still leading, but she's got pressure building. Cumdee 31, Sandra Jones then within touching distance as they come out of that turn 1 and into turn 2. She switches for the outside line. Is that going to pay off, or is it allowed Nicola Jesse to come through up in the 2nd place? It's allowed Nicola Jesse to come through in the 2nd place. Sandra Jones back on the power though as she exits that Stargate turn and down the opening straight. Jesse's back at her on the inside, side by side. Still Michelle Ellis still leads this one with one more lap to go. Stroudon District 33 in from Cundy 31. Sandra Jones back up in the second place from Nicola Jesse from that Lynn Olsen machine. Cat Cox still in 5th place, but look how close this is. Well, top 4 coming down the opening straight for the final time of asking. Michelle Ellis slows it down into turn 1 and out of turn 2. She's going to chase it for the line. Michelle Ellis takes the Class 5 final. Cundy 31, Sandra Jones second. York 44, Nicola Jesse third. 4th is Breeden Hill 27, Lynn Olsen. And that final place goes to Forester Dean 2, Cat Cox. Right, that is me done and dusted. So thank you to everyone. It's been a real pleasure. I will see you back down at North Shropshire in 3 weeks' time. Over to our ladies back on the line. It looks like we are going back into ladies Class 2s. So with a bit of water coming down onto the track, we will be going with the ladies Class 2 rerun. But once again, well done to Scunny Autograss Club. Put on a brilliant show, and it's been some really good, fast, exciting racing. And we will see you again, all to do again in 3 weeks' time. It's not long to wait for the second round of the British Series down at North Shropshire, where we'll be having glorious sunshine again, tropical weather, and oh my life, hey, I've just seen one of the Jefferson lad. He looks like he's been thrown into a puddle. Hey, you've been enjoying yourself. Hey, he's been enjoying himself, hasn't he? Hey, good lad. Right, Finn, over to you to take you through the ladies Class 2 rerun.
Yeah, thanks, Mickey. To be honest, coming into this weekend, I didn't think I'd be doing ladies Class 2s after seeing what everyone have been allocated, but I always seem to come back. Been doing it for the past couple of years now, so yeah, ladies 2s, been through the runs of rise. We'll go through them again. So Jess Farrer was leading before we had the stoppage on the second time around, of course. Who else? Izzy Nicholson was there as well. They were 7th and 8th qualifiers, interestingly. Although Jess Farrer, she had a 3rd and a 4th and a DNF. So it depends on how you look at it, really. Izzy Nicholson with a 6th, a 5th and a 3rd. So a weekend getting progressively better as they're just sorting out the Armco over on the far side. Your ladies Class 2s sponsored by Quinn's Car Transport Limited, and your overall BAS sponsor is Fleet Care Services. I feel like it's a bit late to mention the catering units, but yeah, no one unbeaten so far in ladies 2. Surprising, even Jess Conway has been beaten just in the 3rd heat, coming in with a 2nd place. So we're looking around the circuit for yellow flags and track clearance, which we are going to have. We look to the first marshal to do the Abby Juggins pirouette. So we're looking for a yellow flag on that final marshal's post, and we're away and racing with the ladies Class 2s for what is the 3rd time now in the final. Scunthorpe 1, Jess Conway once again gets the best of the breaks. St. Neots 1, Vicky Robbins is there as well, a win and 2 seconds. She's going to just about nudge around the outside of Jess Conway. Oh, contact between Yorkshire Dales 295 and York 2 of Izzy Nicholson. But we look back to the front of the field because Scunthorpe 1 is your race leader, Jess Conway. Down that far side we go. St. Neots 1, contact between Vicky Robbins and I'm not sure, I think it might have been Gabby Smith in Scarborough 249. So Smith looking back up the inside, looking for the cutback on Vicky Robbins and St. Neots 1. They're going to say line and stern for the moment. Scunthorpe 1, your race leader, Jess Conway down that far side. St. Neots 1, Vicky Robbins still in the chase, leading a chase, because the chase it might be. We still have enough laps yet for Jess Conway to be caught and overtaken. So Scunthorpe 1 still your race leader for the moment. St. Neots 1, Scarborough 249, Yorkshire Dales 295. And York 2, Jess Farrow, she was second before he got stopped. She's going to really hate this now because she's all the way at the back of the pack. Courtney Lewis has somehow missed her. She's out in Swansea 2. She's on the infield. She's out of it. So we look to the front of the field because Conway has got the one, but she's really been reeled in now by Vicky Rose. I said there was a chance she could be reeled in and overtaken. I'm not wrong, am I? This is really a chase now for the race lead because she's taken Gabby Smith with her in Scarborough 249. This could very quickly become a three-way fight for the race lead. For the last lap flag is being made ready. She's hugging the inside. Is Vicky Roberts. They're almost alongside each other as they come up with 1 lap left to go. Scunthorpe 1, St. Neots 1, Scarborough 249, Yorkshire Dales 295, and York 2. But down that fast line we go. With Scunthorpe 1, looks left, looks right. She sees Vicky Romans there, but is she brave enough for a move on the inside? No, not yet. Jess Conway, she's hugging the inside. Vicky Romans looks right outside, but Jess Conway's going to win it. It's Scunthorpe 1 from Vicky Romans in St. Neots 1. Scarborough 249 of Gabby Smith. Yorkshire Dales 295 of Rebecca Starbuck after qualifying third comes home nearly at the back of the pack, and the one left to mention is Scarborough 17 of Izzy Nicholson. Oh no, it isn't. It's York 2 of Jess Farrow. So this is men's F600s, and I'm going to hand you over to Ross, who's going to take you through them.
Yeah, thank you, Finn. I think we're getting towards the end of it now. I think we've just got a few finals to go. This is the men's F600 rerun sponsored by KS Coles and Pickering Tyres. I believe we've lost Sue Herdman and Tom Herbert out of it. I thought Tom was a bit hard done by, really, because he just spun in avoidance of the incident that happened in front of him. But he's apparently been ruled out as well. We've got 2, 4, 6 cars on the line. James Brown was leading it last time, and that when it was stopped, Darren Grasby was up there, Patrick Daly and Bill Bradford also in the mix, Mark Pascal and Patrick Daly, Ocean Hughes. So they were all in this. And unfortunately, we've lost 2 out of this one, the Tyre 56 and the Stroud 31. So I'm sure we'll be disappointed with how it's ended, but hopefully they and everybody has enjoyed their weekend. And while we've just got this downtime, I do want to say thank you to those who have supported us. I know a lot of people are heading home, unfortunately, due to restrictions. We cannot stay at the venue tonight, so we all have to vacate. Please, again, if you're still here, please use the bins, put litter in the bins. It just helps us out. We've got enough jobs to do before we can go home. So please just help us out. Wherever you've parked, just pick up your litter, pop it in the bins. If you can, even better, put your bins in the skips for us or in the big rubbish sacks that are around. Just anything to help is massively appreciated. But the team here have done a magnificent job to get to where we are. We just need to rattle these final few races off, and then we will be done for what has been an excellent round 1 of the 2025 British Autograss Series. Kent Cams and Beresford Chassis Components. It started yesterday, obviously with an emotional lap of honour led by Claire Beresford. And I hope she's enjoyed herself as well. She did end up with a win in her 30, which was great to see. But no, it's been a fantastic job from the club and all associates. And, of course, the BAS team that have here accepted us to host this round, which was supposed to be round 2, but, of course, round 1. Hopefully we've done it justice. Away we go, then, with this rerun. And this time, Billy Bradford makes the best of the starts. Darren Grasby goes with him. Patrick Daly, once again, favouring a wide line. James Brown is slower away this time. And he comes through the pack of Brusher wheels with Mark Pascal and then O'Shawn Hughes. And it's Pascal who's left behind with catching up to do. But Grasby on the inside lost out in Class 4, but he now leads the F600s as Bradford goes out wide. Brown now up to third past Daly, who still favours the wider run, but now he tucks it in and tries to fight back, cuts back across up the inside and retakes third place. It's Evesham 1, Bordercat is 16, Carlo 288. Then it's Scunthorpe 811 and Typhy 22, and finally it's Hereford 50. But into turn 1 we go once again And Grasby then got his nose in front and he's doing what he needs to do, which is power and defend at the moment, because Bradford's fighting back on him. Daly and Brown go neck and neck past us this time of asking. And Daly then slots into third and now sets his sights on second. Can he do anything? Time's running out, a couple of laps to go. But at the minute, Evesham 1 is doing what's required, and that is leading this race and driving superbly as Daly looks up the inside of Bradford. We go 3 cars in closer company now, with Bradford forced to the outside. Now he makes a cutback, chops off the nose of the Carlo driver, and as he sets a sight on a possible door opening for him for the leadership. But at the moment, Grasby, a very experienced racer, as we know, and he's leading the way. Evesham 1 it is. Bordercase 16, Scunthorpe 811, Carlo 288 as James Brown now comes back into the picture and retakes third place. Can he do anything? Time's ticking and the clock is almost stopped, but he is about to look up the inside, or is he? Yes, he is. He's found a gap on the inside of Bradford. Grasby's out of harm's reach, though, and he's going to win this one. Evesham 1 it is. It's a change further back. Evesham 1, Scunthorpe 811, Bordercase 16, Carlo 288, Tyre 22. And that is how good F600s can be. And well done there to all those drivers. Fantastic job. So we thank KS Coles and Pickering Tyres for the sponsorship of the F600s. I think we've got 2 races to go, Finn, and I think both of them are yours. No, well, they weren't yours originally, but you've adopted them. So now we have to blame all the stoppages on you. But that's how it goes sometimes in commentary land. But a very depleted Class 9 lineup. Hornshaw all on his own on the outside and 4 to the inside. You'll let us know who else is there.
Yeah, thanks for us. I mean, what can I say? It's not really my class, so I'm still going to blame him on Kev. So, Pickering Tyres is your series sponsor for... that's not true. No, that's a complete lie. Your sponsor for Class 9 is Extract Shock Absorbers, and your weekend sponsor is Total Civil Solutions. So thank you to all of your sponsors. So down there online, as he said, a very depleted lineup, but we still do have York 78 on Andy Hornshaw after crawling just to well, what was collect points. But now he's got himself hopefully sorted and going again. And Hornshaw is, he's right to the back actually. Your early race leader is going to be Aaron Richardson in Pen I5. Oh, who's there as well? Oh, contact between Hornshaw. He's right at the back of someone. Oh, contact. A lot of contact back and forth. Salsa said 99 race leader though. I think it might be Aidan Llewellyn involved in a lot of that contact in PhD 9. Or someone... problems on board for someone at the far side, but Salson's at 99. Gary Weatherick is your race leader in the BASt final, coming past commentary for one more time. ALC3, Lee Seagraves, York 78, and PhD 9 of Aidan Llewellyn lurking around the outside. Gets the cut back up the inside, so Hornshaw's back to fourth now, which is the back of the grid, quite funnily, but back to the front we look, because Salsa said 99 it is. Gary Weatherick swings the rear end around, moves on. We got 2 laps left to go. From ALC3 of Lee Seagraves and PhD 9 of Aidan Llewellyn, with the one after mention being York 78 of Andy Hornshaw. Down that far side they go. Salsa said 99 it is still. Gary Weatherick from my neck of the woods, swinging the rear end around as they come past commentary. Look who's looking at me inside though. It is going to be ALC3, Lee Seagraves leading the chase now in the last couple of goes. Before this, he really wasn't very far up the order. He's about 6th or 7th. So this has worked out for him really well. He's up to 2nd place in ALC3 and he's got a sensible gap back to Aidan Llewellyn in PhD 9. Last lap flag time is Salsa at 99. Gary Weatherick from ALC3, PhD 9 and York 78. There you 1, 2, 3 and your 4. Hornshaw looking up the inside, but they're going to stay exactly as they are as they go down that far side for one more time. Salsa said 99. Your race lead, he's led it from the start, and this time he's going to run to completion. Gary Weatherick wins at Scunthorpe. Is Salsa's at 99, ALC3 Lee Seagraves from PhD 9, Aidan Llewellyn and York 78 Andy Hornshaw, with one non-finisher of Aaron Richardson in Pen I5. So on the line, we've got Junior F600s. So who should this bring? Well, I say on the line. They're in the holding lanes. They're nearly there. So this one should have Corey Mumford. I think I can see him there. Or there might be Mallow 1 of Darridan. Regardless, one of the two's there. Or maybe both of them are. I think that's Denver Whitehouse somewhere there in White Rose 66. But I think we'll see. So we started off with 8 cars. I think we're down to what's that, maybe 4 or 5. Same with the 9s. Hopefully this time we'll run to completion. So these are your BB Group sponsored Junior F600s. That's your overall sponsors, and your Junior F600s for the weekend are sponsored by Gwalia Garage Services. And BAStv sponsored by SITR Tyre Recycling, PRG Trailers, KS Coles Farming, and the Wellington Business Park, Somerset. So indeed, I can see Corey Mumford pulling in to what is lane 2, I think. In Forest 161, Mallow 1, Darridan. Next to him, though, lane 3 it was. White Rose 66, Denver Whitehouse pulling in to what is lane 1. And just got 2 left in the holding lanes. So I think we got Sky Pascal pulling in Hereford 50 and I know that's Dylan Grasby and Evesham 1 and Border County 16 of Owen Bradford. I'm not sure who that is running outside. I think that might be. I think that might be Sky Pascal in Hereford 50, but we'll see. This should be the final race of the day unless this doesn't run to completion. So we're looking around the track. So we've got track clearance around the circuit and we're away and racing with what should be the final race of the day. The Junior F600s down into turn. We're going to go contact between Mallow 1 and I'm not sure who that was. Forest 161 though, looking up the inside. Corey Mumford is there or thereabouts. Mallow 1 as well. Darrell Reardon looking up the inside, but it is Border County 16, your early race leader. Owen Bradford into the bum turn. He goes from Forest 161 to Corey Mumford. They're going to be 1 and 2 as they go down that far side. Denver Whitehouse a little bit wide. Does that allow Dylan Garcia up the inside? It doesn't for the moment, but Evesham 1 is definitely in the chase. Whitehouse going a little bit wider than everyone else. Is that going to work for her? I'll tell you what, Forest 161. Oh, Mumford looking up the inside. Although in Bradford had then nearly tangling wheels as they go down that far side, but it powering it around the outside is going to be Owen Bradford in Border County 16 and Forest 161. Corey swinging it to the inside. They're going to be alongside each other as they come past commentary for another time of asking. Power, but it is just about Forest 161 and nudging ahead is Corey Mumford as they go down that far side. Forest 161 and Border County 16 there 1 and 2 as they go into the top turn. A bit of a gap back forming between these two and Denver Whitehouse in White Rose 66. Evesham 1, the one left to there's a couple more left to mention. Forest 161 though. Corey Mumford, he's got Owen Bradford for the company up the inside. Bradford now makes the move. Each new race leaders, they go down that far side. Forest 161 there as well though. They're going to be there. Your your 1 and your 2 going into the top turn. Moving on, we got 1 lap left to go on this one. Owen Bradford and Corey Mumford. These two are fighting out all the way through junior specials, made it into a junior F600s. Look at that, look at that for a move. Corey Mumford swinging into the inside, but Owen's there, powering everyone else on in Border County 16. Into the top turn he goes. What has Corey got left? I don't think it's going to be enough. It's just about going to be Owen Bradford in Border County 16. He's going to win at Scunthorpe. From Forest on 61. Corey Mumford chased him all the way to the line. Devon Whitehouse in White Rose 66. Dylan Crasby in Evesham 1. Mallow 1 of Darragh Reardon. And Hereford 50 of Sky Pascal. So, thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for sticking with us. And I've got to say, thank you to Scunthorpe for all the work they put in and for letting me come here and commentate. It's always a pleasure, and with the people that I do it with, my fellow commentators, thank you to all of them as well. So I got Ross beside me. How's it been?
Yeah, thank you, Finn. Just to wrap it up, we finished 8 minutes past 5. I don't think we can fault that. 3 heats for all classes, semi-finals, finals. Absolutely fantastic job. This club has worked incredibly hard. I'm not saying any other clubs don't, because I know you all do, but obviously you don't realise how much work goes into it unless you are involved and stuck in the middle of it. It's not just a weekend of work, it's weeks and months of planning, as we all know, getting people on board, getting the teams dialed in, and I think we had the very best teams that we could ever ask for this weekend. It's been an incredible weekend of racing. We've been very lucky, of course, with fewer incidents than some events have, but we haven't had to cut laps down. It was a reasonable amount for all the racing, and we had some fantastic finals as well. But again, I would just like to thank every single person within SDMSC and all associates who have helped us out for putting on a memorable opening round of the 2025 Kent Cams Beresford Chassis Components British Autograss Series. I hope we've done it all justice. Thank you to everybody who supported us. I want to thank my fellow commentators. Of course, we had Finn, who started off the weekend with the Class 1s. We've had Mickey B, of course, as always, Kev Herdman. We had stand-in Steve Langley. And myself, of course. Unfortunately, we didn't get to have Tim Jones with us, but I'm sure we'll hear from him again, and I'm pleased to hear that all is okay back home. And, of course, Graham Bennett, thank you for your support and help as well in the commentary box. It's been a laugh. It's been hot. It's been breezy. We've had showers. We've had everything. But what we have had is an incredible British Autograss Series Championship round, and I could not be any more prouder than the club that we have right now. The work doesn't stop. Once again, before you go home, please just help us with litter, anything else. Just please do your little bit. We all have to go home tonight. We all want to go home tonight, even though some of us wish we could have a few more races to see and be part of. That is it for now. Thank you very much. The second round of the British Autograss Series will take place in just a few weeks at North Shropshire. Thank you for the British Autograss Series for allowing us to be a part of this wonderful series, which is now in 30 years. And who knows, let's hope we have some more rounds to follow like this, here or anywhere else. That's it for now. Russ Thompson signing off, ending round 1 of the 2025 British Autograss Series. Take care, safe journeys home.